I was gonna do an extra long loading screen, but I figure we can sit here and talk actually while I sit here and finish my work while being behind. Apologies. My toddler let me sleep till almost 8 o'clock this morning instead of waking me up at like 6 a.m. like she usually does, so running a little bit behind. Got a best decks video here that needs to be formatted and published, so we'll play some games, huh? Morning, folks. Drop start in an hour, and then does it drop start in an hour and Conquerors starts in 4 hours is the timeline. Thank you for our resubs this morning, by the way. 2099, thank you for the 15. J Turbo Banana with the 2.5 years. And Eric, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Went from 1 million bubs to 15 with the Swan bounce list. I am hoping you mean 15 million and not 15 total. Because I want to congratulate you, but I also feel like I need to confirm that you're not saying you blew all of them. I feel like that could go either way. There's a letter missing in your thing. Is Regis Kiblin a full-time streamer? He's not a full-time streamer. I'm not super familiar with his personal life, but I believe he had a child somewhat recently, or his significant other had a child and together, and he took a step back from making regular streaming content, but his primary platform is YouTube. He has one of the largest YouTube presences in the stat space. Can you show us the Swan bounce deck, please? It's gonna be in this best decks video that I'm formatting here real quick. And I'll be up in a sec. Let's update the title here before I forget. Best decks for Deadpool's Diner. What was the new card release? I actually didn't talk about Casanova and Copycat, really. Let's just say Deadpool Diner. Deadpool's Diner. Beating Airship and more. That sounds like a good hook, yeah? Hey, Matthew, thank you for the biddies. I am planning to, I loaded up Bounce, and then I loaded up Bounce, 2 Darkhawk decks, and a Clutter deck on my tournament account. And I think, I loaded up 2 Bounce, 2 Darkhawk decks, and a Clutter deck. I plan to only play Bounce, but just in case, like, I have a really bad experience with it in the first half hour to 45 minutes, I want to have things to pivot to. Can bots play Airship? No, you shouldn't. Anytime you hit a person, someone playing Airship, it should be a human being. All right. For those of you just joining us, we're making some sausage here this morning to start formatting my best decks video and putting a thumbnail together. I'm running a little behind. So where's my best decks template? Best decks for Deadpool's Diner and more. This deck's a little bigger. Love me a good template. We have a Mooster negative deck that's been putting up stats, so we'll put him front and center. There's a Thanos deck in here that has some potential. It's exciting, especially considering he is in the spotlights this week. Wilker, thank you for the tier 2 and for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Third out of 4, thank you for the 19 months. Is there MMR-based matchmaking in the diner? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Got a Sarah deck in the roundup this week, so I get to put the Pride variant in here to make the bigots mad. I always love when we can make the bigots mad in the thumbnail chat. It's my favorite. Make Gwen pull the last one. She's got some decks in there this week. Good, looks good. How can you be mad? They're legit some of the best fairies in the game. Hate is strong. It probably. I would. My expectation would be that there's no MMR-based matchmaking in the diner, but I don't know that with certainty. Alright. This is my favorite thing to inform people on, by the way, because I always hear people complain about ad timing on YouTube too. So YouTubers control where their ads go in their YouTube videos, by the way. So like when I put up a video like this, I know one of my deck sections starts at 3:14. So I'm gonna put this advert right at the start of a section, and then 6:36. Put 2 ads in a video this long. I put them right at the start, so that way you're not in the middle of a piece of content and have an advert pop up and disrupt what you're watching. Kenbo, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't usually swear in these videos, but saying there's some is just a good catch-all. Just in case I said something I'm not remembering. Is this done processing yet? It's a short one. Speaking of ads, do Twitch YouTubers have control and if stationary ads pop up during their stream, shrinking it in addition to the normal ad break? So there is a toggle as to whether or not those are on, but you don't have control over when they occur. Those are auto-assign ads if you don't do it yourself. So you have to choose to place ads during the video, but if you check this box and don't hit review placement, it will auto-place them in there, yeah. But you have to elect to put them in there. Glarez, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. So you always have control over it. Yes. Okay, let's update the best exploit, huh? If you're someone that didn't do it yesterday, by the way, make sure you vote. Oh, good. Giggity already pinned it. Thank you, Giggity. Our mods are so great. Make sure you vote for Conquerors. It starts in about 4 hours. You need to get your vote in before then. You can't vote. Did you sign in? You should still be able to. You need to make sure you log into your Marvel Snap account. My understanding is you should still be able. Anybody else having a problem? Or is it, I voted as soon as I could. Anybody else just vote this morning or having a problem with it that hasn't voted yet? Wondering if it's a carbon-based error or a website-based error. I just voted like 10 minutes ago. Cool. If you're having issues in your browser, make sure you're not having pop-up blockers or other things, ad blockers that are potentially disrupting what it's doing. You put a Conquerors video on YouTube. Yeah, if the games are worth watching, we'll probably have a highlight cut. Do you think Sasquatch is an okay replacement for Hitmonkey in the bounce list? No, I wouldn't. I'd recommend not playing bounce if you don't have Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey is responsible for a significant amount of that deck's power. All right, speaking of ads and timing, let's go ahead and take an ad roll. We're gonna play some Deadpool's Diner to warm up here when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. How many people in this event do you think will play Airship Loki? You want a proposition? I would wager that there will be more Kitty Pride than Airship, and not necessarily because of bounce, but I think the Thena counter decks are going to be popular. I'll make me a little bit bigger so it's not enough for him. Conquerors is a 2-hour event. Is it a good time to play Luke Cage and Shadow King? So one of my Jeff's picks deck in the best decks roundup I just posted is a Luke Cage Shadow King deck for that reason, Johnny Sykes. Like they're a solid choice at the moment. Lil Stu, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Birds, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for moseying over and tap the like button on the best decks roundup, Ozzy. Appreciate it. Feeling good though, chat. My toddler let me sleep for 8.5 hours instead of 6.5 hours it was meant to be. I woke up, took her to school, got a 2-mile walk-in, ate a solid breakfast, and chat, in case you needed to know, is Ben Brode going to smile on us today? I logged into my special account that I have for the Conquerors tournament. Where is it? Oh, there's so many comments in the freaking... I wanted to scroll back in the... What's it called? Channel, but now I can't find it because there's so... the Marvel Snap channel has so many messages in it, chat. I'm determined to find it now. Alright. So I opened the accounts they gave us have all the cards so we could play, and they loaded them with bubs. And they had a few rewards to claim. And I claimed a mystery variant on the account. And this was the mystery variant I was given. So we have one piece of variant art in my Conquerors account deck. And I feel like getting my favorite Kitty Pride is a solid omen for today. Dr. Tourette, thank you for the entire year. Asian Invasion coming in hot for 17 months as well. Arslan, thank you for the 27. Good morning, good morning. Justin, thank you for the 7 months. Mickey, thank you for the 2. Justin, good morning, good morning. Thanks for the half a year. Is that all your variants for the day? Yeah. Is your favorite Kitty? Yes, Kitty's great. Got the little dragon next to it too. It shows her power really cleanly. It looks great. It looks great in gold. I gotta show it in gold. And I have a mismatched hood. That's no good. Almost a disaster having a mismatch hood. Will it hurt playing with a deck that's not all gold? It will hurt a little bit. Also, when I logged into the account that they gave us, there were a bunch of cards that had varying different border qualities on them. So you better believe I spent half an hour last night upgrading all the cards in the 4 decks I imported to blue borders. I was like, I don't have enough resources to have infinite splits, but I'm gonna at least make all the borders uniform. So my decks in the Conquerors account have all blue borders at least. Drop start in 45 minutes. Conqueror starts in 3 hours and 45 minutes. Alright. Let's play some Bubsa. I want to play, so these are the 2 tables we'll be playing at to start. We're starting with 12 billion in the event, so I want to just play a couple of games in here so I can remember the doubles offhand. Am I on the Bubs leaderboard? No. $1.28 million. I think, oh, by the way, we heard the little sound. If you roll that back and you saw the slight game pause, they have Copycat in their hand. We don't know what she hit, obviously, but they have Copycat in their hand. There will not be a website leaderboard for the tournament. It will be taking, you'll be able to follow it on their main stream. No 2-drop is unlucky. Giant Uti, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. You remember the Copycat comment one more time. When your opponent draws Copycat, there is a brief amount of lag, and a sound effect gets played that tells you they had Copycat. I assume it's a bug, but it is currently a feature that you could have knowledge of. And then I think, I was gonna say, I think we go from here because the Hit Monkey came into play, but I think Bishop means we can stay, actually. That is a demon. They have my hood. How likely am I to win this game? Medium likely. Yeah, I feel like we have an actual shot, yeah? Them having a demon is scary. We're hoping for Angela Titania. And we know that that's actually, we know we're guaranteed to have Angela Titania because Hood's the bottom card of my deck. We actually know with certainty what we're drawing here. I'm adding 5 over here up to 13. They're kind of at... Jeff out puts them to 15. I guess I don't want to change the location at random. This might be a bad stay. You know what? I should play to beat the demon on the left. Is what I should have done. Because we know it's there. I think I end up a little short here, yeah. Yeah, a little bit short. 1.1 point short. The thing I didn't articulate it, but the thing I counted beating was I wanted to count beating Captain Marvel jumping left. I think it was really close considering how badly we got Sakaar diffed. And I'd have won it with better play. I actually completely disagree that this deck is rough against Airship. I think Leech gets you sometimes and Doc Ock gets you sometimes, but they don't always have those cards, and they only get you some of the time. And the games where you're in a position to beat Doc Ock and Leech, they always stay in, and you take a lot of money from them. Bearded Bean, thank you for the 15 months. Tough Red, thank you for the 7 months. Almost had to watch an advert. Disgusting. Man typing, thank you for the 14 months. I think it's incredibly hard to judge your deck's Airship matchup from a feels perspective because the good Airship deck is really toxic and feels bad to lose to, and the games where you beat it, they just limp and retreat and are super forgettable. So I think there's a lot of negativity bias when it comes to people talking about how good or bad their Airship matchup is.
Snap.
Orange Crush, thank you for the 14 months, appreciate it. The fact that Casanova is good in Airship and is good against it is so annoying. I've been out of the loop for a while. What makes Doc Ock so powerful in Airship decks versus something like Ramp or Galactus where we've seen it before Airship? So, Doc Ock is a take choices away from your opponent card. So it's very good. It's very good against decks like Silver Surfer that really want to be sequencing their cards in a very specific manner. I think it's this, and I'm hoping to draw. What's it called? They can also Doc Ock us here. Oh, Vibranium Mines. Interesting. Black Swan was my ideal draw there. Did not find it.
Opponent snapped.
I think they're snapping me because they think I'm locked in the center. So I'm gonna stay. Because I'm... Oh, I should have played Titania. I missed a point on Bishop.
Snap.
Fortunately, I can't play for the middle, right? How much is this? This is 9 21, 24. Fuck, can I really only tie the center? A lot of these decks aren't playing Dark Hawk anymore. Hi Dan, 638. Hope you had a good stream today. This is another part of the reason why it's so hard to have an objective feel against Erishim, because a lot of people are leaving games in spots like this because they feel like they're beat, but the Erishim deck very regularly, just doesn't have anything on the last turn because their deck's inconsistent. They probably stayed because a lot of people leave on the last turn in spots like that. And like, we could have lost that flip, or they could have done something else, but like, oh, a lot of times they just have a bunch of crap at the end. Put it as Copycat in hand. We heard the sound effect. Has Copycat and Subterranea happened, which shuffled my deck, so there's 5 bricks in my deck right now. Hey, man, 6 cool. Bricks in my deck. Be Neo in the Matrix and just dodge here. If you're someone who isn't aware that you can tell when your opponent has a Copycat, means you missed my Copycat verdict video. It's one of the best sources of new card reviews you're going to find in the Marvel Snap community. Short, often 4 to 5 minute things talking about stuff like that that's good to know. Is there always a pity bot after losing over 500,000 bucks? I don't know the exact details of what triggers a pity bot or not. That is a terrible place for Cosmo to be for them, so thanks a bunch. And then, thanks to, well, I was gonna say thanks to this I get to dodge priority, but with the Falcon draw, I actually want to about just do these two, right? I was gonna play Titania in the center, but with the Falcon draw, we'll just do that. They Doc Ock me right, I could maybe be in trouble. Well, they could have literally anything. keep it a rock. Okay, so if I do this, I'm going 11, and then this is 8, so I'm going to 19 here. Is that right? 11, 17, 19. So they would need to put 13 here while also putting 7 over here, 6 over here. How big is Darkhawk? Darkhawk's big. Yeah, am I supposed to play around that? They're definitely a Darkhawk deck, and they could have a 1-8 or a 1. I think I want to beat 8 power here. Is the play. So I need to have 16 here. So this is 8. So I need to put this much over here, and then I put this. Oh, that complicates it, because I want to put Titania here. I think it's this to play around Darkhawk to the best of my ability. I can't put the Titania right because I have priority. I wanna tie their demon here and then win the breaker with my bishop in the middle. There's the plan here. Okay, then they Darkhawked and we're beating. Okay, yeah. So this was the perfect line. So this plays around them having an 8 power demon. This would have tied 8 power demon right, and then we beat a Darkhawk, or tied an 8 power demon left, and then we beat a Darkhawk right on the breaker with this in the center. And then putting 9 here meant that if they played 8 power demon here and big Darkhawk here, we were losing here and then winning here and here. Feeling dialed in this morning, gamers. Hop on the bike for a little bit, I think. They should have played Darkhawk into Mystique. Maybe if they hadn't played Cosmo on the right, my rocket would have been bigger there, yeah? I don't think that's a guarantee either for them. Patient's got to poop for us. Oh, I should have played this center, actually, in case Beast came in and got pulled. This brick's a draw. I don't want to brick a draw. Nice. Oh, the Titania middle is unfortunate. unfortunate. Wow, that's good. Do I snap them? I feel like they're staying most of the time here, yeah? We kitty left to make sure they can't Doc Ock us left. Yeah, I'll just snap them. I think they have a Doc Ock and they're staying. Like a book. Come on, pull my monkey! Oh, that's so unlucky. Okay, so they have to put... I'm going to 19. So they need 8 here. And then I'm going to 20 down to 15 when they play one thing here. So they'll be at 12. So they need 8 and 4. They need 8 and 4. That seems unlikely, yeah? Oh, you know what? If I do this, I could lose to... I need to count here. Do I play around Shag in the middle? So the problem is, if I play around Shag, I stay at 14 here, and Shang puts them to 15. So I'm losing to Shag either way. So if I stay here, I could actually lose to Shang Gladiator. Is what beats me here. Because Gladiator would be 8 over... No, I can't actually. It's only turn 6. It's only turn 6. We're good. We're good. We're good, actually. So I was looking at Limbo and thinking it was turn 7, but we're closing the game on turn 6. I think we're clean with them on 6 energy. They're leaving. Dialed up and in, video gamers. Dialed up and in. All right, I think we're gonna play not bounce until the Conquerors event goes live, because I feel like if I sit here and play bounce for the next 3 hours, we're gonna be fried by the time we get to the tournament. What are the glue eaters playing right now? If Ralph Wiggum were a Marvel Snap player, what deck would he currently be playing? Let's play that. Just Erishim? I don't know that I want to play Erishim. That sounds boring. Maybe we'll play some Cassandra Nova and something. This actually felt pretty good yesterday. It is our inked crackle pile of cards. Eagle Zucks, thank you for the 14 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Purple and Bubbly, I think I missed those. Apologies. Thanks for the half a year. Let's play some Hawk stuff. It's very pretty. It's pretty in a different way from that my rest of my decks are pretty, and it's multifunctional. Oh! Actually, This isn't my best decks roundup. It's a high potential list. It had good stats on Untapped. I think I want to play some games with this, actually. I think I want to play some games with this. I would love to have a highlight to post with this if it ends up being good. You can play at the cherry pie table, I think. This deck's bad, doesn't lose us that much. What are the queue times like here? Should I go open a gold ticket? Maybe I should go open a gold ticket and play some Conquest.
Destiny will arrive.
Schmin, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. This one draw a card. It does. I feel like I need. I haven't played enough Thanos since they shuffled all the stones around. Every time I play it, I have to like, which of these do what again? This is can't be discarded or destroyed. Draw a card. All right, let's do that. Let's do that on one, huh? Now, my favorite artist. Justine Dura, Fiona Heisch, and Kim are my three favorite snap artists. No, you're supposed to try and discard the Thanos that you can't touch. Read. Mobius, Angela, Gwenpool, probably Theta stuff. This doesn't have text. Yeah, I guess it draws a card. You know what does have text though, video gamers? Holy. I can't play this here because Mind Stone costs 2. I feel like I'm actually supposed to play this center. To try and compete with their big path. We got a lot of beef in our deck. This Lockjaw is statistically very good. Order for Lockjaw. So the first card you put into Lockjaw is the one you are most likely to get back out. So I would rather flip back into Kyera than flip back into Time Stone. So the order is correct. No, Time Stone's a permanent cost reduction, but cost reductions also don't matter because Mobius.
Victory.
I think Conquest is still better for deck testing than Deadpool's Diner. I'm gonna crack a gold ticket and go play that. 200 reserves waiting. I claimed all my non-reserve things off the track this morning and I was walking for an hour. Oh, yo, we need to run ads anyways. Have some ads. We're gonna play some Thanos Lockjaw and Gold Conquest when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Lockjaw can pull out the cards you put into it. Is that a new change? Yeah, Lockjaw cycles every card you put into it now, not just one per turn. It's changed the last patch. What is my plan for all those keys? Sitting on top of them like a dragon, eventually tweeting a screenshot when I have 200 of them. Yes, snap drops have always been 6 hours. Gold ticket. Ah, ads are still going. We'll claim to a second gold ticket. Swimming in them like a cartoon duck. Yes, that one. Swimming in them like a cartoon duck is, a good one. Apparently got a Discord and popped into your server for alliances. Awesome. Yeah, alliances go live in 4 days. Also, if you want to lure your friends into playing Marvel Snap, we're supposed to have the Refer a Friend event going live today at Rollover, I believe. Ton of free stuff today. Free credits for voting in Conquerors, drops here on Twitch. There's going to be a Refer a Friend event. There's new login rewards. A lot of goodies to coincide with the Deadpool stuff. The other day, you mentioned a DM you with proof for the HelloFresh Pro. What's your preferred platform for a DM? Discord is preferred, but email and Twitter also work. Extra energy is lovely here. Let's me go Lockjaw into Power Stone. You're the only reason I still use Twitch. If I wasn't a Prime member, I'd become a member over on the YouTube. I spend most of my time there. Understandable, Brendo. Darius, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I feel like playing Lockjaw in your Airship deck is some cope. Sure, it's from Loki, but they still chose to play the card out, chat. You do understand that you get to choose which cards you play with Loki, yes? I don't know, maybe you don't. control which buttons you press, exactly. Probably dead here, unfortunately. There, Jeff could move in the middle, so we lose to Shang or anything big. We're dying on the right. Keep the boomer snapper muted and go next.
Escape.
Bacon Buddha, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Is Thanos 20? It would have been 20, wouldn't it? I still don't think that means we can stay. I think there's a good chance we lose all three. I don't think I could just play Thanos here and have a shot.
The universe shall be set right.
I think I'm gonna save Psylocke for turn 3 because that'll let me turn 4 vision.
Snap.
Oh, I guess I could also just slam Thanos in the middle too. It's not terrible. I'm not gonna lie, this feels pretty fucking good, chat. Shit, Vision is one of those cards we've been talking about a lot on stream. About it being solid into Dr. Octopus. I think I'm supposed to not play this other stone so that way I can be flexible with where Vision ends up at depending on where they play here this turn. Because these are about to both flood out, yeah? Oh, I could have waited to move Jeff. Yeah, good call. I think I'm supposed to do nothing because of Shang. We could lose to like Absorbing Man on their blob, but a lot of these decks don't have room for Absorbing Man. It's not commonly played, they're all playing Shang. So I think we just stay, and we're just like at 12, so they'd have to have Shang plus their 8 power, which isn't impossible, but it's improbable.
Destiny will arrive.
Space Stone lets us into Sanctum. How's the deck doing? It's listed as a high potential deck this week. It had good stats. Good stats on Adept. Yeah, roguing Space Toad's actually kind of brutal. I think we might be in trouble now. Jeff and Vision were our best draws there. We could have played Vision because of the Psylocke.
Destiny will arrive.
Poor Might Stone. I don't think they could put this back to a 1-drop at this point. I feel like they probably could.
Opponent snapped.
Well, they're just snapping because they low-keyed. Cool. Should've known. They could have our Shang. They top-decked Leech. As is eternally the case, every time we lose to this freaking card, it's because they top-decked a tech card off of their deck immediately after.
Escaped.
So funny.
The universe shall be set right.
Oh, I keep forgetting this doesn't draw a card anymore. I should have played Space Stone.
still a little light.
Yeah, the deck tracker's messed up. The opponent has Leech in their actual deck. It's just not on the tracker. It was a Dan Hip Leech. I mean, they haven't snapped, so we can stay, but probably not here.
Escaped.
Going on, saved. Good morning, good morning. All right, drops are going live.
Destiny will arrive.
Top of the hour. Yeah, new drops to coincide with the event happening today. But you run in the bounce deck if you don't have black, so you should play a different deck. Yes, these drops run for one week. I think. Let me double check with the initial announcement on Staff's website said a week, but sometimes the actual Twitch times are different. Till Monday, August 5th, so a little more than a week. Four cubes to 5 should you auto snap here. Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Why does 4 cubes to 5 mean I'm supposed to auto snap?
Opponent snapped.
We're just supposed to leave. If I win the next one, I then get 2 shots to take their last cube away. Feels like we're out last year. This matchup feels pretty clunky. Anecdotally, for having played it a grand total of 1 time here in Conquest, I wouldn't be surprised if this matchup wasn't good. I would complain about being unlucky here, but this is literally the only card in my hand that Iceman could hit, so. Oh, alliances be divvied up in the Discord. I'll have an alliances channel for helping people coordinate things once the option for alliances is live. Dream Sniper. Chat, I know it's very common for other Marvel staff creators to complain constantly that they're being stream sniped, but I promise you it's not really a thing that's happening. Don't accuse my opponents of stream sniping. Push comes to shove, the truth of the matter is, when you hear streamers complaining about stream sniping, 99 times out of 100, they're just salty they lost a game of Marvel Snap. What if I do this? It'll give me a 2 energy Scar and a 4 energy Thanos next turn. Oh shoot, I forgot I haven't played to Ant Maze yet though. I think they're gonna bail on the center and play for the right. I'll stay. Let's call it. Sometimes you got him. Sometimes you got him in your sights, gamers. All right, 2 shots. 2 shots to play. 2 shots to take the last key boy.
Destiny will arrive.
Taking aim.
There's a vote button under the interface. I don't know. I don't know that I can help you if you're having trouble with the interface. It wasn't complicated when I used it.
Are ye worthy?
Taking aim.
Oh, you know what? I should have left 1 Vision center to beat Shang. Or at least the Shang is my fault. We beat that one on average. By a lot! We beat that one by a lot. Alright, well. This match didn't feel easy, but we felt competitive. This deck as constructed is definitely... This deck as constructed is definitely good into Doc Ock. Leech is kind of annoying, but Doc Ock wasn't problematic for us. Which is nice. Alright, that was a really long match though, so have some adverts and we'll continue this Golden Conquest when we return. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I think this deck struggles into Clog. I don't think Clog is a real matchup that I consider currently when I'm talking about decks and matchups that I care about. I have 6,300 credits. Should we go for a gold split on one of these cards we're missing gold on? While we wait. Missing gold on Cull and Blob. I'd rather have gold on Cull. Got a bunch of boosters.
Infinity.
They closed voting? I'm gonna go ask. I'm picking my contact now because it seems like that definitely should not be closed 3 hours out from the event. With how little lead time they have on it, it would be a really big mistake in my opinion if voting is closed 3 hours before the event starts and people like me are live promoting it. My cycling chair is the same brand as my desk. They're both flex to spot. You gotta count all the hanging chat, something like that. Three.
Infinity.
Got my Cassandra Nova playing mostly Wong Demora. Yeah, I think Wong Demora is great. David Rodriguez, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I have just enough boosters to split this bad boy 5 times, huh? See if we can spike the, see if we can spike the 5th split gold. Hey, Casanova with Shuri. Nice. Yeah, deck's underplayed for sure. All right, Cole. You golden god, you, I believe. Let's spew a little bit of my own gold here. Because we're close to have boosters.
Infinity.
The June Bug, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Unlucky. Yeah, give me the same as before. Alright, round 2 fight. Wrong button. Muscle memory, not there.
Shall be set right.
Dro Black, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Oh no, please. Not Spider Ham. Stop, opponent. Not Spider Ham. That's actually really unfortunate for us. Hoping to roll vision out of here. God damn it. There will not be a live updating standings page. Scene! No, this is an arms race, chat. There will be a mainstream where they're supposed to be loosely tracking how people are performing and where their bubs are at. The diner does not give you enough borders to finish an entire deck. Yeah, that's a feature. It's to encourage you to buy some borders to finish it out. My contact is telling me voting is supposed to be open until the event starts, as I expected. So people that are having a problem, can you be more articulate about what problem you're having? What is not, like... I'm gonna be blunt here. It sounded like we're having some Copycat errors. There's no button to click tested on Edge and Firefox. What happens if you use a real browser? Yeah, did you make sure you're signed in? You have to be signed in to vote. That is also the case. Are you logged in? You have to log into your Snap account. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, this was 1 in 3 to grab Reality Stone. Unlucky. No, it's a new round of drops today, not just more Wolverine ones. I think I want to play this turn because I don't want... Oh, Blob's actually not that big, huh? He could be as small as 5? Okay, actually, I'm just gonna play Vision here. Mind Stone, if they didn't cable Shang, Mind Stone is guaranteed to get Shang. We're 2/3 to win this game. There's 2 cards in my deck, 2 stones and a Shang. One of those cards was taken by cable. Oh yeah, probably from a strict optimization perspective, move Vision here, put Scar here is ideal. It probably doesn't matter. I think if I make this play, the only thing that matters is if Shang is in my deck. That retreat means they got the start. I mean, even if they got a Shang, I had Kyera in play, right? So, they weren't going to be able to Shang me.
This just in.
We're definitely holding this for Limbo. Unforgiven, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Alright, the people seem really confident that the voting is not working, so I'm asking them to look into it. But I just want you to know I'm gonna be annoyed with you if you make me look bad. I don't have the bandwidth to try and verify this myself while I'm live. It says on the website it's closed if you click the question mark. Okay. The fourth bullet point says it ends at 4 p.m. UTC. Is it UTC 0 now? Sorry, chat. I can't keep track of time zones that are outside of places that have freedom, okay? If it's not a freedom-based time zone, I've got no idea what you're talking about. Did we just beat Doc Ock on Bar Sinister? That's kind of incredible. So if they shag me here, they go to 7. I'm going to 13, so they would need shag plus 7. Seems unlikely. Drops are live, yes. Should be live now through the 5th.
The universe shall be set right.
Yeah, apparently voting is closed. I'm passing along the feedback that I think that that's an incredible mistake. With how little notice this event had. If they would have made it clear to people that this event was gonna be a thing, I don't know, a week ago even, it probably would have been fine, but yeah, they just put it up yesterday. I'm telling them people are gonna be rightfully mad. I'm getting great plays here. I'm very immersed in Marvel Snap, and I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, I don't think you're alone in that. I think there are a lot of people who are going to be super plugged in that were like, wait, what happened? 'Cause there was just no There was no notice. Ha! Maybe I should have put Vibranium in my deck for Blob to be bigger. If I put Pig into play, it makes this 2 cheaper and this 1 cheaper, yeah? There's been a lot of limps here, but feels like a lot of these games have been close. Yeah, like even this one was very losable if they just like flip something on the right, yeah. Well, that's a standard we do not want to set. You are not spamming refer a friend things in my chat. Also, like, people in watching a Marvel Snap stream are probably already Marvel Snap players. I would recommend touching some grass and talking to actual people who are your friends. Gladiator is so mid against us, it's great. Again, I am holding on to this purely so we can screw with, Limbo. I think their 7 turn games are the only ones they win. Thanks for the sub gift, Dib, appreciate it. They're most likely to Doc Ock the left tier, which is why I played Vision left to guaranteed get him into play. It also means we're not locked in on the left, which is great. Man, this card has just been freaking embarrassing against us. With the Reality Stone teed up in hand, I'm going to snap them here, try to get the rest of their cubes in. They might leave, but they're also 8-4, so they might stay just for the sake of it. This gets me +7 here, which gets me to 24, meaning I'm beating Red Hulk by 1. I think we're dead. I need to put Vision middle. Oh my gosh, I lost on a breaker because Reality Stone gave them a squirrel. Are you freaking kidding me? We lost on a breaker because Reality Stone gave them a squirrel. Holy. That's so unlucky. There's so many things in our deck that Gladiator just gets screwed when he pulls them. It's so annoying that he keeps missing them all. We got 2 shots at Kairia here. Okay, now that's funny. Oh, wait, no. Shit. Okay, wait, he didn't eat Kairia. 1 in 5. 1 in 5. No! Oh, wait, that means Thanos can't die. Sick. Oh my god, how incredible would it have been if Kairia came into play off of that? What a turn. What a freaking Marvel Snap turn. Insanity. They got Psylocke, so my deck is guaranteed to be Cull Obsidian here, by the way.
Victory.
I don't know how I feel about the power level of the deck that we're playing, but it's generated some good games of Marvel Snap. It's felt competitive. Thanos survived the bridge because Soulstone protects him. Hut, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. This Marvel Snap deck has generated some content, that is for sure.
Shall be set right.
The odds of their Doc Ock dying to Shang went up. Big true. Alright, we tried to get Jeff a bonus and he got punished. For the love of God, can you please pull something that you can't kill for once in this match? Yeah, just playing Shanghai Curve here. I only want to draw a stone so we can go stone plus call next turn. I mean, sure. Sure. Alright, we're looking for Soulstone or Chimera. I don't think they can win the game with that draw. Believe they are fully torched. After watching your best X video, you said you don't feel Loki is good at airship. Could you articulate why? Yeah, most of the time. Oh, I could have played center. I forgot that this was open. In my brain, this was only open on the last turn of the game. Could lose us, maybe. Loki's kind of mediocre in general, and he's extra mediocre when your hand isn't large. And quite often your hand is quite small when you're playing Airship. Like, a lot of Airship Lokis are for like 2 to 4 cards. Oh, min-sized blob isn't enough. That's so frustrating. That's on me. I should have put these two in the center to be able to blob left. I wasn't thinking of Miniaturized Lab being open on 6. Diddle, thank you for the 2 months. Talking and clicking. Where did they have Mockingbird from? Was that their cable card? It was their cable card, yeah. Was our Mockingbird? I guess that explains why our blob was small. Our best chance of getting a big blob was Mockingbird. It's actually just unreal how our gladiator variance has been. Not remotely real life. How do we lose the last game? They took our Mockingbird with cable. I think Doc Hocking's one of the singular worst things they could do here. generator. It was, in fact, very bad for them.
Target locked.
They have priority, so if they shag me here, Mockingbird pops up after and wins. We're beating Shadow King. It's a 16-27 in the middle. I don't think I've seen a Red Hulk pop up on my screen yet, so we should be good to go here. Yes, the opponent's deck is an exceptionally poor metagame choice. Very, very bad against Airship for a variety of reasons. I also think it's kind of bad because, like, one of the defining things that always made this deck good is Dr. Octopus is strong, and, like, Airship has made this card something that I cognizantly care about when building decks, right? So, like, one of the reasons this deck is good, I think, is because Vision and our other chunky things alongside Kyera make us explicitly good into Dr. Octopus. Yeah, other decks are better into Dr. Octopus decks now because of Erishim. Yeah, they're probably playing it because they're just like a hardcore mill enjoyer who's got mostly ink stuff, I would assume. Like they're just super into the archetype. Yeah, Vision was very, very good. This whole set so far, Vision's been stellar. We played against 2 Doc Ock decks in a row, and I think Vision is like singularly the best card you can put in your Marvel Snap deck against Vision. Is Nocturne a good choice over Hope in this deck? I think Nocturne and Hope are both generically good cards that will both win you plenty of matches. I think it's probably difficult to make a deck worse by adding Nocturne to it. That was another really long set, and we're definitely going to let this play for the infinite ticket, but I'm going to tap the ads button so they don't come up in the middle of the game. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to close out this Conquest one with Thanos Lockjaw when we return. DG Prime, thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Or DG, thank you for the Prime. How's our best decks roundup doing so far this morning? Solid, nice. Respectful of the viewing experience in this economy, right? Imagine. Not even once. You'll get a lot of playtime out of Nocturne. She's a great pickup. Solid, flexible Marvel Snap card. Thanks, Jesse. Yeah, I've been looking forward to the Conquerors service. It should be fun. Kimmel, thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. I think that every deck that runs Copycat and Nocturne does not get much worse when replaced. It depends on the deck. Some decks really need Nocturne's location variance mitigation. You like Nocturne more than Nico. I like Nico's design better than Nocturne's design, but Nocturne's definitely a card that goes in more decks. Nico has pretty explicit deck building requirements you have to consider. Nocturne, you can shove in basically anything and it's fine. Madam Web is going to be another card that works against Dr. Octopus. Truthfully, I hope Dr. Octopus has a different text box by the time Madam Web releases. Hey, Ferox, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. How about Nocturne versus White Widow? I like Nocturne more than White Widow. I think she goes in more decks. White Widow could be harder to replace in some decks though, right? Because like any deck that's clogging, White Widow's important in. There was a brief pause at the start and a sound effect. Our opponent has Copycat in their hand right now. We don't know what they copied, but we know that it's there. Captain Sacrifice, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You're looking for replacements to Series 4 and 5 cards in this deck. This is one of the decks I highlighted in my best decks roundup this morning. And part of my best decks roundup is always talking about Series 4 and 5 replacements. So if you're wondering what cards you could substitute out in here for what other things, check out that video on the YouTube side. I feel like it's not very accessible that deaf players won't know that there's a Copycat. I promise you, it is not a feature. It is a bug that you can hear the sound effect when your opponent has Copycat. There's also a brief visual pause as well. But it's definitely 0% this is how they want their game to work. How to show them the good boy. They could probably assume it's there knowing that we're Thanos. Here.
Escaped.
You played the negative deck from the high potential category. I have not. Maybe we'll do that after this one. We still have 2 hours till Conquerors starts, so we've been on this deck for a while, but I want to let it finish its gold run. With no plays on 1 and 2 from them, and us having Mindstone and there being a light call list here, I think I'm gonna go ahead and push the button. What makes your best decks videos stand out is it's not only the best decks, but it also talks about what makes them good and replacement cards that help the viewer understand what the deck's plan is better. Yep. Yeah, if you're someone that's new to my content, you haven't watched my roundups before, I don't just, like, run through the decks that have the 5 or 10 best stats on Untapped. I think that's not super useful. You could do that yourself. I highlight the best performers from there, but then I also try and dig into the data a little bit and predict, like, what could be the next best thing? Can you replace Series 4 and 5 cards? Which ones are required? Which ones are replaceable? That kind of stuff. Try to provide some actual value with it rather than giving you a bulleted list. No, Untapped does not have any Deadpool Cider data. But I also think it's worth noting that in my experience playing a bunch of Deadpool's Diner, I don't think the decks that are good in Deadpool's Diner are meaningfully different than decks that are good anywhere else. Good decks are good everywhere. In theory, you could say decks in Deadpool's Diner are better when you know you're ahead going into turn 4, 5, and 6 or whatever because of the auto snaps, but I think that description as applied to all Marvel snap decks anyways, and like decks that are good generally know that regardless. Don't want to overfill my hand here. Because this is drawing 2, so I play anything into Nor Dimension, I'm going to miss my draw. I think you're supposed to be doing that anyways with your Mr. Negative Dex half-half. I'm like, this is super speculative and people suck at snapping, so maybe it's not gonna happen regardless. But like, Deadpool's Diner and the way the stakes in it scale up is hopefully, big copefully here, but copefully, it's going to encourage people to actually start thinking about things they always should have been thinking about. You always should have been thinking about the types of things that you're asked to think about inside the diner. If I do this, Mockingbird costs me 1, and Thanos costs me 5. I think I can stay for their stab. Oh, Scar's also 4. This takes 10 points off their Darkhawk, yeah? So many cards. How big is this is the question. We might win this. It's gonna depend on where the rocks are. What a hungry boy, chat.
Victory.
What a hungry boy. Gobble, gobble. How many cards? It ate 6 cards out of my deck.
Shall be set right.
It ate everything but Lockjaw.
Hey, you found a rook.
There's a small subset of not very good decks that suffer from not knowing whether or not they're in their key thing on 5 or draw it. Sure, but I don't think those decks were good. Like your highlight, I don't think those decks were good to begin with. Which my point was, I don't think there's a difference between which decks are good and bad in the format. Almost noon. Probably gonna eat lunch in about 45 minutes to an hour. Let's pedal for a little bit more, chat, before we gorge. I have not heard any update on if they're gonna be able to reopen voting. I will, it'll be back in the, if voting is able to get reopened, it'll be in the stream title. No, you don't need to re-vote. It's just they closed the voting before the event started, and they didn't give a lot of notice that the event was happening, so there's a number of people that just didn't get to vote because they didn't know it was a thing. You are just able to vote now. Okay, is it back open? That is a copycat in Space Stone, yeah. And I think we have to leave. I don't even think I can stay for one more. Is my vote link gone now too? Yeah, shit. Oh, this event. They're fun to play in, but man, do the details get annoying. Take for this now. Thank you. I think I'm leaving. I think I have to leave. Well, how many things are in my deck? I just never count on winning here, right? If I stay, can I do this? Do this. How many things out of my deck beat them here? Vision ties, Cull wins, Blob wins. 20, this is 25% for one more cube? Sure, fuck it. Oh wow, they had Cass and Hawk. Okay, so we need the 1 in 8 for Blob. Do you personally get anything to have the most people vote for you? I do not. But having the most people use my link and people vote for me is a good way to let them know that I am money well spent to have in these events. So there isn't, it isn't like I get a direct, tangible referral, but you get the variant if you win too. I mean, I voted for myself, so yes. But yeah, you can see like that voting link says source Jeff Hoagland, so like they're gonna know how many people. They're gonna know how many people came for me. Oh god, they got our Hope Summers on Copycat. Yikes. Is it worth it to open a spotlight key right now? You should never use your spotlight keys. If you can't guarantee a thing you're happy with, so the question you have to ask yourself is, am I guaranteed to be happy with the things that I can get right now? Snap. Who the fuck wants to snap? This is like that snap question mark is baffling to me. Do we think we're ahead? Maybe Blob means we're ahead. Maybe. I don't know. It's also going to auto double on the last turn. I think they're gonna move Nocturne and play for the left. So I'm gonna switch these, then I'm gonna hope that Blob does his thing. Rashawn, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yes, Thanos is catching collateral Airship hate. Cassandra Nova is good against our deck. So Airship has the highest play rate right now per the metrics, but I actually think this archetype that our current opponent is playing is the best known deck in the game. I don't know that I love their details with like Copycat and Cassandra Nova. They're not bad. I don't think we know which details are right, but I think the Theta, Angela, Kitty, Pride, Hope Summers, that core is the best core we know of in the game at the moment. Snapping is free. Fact check. Yes. Yes. Because 1 cube versus 2 is the same for me, and it's different for them. Shush, we don't want more nerfs to those cards. I am bracing for them to take away Kitty Pride's point of power on Thursday next week.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Gog. I was gonna play Shagon Curve here. Just giddy up, cowboy. Fonsu, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Jeff, no pressure, but that highly playable 1-drop will feed my family if you win. They are also a Sheng deck, huh? Have to win 2 in a row if we drop this. So this deck hasn't felt like an overwhelming favorite in any of the matches that we've played with it, but it's felt like scrappy and in every match that we've played. Hey, Blob, I need you to put me to 1 card in deck again, bud. No, you fat fuck! Could he have actually won the game? So he could have eaten 3, and then 7, and then 11. It was pretty unlikely that he was winning the game for us, yeah? He could have. There were permutations of Blob that won us the game.
The universe shall be
We needed Mockingbird and or Vision on the bottom, yeah. Alright, we gotta try and win 2 in a row now. There must have been something else in my deck then. I don't know. Whatever happened. Read. This is a good start for us. Oh, no, she wasn't. Yeah, the rock shuffled her. I thought it hit Mockingbird. Fucking chat making me doubt myself. You're truly the worst. The worst around. Why you always gotta bring me down? You people. This was super greedy that they thought I couldn't beat 8. They 100% should have moved their Nocturne. Let's assume I should Reality Stone last. Yeah, it's a good call. Just in case it's like Lamaria. If I assume Space Stone lives, you know what? I'll put Space Stone middle just to guarantee it lives. But I have 7 next turn, and this costs 2, and I can Mockingbird and Thanos. Thank you for the Deadpool's Diner stream yesterday. Being aggressive in the climb let me clear from 200k to 15 million. Hey, Shadowbox, congrats on your guests. Appreciate the biddies. Man, I think we're dead, gamers. Oh wow, they just didn't play for the left. Oh, so close. Needed a blob. And switching these up didn't matter. I'd only be +8 here up to 22. I think my takeaway after playing this is if you're someone who really loves Thanos and really loves Lockjaw, this felt like both the best Thanos and Lockjaw deck I've played in recent memory, and I think it's fine from that perspective. But in terms of raw power level, you're definitely catching flack from people trying to metagame bigger decks in Airship right now, so like Cass is beating you up. I feel like it would be better if you cut Lockjaw. I think you're super freaking wrong about that and don't understand what you don't understand. I think Lockjaw is very good, especially in my deck with Vision and Jeff. I can see Black Swan being fine. I could see Nocturne being good in here because having more cards that flip out of Lockjaw that you can move away after is good. So we felt like we were in every single game I played, but it also felt like we were clunky at times into opposing Shang-Chi's and Casanova beats us up. So I think there's things that target you while also you not having any free matchups. So if you love Thanos and or Lockjaw, this felt like the best way to play either of those cards, but on power level, I don't think this is what I'd be like, yeah, you should get out there and grab it. Is Ravonna bad in C2 for the same reasons Captain America is bad? Yeah, I don't think, I mean, they're different reasons, but I think at the core, she doesn't solve problems that you have. Also, like, Cerebro 2 is kind of bad in general right now, and I don't like the deck from a position perspective. The Psylocke feel necessary. I mean, the thing about playing a Thanos deck is like changing a single card. It's similar to Airship where changing a single card is like super minimal. I think Psylocke letting you Lockjaw on 3 or Lockjaw plus 1 drop on 4 or Vision on 4 or 6 drop on 5. I think Psylocke is good here, yes. Do I think the deck is unplayable if you don't like her and decide to cut her? No, not remotely. Fine. All right, let's try the other high potential deck list from our best decks roundup this morning. Negative Thena pile of cards. Hey, good luck with the rest of your conquesting today, Breaker. You played really well. Your deck is good. You played it well. Schrader, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. This was a deck we had worked on a bit before they nerfed Angela. When Angela was a 2-0, she was stellar here. No fast drops here, Kelvin. No fast drops anywhere on Twitch. Dara and the couple other content creators that talk about their drops being faster, they're lying. There's a lot of new people that come to Twitch when Twitch drops happen. And that makes them easy marks for grifters that want to take advantage of them. You gotta watch 6 hours of Marvel Snap in combination of this channel and all other channels on twitch.tv to get all the drops done. Great deck, right? Nah, Twitch doesn't care about the fast drop loading. The people doing it make them lots of money. Similar to how Twitch doesn't care if you play copyright music, even though it's against their TOS. They don't care if you make them enough money.
Hey, you found a rook.
Far from the only one following the rules, but I try to be as ethical as possible in my actions under capitalism. As someone who makes his living making stuff on the internet, I think it's really awkward that the idea that you would take other people's stuff without paying them, playing music. Oh, fuck me. Hala goes before Theta pops.
Escaped.
Won't someone think of the multi-million-dollar record companies? It is intentionally disingenuous to say that you are only harming multi-million-dollar companies when you play music that you don't have the rights to. The reason why artists and other creatives use services like those to help promote their shit is because it's beneficial to the creatives to use those services. There are plenty of ways, especially in 2024, to release your music in a way that's royalty-free if you want it to be royalty-free. But the reason why much music is not released royalty-free is because it's beneficial to the artist to not have it be released that way. playing Miles next turn. I gotta snap him here with the Hope Summers in hand. I don't know how I feel about the... I talked about this in the best decks round, but I don't know how I feel about the Darkhawk in this list. I feel like we're maybe past the point where metagaming Aeroshim with raw Darkhawk is the thing to be doing. Yeah, negative Drawhawk is, like, not terrible. It's true. Alright, so we're dodging Shang-Chi on the right because the Hawk got smaller. I've never Arnim Zola'd Athena before, but it's kind of hot, yeah? I can't resist, chat. This is too normal. You played any more of the hand buff deck from the other week? The hand buff deck is really bad against both Dr. Octopus and Leech, so it's been poorly positioned. It's been poorly positioned since the Aeroship deck's optimized to start playing those cards. Opponent has also never seen an Arnim Zola Athena, yeah. Yeah, we haven't really looked like a negative deck so far, right? Psylocke's like kind of aside, but looked like we were just like doing Theta-y things. Might be a retreat angle here, gamers.
Escape.
That's a piece of candy. Series of draws here for sure. Is there room for Cassandra in this deck? You know, honestly, is Cassandra just better than Darkhawk? Yeah, she might be.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm cook. Yeah, I'm gonna make that swap after this match. We'll swap Hawk for Cass. I guess it makes Mystique slightly worse. So you'd play blue Marvel in that slot. Yeah, I think so. I think the deck tracker is lying about negative. I mean, to be fair, part of the appeal of playing this particular build of negative is the fact that, like, you get to play games of Marvel Snap in the games where you don't draw Mr. Negative, right? Like, our draws have been a little bit clunky, but, like, we won a 4-cuber without the card. Things that add random cards to my hand are the bane of my existence. Gosh, that's frustrating.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. No, I guess Kitty's guaranteed. Well, we're staying now. I guess Kitty's guaranteed to not come back to my hand between Hub and Mirror Dimension, between Hub and Olympia. Mr. Random here. Yep. This gives me 6 next turn to be able to do this plus a 5. And it's to win it.
Oh, snap.
I think it's this, because they have Enchantress. They're a Shang deck too, right? Like, we know they have both tech cards. I think it's this. This hopefully beats Enchantress here. It's gonna get crapped on by Shang though.
I am Iron Man.
I didn't know how they drew the Beta Ray Bellhammer too. Yeah, I don't think I had the capacity to play around this, huh? Let's put Casanova in here instead of the Darkhawk. I think that'll help a lot of these clunky curve issues that we're having. It's also another card that works with Ravona. I should have gone with my gut from the what's it called? Looks like it's almost time to run ads. I am going to take a slightly longer ad break than normal. We're gonna run 3 minutes instead of 2 so I can run upstairs and get some lunch for myself. And when I get back, we will we'll play some more Sap. Your drops are still gonna go, chat. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in 180 seconds at 120. BRB. I think Mystique only copying Iron Man's probably fine. She still lets you high roll. If anything, I could see cutting Psylocke for another ongoing thing. Tickets. Blue Marble is good against Dr. Octopus, that's accurate. Being able to add points to Doc Ock past after the fact is good. Avatar. It's an avatar. Good is a strong word. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Yes, Conqueror starts in 90 minutes. Didn't want to play into Hotel Inferno there because it makes my cast smaller later. It's really unfortunate. Quake is so good. Well, I think with that happening, I am officially just bailing on Mr. Negativing this game, huh? Oh, we want to negative into Jane? Maybe? Oh, they're just a pile of tech cards, huh? I think with us having priority, we just bounce here.
Escaped.
For people asking in chat why certain people are or aren't invited to the Conquerors tournament, perhaps you should sit down for a minute. I'm gonna break some news to you. I, random Twitch streamer playing Marvel Snap, am not the person who is in charge of the invitee list for this event. I know that's probably earth-shaking news for some of you, but I do not know, and I am not in charge. but you're going to win, right? I think the structure of these tournaments tends to be high enough variance that realistically anybody can win them. Any of the competitors currently playing in the event have a real shot at winning the event. Anyway, the structure, I mean how the event works. The rules of the event. For people that haven't been following, the rules of this event are...
I am Iron Man.
What's the word I'm searching for? We play the new game mode for 2 hours, and at the end of the 2 hours, whoever accumulated the most bubs wins the thing. Want to rogue their rogue? We could at their lizard, but we could also rogue their rogue and then really get them. Gamba. We are playing in the normal queues on the live server. So people wondering about my order. I'm assuming they're roguing my Iron Man and they have priority. So I did this, hoping to do this, but then unfortunately we're gonna be short over here.
Iron Man.
So the way
I am
Conquerors works today, each competitor has a fresh account. I will not be playing on my normal account. And we have 12 million bubs to start. We are allowed one buyback of 12 million bubs if we bust. And then if we bust a second time, we can only buy back for 100 gold, which is a much smaller than 12 million. Gamers, I'm just gonna give you a little piece of feedback. When you see I could have flipped a coin in a different way and won the game that I played by flipping a coin in a slightly different way, you are not presenting me with useful, interesting, or worthwhile knowledge that I can't already see on my screen. So if you want to make a articulation of why I should have made a different 50-50 with the information I had at the time, that's one thing. But simply pointing out, hey, you flipped the coin and lost is not useful or constructive. Yeah, it's basically I don't need to hear you, I don't need to hear you. I mean, I think it's worth analyzing plays that you made, but just pointing out, hey, if you flip the coin different, you win is not doing that, right? It's just pointing out something I very easy and obviously see. I think you could make a reasonable argument that I should play the Mystique on the left because it gives me 10 points there, and then my opponent has to commit 8 points on the left to beat me, which they probably don't do a reasonable amount of time if I stop and think about it. But I'm sitting here clicking buttons and eating food and trying to keep chat manageable while also explaining the format of a tournament that we're about to play in. So I wasn't thinking about all that. But if you stop and sit there and think about it, and you wanted to articulate something like that, I mean, I think chat often has good points and can make reasonable discussions. The purpose of this chastisement/rant is simply to point out that, if you want to generate a discussion, do that. Don't just, point out thing I can obviously see for myself. Hell's Kitchen, notably making my cast one smaller here. And they drew a 1 after they had 0, so we could reasonably assume Ebony Maw is currently in their hand. This Mr. Negative's okay. It's guaranteed to give me a negative Iron Man plus one other negative card. Well, assuming I don't draw Iron Man, I suppose. You want to win that Electra variant? Well, good news for you. You're gonna have a 1 in 14 chance of doing that. I think the people who are regular Marvel stat players, play the game often, regularly like myself, probably have a bit of an edge over the people who are less experienced, but I think this game mode is high enough variance where we need to like break away from the pack quickly and early that like realistically anybody playing that has a good grasp on snap is going to have a reasonable shot to win. Please don't spam my chat with things like that. Type X if you voted for Jeff. Please don't. I prefer chat not be cluttered. Do I need to keep them honest on the right? They have an Ebony Maw. I'm feeling inclined to keep them honest on the right. I can also do this into this into this. This gets me 14 here. This would lose to Ebony Maw is the problem. Is this better? This is probably better actually, yeah? I'm gonna do this. That. Why are streamers that started playing the game one day ago in the Conquerors event? Because the Conquerors event is not a sweaty peak of competitiveness Marvel Snap tournament. The Conquerors event is a promotional event to encourage people to play Marvel Snap and specifically encourage people to check out the sweet new mode Deadpool's Diner. And having creators who have audiences outside of Snap that are interested in giving Snap a try as part of that promotion is a good use of marketing dollars. It is incredibly smart on Second Dinner's part to have, or Newverse, whoever put together this event, that they have outside creators coming in. It's good that they have a mix of people. Like, I'm glad that myself and other folks that regularly make Snap content, like, are here as well. Like, having a mixture of us and people with large audiences that can bring people into Snap is good. New player vehicle. I was just pushing the button to push the button because we're playing in silver, but this deck list has felt pretty medium so far. Not nearly as good as the Thanos one we were playing before. Rewarded for button pushing. That is an interesting question. Maybe I should have revoted here to try and solo this. Oh wait, I can do that anyways though, yeah? Because it's Carbartage? Oh yeah. Oh baby. Oh baby, this gives me 2 revotas too, this is perfect.
All hail Hydra! Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
People talking about Cassandra Nova not having her animation anymore. I believe she was causing some crashes, so it looks like they probably disabled it. Which is smart. Negative right on time. We won the game anyways, though, yeah? Probably. Says local man about to be tech guarded. Negative on Carbartage for the flex. No, I want Theta to get +3. We appear to have won the right. We appear to have won the right, and they've given us both Titanias. When I see other people play Titania inside of Bounce, I understand more why people cut her. Stop playing this card out on Curve, gamers. Please. For the love of all that is holy, this is not a card you're supposed to play on Curve. People kept asking me if they were supposed to cut this card for Hydra Bob when I was playing Bounce. Been playing Bounce a bunch the last couple of days, and no, you're not supposed to. But if you're gonna play the card like that, maybe you should. The only time you should be playing Titania before turn 6 is if you are deterministically locking your opponent's path or playing her into a full path where she's guaranteed to not move. The only time you should be running her out. Real decks have curves, chat. 2, 3, 4, 5. Learning to play Titania properly is complicated. It's not actually. It's literally just what I said. It's the least complicated thing you're ever going to hear in Marvel Snap. It's literally only play her on turn 6 or when you can deterministically lock a path. If you think Titania is complicated, you're playing her wrong. So it's literally, it's actually one of the easiest cards in the game to play properly. People always ask me for hard and fast rules, and I'm like, try not to have hard and fast rules. This is one of the few things in Marvel Snap where I'm like, this is a hard and fast roll, just don't fuck it up. Alright, so we're gonna have negative Mystique and negative Iron Man drawn here. I will say, Cassandra Nova playing on Curvis felt good. Even if she looks a little out of place because she refuses to give me a gold background. It is a top tier spot, for sure. Oh my gosh, and I got the blue Marvel I wanted for Christmas. For little old me? You shouldn't have.
Victory.
Yeah, our opponent flubbed playing Titania a little bit, but they definitely understand they're supposed to be leaving when negative. Jade hits after negative. Yes, Conquerors will be a 2-hour event. What variant is the Twitch drop? It's just a mystery variant this time around.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man being good at the Stark Tower is a wonderful flavor win. Is this crazy? If I hit Hope, it's pretty mid. But if I hit Marvel or Iron Man, it's like solid, yeah? Only in for one.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. systems go.
Probably dead, yeah. Gets me plus 16. I'm gonna go to 18 on the left. And I go, Kitty is 2, Iron Man's 1, so 1, 2, 3, 9. Sage is 9 over there. 9, 10, 11, 12, and 20, 24 on the right, 18 on the left. I'll live for 1. An extra cube. Who in the breaker if they double D-bid? Oh, they have rocket plus D-bid. Freaking animals with guns, chat. Was an animal with a gun ever lost a game? That's true, you know. Certainly not for a long while.
Snap.
There's a snap overlay. Yeah, you can mouse over cards, but that way for a couple of weeks now. Oh, David, you usually watch on the YouTube side. Yeah. Mouse over overlay is just like one of the 1,000 things that Twitch does significantly better than YouTube. Man, if this location wasn't here to screw with us, our hand would be absurd. This location's kind of awkward for their deck too, though, so... Ideally, we want not Zola on the right. Hope Jane or Kitty are all fine. 75% for a fine outcome. I would just like to say, I'm really happy for all the people who keep telling me they're having success with the Swan bounce deck as well. But also, please, Glenn, for the love of God, don't nerf my child next week. It's gone through so much. I've gone through so much, Glenn, please. Please, I'm begging you, Glenn. I'm playing bounce and it's terrible. Thank goodness. That's what we like to hear. If I had a nickel for every time I've Zola'd, Cassandra Nova, and Carmartage during this set, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's kind of weird that it happened twice, gamers.
I am Iron Man.
Did they just demon their demon? Nerf Titania buff Leech. Oh God. Why would you put that energy out into the air? What did I ever do to you? Yeah, we don't have Mr. Negative in our deck. Come on now. This is a Cassandra Nova Arnim Zola deck, very clearly. Very clearly we are a Cassandra Nova Arnim Zola deck. Does Deadpool's domination work? There are 5 snaps over the course of the game, potentially. Instead of just doubling on 6, they double after 4 and 5 as well. So basically, it's like a numbers go up type format. So we're gonna have an early negative here, but our best negative hits are in our hand, unfortunately. I guess Zola's still in my deck, says the local man about to draw it. Now, this is not free on the right. They are a Nocturne and Nico in our deck. The stakes increased to the diner are considered snaps for the purpose of Hydra Bob, right? Bob doesn't care about snaps. Bob cares about a player snapping. They have a hood for the right. Probably still okay with the Iron Man Mystique, but... Oh, I forgot Sage was in my deck. That's lovely. God, the bounce deck is so good. Alright, 28 wins the middle every time, yeah? I think I need Sage on the left. 16's nowhere near enough there. They never Iron Man plus Mystique. Right. No, they're not changing the right, chat. They're just winning it with Hood. Oh, you're saying... That's actually adorable. You're saying... We make this super negative. That's never correct, right? Alright, it's their last 2 cubes. I'm gonna make that play.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Shout out to chat for the adorableness. We were winning either way, yeah. Both are. This was more fun. Both the lines won though. That's funny. Rarest of Twitch chat W's. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. Conquerors starts in 55 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, The Deadpool 3 is out this weekend. Blood fan, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Is negative actually good, or is it just a Jeff skill thing? I mean, the core of this deck is just like good Theta stuff. Are there any decently performing Ajax decks after a week? There's a Bounce Werewolf Ajax deck that has like okay stats, but I think it's like not great. It's like the best Ajax thing you could do, but I don't think I'd recommend it on power level. Only if you're like, I really want to play Ajax, what do I play? Yeah, they're doing a second set of drops back to back to help promote Conquerors and the Deadpool stuff. You're right. You're right that the other ones just ended, though. I'm gonna be curious to see if it's a short-term trend or a long-term trend, but truthfully, there's been way more, that's fine, I got, Ramona did what she needed to do. There's been way more, opposing Theta decks than Arrow Ship decks in my matchups lately. Getting their tech card out of the way here. Wait, Opponent fell victim to Legion Brain.
Victory.
Blue Marvels! Such a good Marvel Snap card. That's for the squirrels, bud. Squirrels! It feels like Central Park should have its rarity upgrade at this point, given how much support Clutter has gotten. I agree with that, actually. I think that's actually a tool they don't lead on enough. I think rebalancing the rarity of some locations is something I'd like to see happen with some consistency. Never won a coin flip in my life. Why would I start today? Oh, I forgot that there are Cassandra Nova decks, so... Or they're an Airship deck, so Cassandra Nova just, like, dumpsters them. That's sick. Joe. Can we make a Cassandra Nova animation command explaining it was disabled because she was bugged? Please and thank you. Oh, you low-keyed my Mr. Negative deck. That's interesting. Let me know how that plays out for you, bud. They could Legion middle. Yeah, sure, if they top decked it. Also, like, that's still probably good for me, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
I am giving them Mystique.
Iron Man.
I am giving them Mystique. I am giving them Mystique. I am giving them Mystique. Why are we oofing? I win the game, yeah? I could die to a top deck tech card, but that's it. I win the game, says local man, about to die to tech card top decked after Shang-Chi.
Victory.
Top decked after Loki, whatever his name is. They can't enchantress us everywhere, something like that. Great, we've earned a gold ticket. Let's fire it off. What's the goal of the contest coming up? The goal of the contest is to have the most bubs on hand after 2 hours of gameplay, with all the competitors starting with 12 million bubs and fresh accounts. Fresh accounts that have all the cards unlocked, asterisk. It's a 2 hour event. So it'll start in 45 minutes, it'll be done in 2 hours and 45 minutes. Gamers, they just drew their kitty pride. OG match in a super low collection level players with fresh accounts. There's not collection level based matchmaking inside of Deadpool Center. Our competitor is allowed to purchase bubs for gold. You are allowed to buy more bubs if we bust out.
Escaped.
You cannot just spend gold on bubs. I am planning to start with bounce in the event, but we're also not locked into playing the same deck for the entire tournament. You can switch at will. You have to have base arts like a pub. So fun fact, I logged into the account last night. To get everything set up. And there was a mystery variant to claim off of the beginner season pass. And I claimed that mystery variant. And it was a Kitty Pride variant. This Kitty Pride variant that I play with on my main account. So I'm not saying that you should take that as a sign that Brode has smiled upon me, but I will have one variant in my bounce deck, and it is the Kitty Pride deck that I like. Kitty Pride variant that I like. Wake up, sheeple. Yeah, Best X video went up this morning. This locks me in the center, but it also lets me blue Marvel Mystique next turn, so I think I'm into it. Yeah, let's me pump an extra, like I'm gonna pump an extra 11 into there, right? Yes, there's no splits. It has all the cards available for the event. That's exactly right. 12 million bubs to start. No, competitors can change decks as much or as little as they would like to change decks during the course of the event. So Casanova is an interesting draw because now I can do this and have my extra 4 points in the center be a surprise, which I think is worthwhile. I don't think Kitty has a bad variant. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that. A lot of great pieces of art. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which would be 25. Alternatively, I could also do this, which gets us to 12 over here and keeps them honest in the middle. Their Darkhawk is currently 9. Their Darkhawk's not really big enough to be a threat, yeah? Darkhawk middle for 9 only puts them to 22, which this beats. I guess if I expect them to punt here, I should put more points in the middle. Oh, rip. Yeah, I totally could have beaten that. I forgot that these decks are often Iron Man decks. It's a good reminder. So Kitty middle would have lost it, but would Jane have won it? Jane would have been 10, and Mystique was 4, so I'd have been plus 6. Yeah, we would have beaten Iron Man with this. I was counting Darkhawk as their biggest thing, but this was definitely their biggest thing. Mystique was only 3. No, Mystique added 1 to each of these, and then it was 1 herself, so she's 4. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. What a weird statement to say during a post-game breakdown. If you're not someone who's going back over your losses and thinking about should you have made different decisions with the information that you have at the time, it's the reason why you're hard stuck. And the key to getting better in spots like this isn't asking yourself, could I have beaten what they did? The key to asking yourself in these post-game breakdowns is, should I have made a different decision with the information that I had at the time? Oh yeah. What an excellent band history on that one. That honestly might be a record for the most borderline messages someone's ever posted in my chat in a month and a half and not caught a ban up until that point. Can you provide some basic betting theory strategies for how to accumulate bubs? It's literally just play good Marvel Snap, chat. The question you need to be asking yourself in Marvel Snap is the same in the diner as everywhere else. The diner just punishes you harder for being bad at the game than other places do. The truth is, you should constantly be evaluating your position on turns 4, 5, and 6 in every game of Marvel Snap you're playing and asking yourself the question, am I favored here? The diner just makes it more explicit that that's something you're supposed to be doing because it's punishing you and the stakes are going up when you're answering that question or not thinking about it. The diner shouldn't be changing your behavior. It's simply reinforcing what is good behavior everywhere is essentially the case. Do you change foods relative to your current pot? That 100% which table you're supposed to be playing at depends on your goals. So for example, if your goal is to play a bunch of Deadpool's Diner when you sit down at your computer, you should not be playing where you're going all in constantly. You should be playing at lower tables where if you bust for the most possible, you still have bubs left to play. Inversely, if your goal is to have a short play session and win as much as you can in as little time as you can, you should be playing at the higher tables because if you end up busting out, it's less of a big deal. A lot of people, people love absolutes and you're always supposed to do this and you're never supposed to do this. And I've seen a ton of table advice. These are the best tables to play at, but it's just not a one size / answer fits all system. Like for example, if my goal is to make the most bubs over a week, I would play really conservatively to start, right? Like make sure I'm never busting out. But in the Conquerors tournament today, I think it's correct for me to be risky at the start of the tournament because we don't have all week. I have 2 hours. So hitting a quick double up and getting an actual chip lead to have more to make more is probably the best way to actually win the tournament today. And there's a very real chance that doing that means I lose a close game and bust, right? And it doesn't work out. But that's also why I've been talking about, I think everybody that has a good grasp on Marvel Snap has a real chance to win the event today, because getting those things to break in your favor is going to be the most important part. There's going to be bits that you can't control that matter for this event. Will you upload a 2-hour VOD of the tournament to YouTube? That depends on if my perspective is worth watching or not. Are the diner queues region locked? Marvel Snap does not have fully global matchmaking, no. So yes, there are some region restrictions of who you're going to be queuing into. Yes, it's also going to be very possible that people can pump the person they voted for if you queue into them. Is this an Iron Man into Zola my Iron Man angle? I think so. And then I'm hoping to draw Kitty in my next 2 draws. Are we doing a stream delay during the event? No, the primary purpose of this event is to promote Marvel Snap and having a stream delay will greatly impact my viewer count in a negative manner. So I will. Echo. Echo does not prevent this from being copied into here. Professor X does though, so we're probably dead. Atrix will win if it's region locked. I believe Atrix. Actually, I don't know. We're all making new accounts. That's a good question. I don't actually. I'm gonna ask that question. Are all of the accounts in this event in the same region server, or will some people have lower player populations to queue into and thus get more bots? That's a question I probably should have asked before we're 30 minutes out from the event so they could correct it if they didn't think about that, but yeah, that'll definitely could be a thing. Hopefully they had the foresight to put all the accounts on the same server. Yep, I'll be curious to see how much bots and queuing into bots or not ends up being a factor or not in this event. Hopefully it ends up being a non-factor. I'm just going to play the deck that I think is good and that I enjoy and play well, and wherever the bubs fall, they fall. So there is definitely a guaranteed bot after a big loss. That is 100% a thing that's programmed into the diner. Every time I've lost a 50... I think it's every time I've lost 50% or more of my stack, I've immediately gotten a pity bot afterwards. So I have to assume that that's by design. Someday really wish to have the confidence with which people post objectively wrong information on the internet. Someone in chat says in the first Conquerors tournament, they activated some type of global matchmaking because people in the US matched against Atrix. No, they didn't activate some type of global matchmaking for that. You're just fucking wrong. What happened in the first Conquerors tournament is there are a number of people who signed up for Marvel Snap during the closed beta when there was only one server, and the server you play on is determined by which server your account was created on, and then it can't be moved. There's no global matchmaking. It's just there are creators in Europe, like Ordinary Harry, for example, who play on the same server as me because they were a closed beta player. I was not aware of that. Sure, I believe you weren't aware of that, but it's also just like free 99 to not spread misinformation on things that you very clearly don't understand. Why? Why not? Why not, Jeff? Why not just... It's not even about this particular topic. It's just frustrating to me when people choose to be wrong publicly instead of just being quiet. Will I be streaming the event? Yes, everybody playing in the event is streaming it today. The purpose of this event is to promote Marvel Snap and get people to play it. They have 3 cards in their deck. So this Casanova's a 6. 7 with this. And then I actually don't play Kitty Pryde. Well, this is better actually then, yeah? Yeah, it's just this.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
That's a good quote. Wise men talk because they have something to say. Fools talk because they have to say something. Our Mr. Negative actually did nothing that game, yeah?
Oh, snap.
I will say, I find it, let's say, amusing that every person who's come into chat and told me I better win because they voted for me is not subbed, and everybody who's been subbed to the channel that's been, like, telling me they voted for me is like, do your best, Jeff. The tournament's gonna be fun. We got you. That's such a, let's say, interesting dynamic difference between the two camps. Do your bratwurst. Actually, let's put Theta over here.
Victory.
Nova and Carmarton's been gross today. Thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'll never forgive you unless you win the tournament, Jeff. It's the single most important task of your life. Icy Shark, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous. Yes, tournament starts in 25 minutes loosely. I assume we'll have... Oh. Yeah, I guess that's not great. Is just this then? I think it's just this then. Well, maybe it's this. Actually, is it just this so everything I do goes left and right? It's actually just this. Takes the back seats, it's this. Mother of God. I don't think it matters. I'm surprised they cloaked a little, given that, I'm surprised they beast their vultures, given that they had cloak to trigger. I'm winning the right, yeah. The sage is big. Sage is big? Big enough to win? Big enough to win in our hearts, chat. Blue Marvel is one of those cards that just like, he constantly feels like he punches above his weight class. There's so many spots where it's just like, man, this Blue Marvel is just absolutely nutty.
Victory.
What do you run if you don't have Cassandra Nova? Bishop's probably fine, yeah. I ain't played Bishop in that slot before. You should go farm some bubs though if you're missing Casanova. She's real good. Very, very as playable as the sticker said she was gonna be. No, we have to use the account they provided, so everybody starts the same number of bubs. Keep it on the DL, but here's some bits so you can bribe the other Conquerors. No, I want to keep them for myself, token. Hi, biddies. Oh, I'm a little... My technology's making my shirt a little transparent, isn't it, chat?
Snap.
Hey, I found a rook.
Found the rope. Will chat be open during the event? I don't have to go into emote mode, but I personally am going to close my chats out. Because reading what you have to say is not helpful. Hurts way more than it helps. So I'm gonna ask actually. Oh no! There's 3 rocks in my deck for Jade to draw. Oh, also, I guess I'm also just giving them by hand, yeah? Oh god, I'm giving them a Mystique. Before my escape happens.
Escaped.
Get her! Mr. Negative in general is probably kind of mid to all the Darkhawk running around. It's so easy for them to brick us. Is it illegal to charge hundreds of dollars for tournament deck submissions? I feel like I would probably need like low 5 figures in order to be willing to intentionally throw my tournament games and the people who voted on me. I feel like I'm not gonna tell you I don't have a number. Because everybody has a number, chat. But it's definitely more than a couple $100. Yeah, exactly that. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Alright, hopefully Iron Man and Sage weren't our bottom card because they drew a Copycat last turn. Devil Dino! Sure, gamer. Iron Man has text. Sage has text. Sick. This exposes us to a tech card. But if I do this gives me 8 energy next turn. It makes Zola and Mystique each cost less. Yeah, this is the play. Nice kitty pride Copycat, video gamer. Holy forking shirt balls. Just Mr. Negative Things. Oh my god, they stayed in the game. Just the fucking hubris to stay in these games, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Kids these days have no respect. None.
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
You getting any of this deck during Conquerors? No, I plan to play Bounce the entire time unless things go exceptionally poorly to start.
Snap.
I think my plan, if I end up bouncing off of Bounce, is to play some Darkhawk or some Clutter. Probably just bouncing. Cassandra Bounce or Black Swan Bounce? You say Cassandra Bounce like it's an established archetype, but I should know what you're talking about when you say those words. But it's not, and it isn't. Mother of God! Kitty on a cracker. Alright, I mean... I think I want to not lock myself in over here. Oh shit! They inverted Devil Dino! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Why not play for the right? Because we're gonna play for all three. What? Oh, that's funny. She got peaked up, but then she had low enough power that this was discounting. I was like, what? I was like, wait, what happened here? Oh, okay, I understand now.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey, man, I'm Cork. Do 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 do. Against these eggs. Stated against peaked, Mr. Negative. You can tell this is a gamer that didn't live through the peak being a hot location while Mr. Negative was a tier 1 deck.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Total nonsense. Thank you for the entire year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. 10 minutes till Conquerors theoretically kicks off. I'm gonna roll. So, I've been thinking about it, and I don't know how easy it's gonna be for me to not do ads over game. Like, I don't want to take 2-minute breaks to run ads during Conquerors because it's a timed event. But I think if I run a 3-minute ad break now and then a 2-minute ad break right before we start, I can have 2 hours without mid-roll ads. So I'm gonna do that. Your drops are still gonna go while the ads are going. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So I'm gonna hit a 3-minute chunk now, and then we can hit a 2-minute chunk in a little bit, and then we can basically be preloaded. Yeah, three's the most I can do at once. So have 3 and I'll be right back. BRB. Fill my water tube. Any plans to stream this weekend for drops? No, I have plans with the family this weekend. So we're gonna do a super long stream today with Conquerors going on. We've got friends coming out to our camper this weekend. I'm not canceling those for another round of drops. All right, let's get this switched over real quick. Head into the void and get logged into my my event account here. Yes, we have been back out to the camper since it lost power. Thankfully, the power got back up in enough time that, the power came back up in enough time that we, the stuff had re-solidified in the fridge, so it didn't smell before we threw it out. The blue borders are spotlight things. The other borders are... Oh, that was a weird bug. It had the deck for my other account when I logged back in for a second. Well, just people playing in the event are similar to Infinity Conquerors where you play anyone. Play anyone, Pizza Gibbon. FNJ, thank you for the prime. Yeah, so I took the time and I blue bordered all of the cards I intend to play today. And I opened a Kitty Pride variant at random on this account. Otherwise it's a bunch of base art stuff, yeah. No gold cards is cringe, I agree. I told him in the future when they do unlocked accounts like this, they really should put all the cards to infinite borders for the competitors. Because they just look better when they're upgraded. Yeah, ideally, they should give them all an infinite border and a random variant for each card too, I think. Show off the cosmetics. Yeah, or for someone like me, clone my existing account. I'm sure cloning an account is complicated. I'm sure they probably don't have a button that does that. I loaded Swan Bounce. I plan to start on this and probably play it for the whole event. But I did also load up the Theta Prison deck that we did some dinering with that I think is good. And I loaded up the Miles Stature Hawk deck, and then I loaded up Clutter. I think the plan is to just bounce for all of it. How long is the event? The event is 2 hours, so the goal is to have the most bubs after 2 hours. Oh, they told me I could claim the nominal amount of extra bubs off of here. 150 bubs, 250 bubs, 1,000 bubs, 75,000 bubs. Oh, baby. Alright, so we have 12.07 million. This is the overlay provided by them that we are required to use for the event. So, we'll be on this scene for the remainder of the event. So again, the rules are we cannot buy more bubs for gold until we bust out. And then once you go to 0 the first time, we can buy one 12 million bub refill. And then if you bust out a second time, you could only buy whatever the top refill is. And the winner at the end of it is whoever has the most bubs on hand. So it's different than pushing this up. This measure doesn't matter for the tournament. It's bubs on hand after 2 hours. So it's different than just pushing for the rewards. What is the value of Marvel Snap running ads on their promo stream? Anyone know if the ads in the middle or just you literally can't turn ads off on Twitch, Winterfell. Twitch has to make money if you're streaming on their platform. Running 0 ads on Twitch is literally not an option. You can choose not to run mid-rolls, but if you don't run mid-rolls, then there's pre-rolls. Look, no numbers. Thank you for the almost 6 years. Appreciate it. Am I putting chat in emote only mode for the event? They haven't told us there's requirements for chat, so I'm gonna let you all just chat with yourselves. But I'm gonna close my chats because you all are distracting. All right, I'm gonna hit one more ad roll now, so that way we don't have to have any mid-roll ads run during the tournament. Tournament starting in a few minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. I know this is a lot of ads at once for people that are new here. It's not normally like this, but I'm just trying to preload so we don't have to do them during the event. Thanks for hanging out. I've been told we will be starting games within the next 10 minutes. And then once they get the go-ahead to give us the start, we'll have 2 hours to play. I have multiple decks. I am planning to only play Swan Bounce. The extra decks I have loaded up are in case I feel like I need to tilt off and play something else. Carib, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Am I going to upgrade my cards? Well, there's not enough currency on these accounts to upgrade the cards. Yeah, you can use all. We have every card in the game on these accounts. We can use whatever we want. Everybody's got a fully loaded account. Yes, if we bust out early, we can rebuy for 12 million one time. If we bust out a second time, you have to go for whatever the lowest buy-in is. I think I'm starting here. It's close, so I think I'm starting here. At least for a few hands. To see if we can get an early double up. Yeah, I think it's optimal because we only have 2 hours to start here. If it was longer than 2 hours, I would start here for sure with only 12 million. But I think this has gotta be the ideal starting point. Yeah, I think if I bust on this without making any progress, I'll start here with the buyback. Just to get a little bit slow and steady. I'm curious to see how much bots will matter in this tournament. There were people talking on Twitter who are grinding as many bubs as possible, and they were saying that they're only hitting bots like 1 in 10 matches here at the very top table, and we're playing on the live servers. So... They told us we could stream at up to a 30-second delay if we wanted to, but I think delaying makes the content worse and it makes their coverage a little bit clunkier, so I'm running without a delay. I would assume most people will make that choice too. I don't know, maybe some of the really sweaty people will delay, but I think it's better for most things if there's no delay. Knox, thanks for the raid, appreciate it. Spin the Conquerors. Command that explains the event. That'll prevent people from messing it up, but who knows. Scenario, thank you for the 11 months, appreciate it. Waiting on the go-ahead to start. They said we'd be given the thumbs up sometime in the next 10 minutes. Sit down for a bit. Yes, all the competitors will start with 12 million. How do they prevent people who have lots from already playing at a higher table? Or are you at just an instant? Yeah, everybody's on a fresh account. I do not have my normal shiny variants and other stuff. I have base art cards that I upgraded to blue borders, so they're at least something to look at. I opened this variant at random. I don't get to play with my glorious golden goodness. It's a little sad. More relatable content, I suppose. Feeling sick, not sure if I could watch this, yep. Alright, our timer's going! I'm closing my Twitch chats and playing some Marvel Snap. I'm closing my YouTube chat. Let's play some games. How many humans can we queue into? I'm also curious to see how this goes. What are queue times gonna look like for us at these tables? Am I supposed to go to a lower table to find a queue? How long does the queue sit before I trigger a bot? Freaking got him! Crunching it. 90 seconds. It really makes me scratch my head a little bit, because at a minimum, all the competitors should have queued up just now, right? Like smells AI adjacent, and this hand's very good, so I'm gonna press the button. I guess it could be another competitor too if they wanted to pick an AI adjacent name. I don't think I want to have Nico eat kitty here. I can just get Bishop going.
Oh, snap.
Well, I mean, that's incredible. And actually, I think I want to put this here. That way, if I draw Beast, we can Beast over here next turn.
Taking aim.
Falcon's an ideal draw here, so we can go Black Swan Falcon. It's just this. %99 sure this is an AI. Oh, I mean, we take those, I guess.
Victory.
That took us 5 minutes to play one game with queue time. I wonder if claiming this is gonna do something funky because it's already on my account. I should have done that. Should have done that. Should not have done that. Oh, come on. Okay, alright, well. There while we're reloading. Should have done that. Should not have done that. Bubs I'm supposed to get to before I move up a table. So we can technically, this table that we're currently playing at plays for up to 40 million if both players snap. We're at 24 after our first double up. I'm really surprised it's not aggressively queuing us into each other, because everybody has the same fresh accounts, so we should all have identical MMR, I'd imagine. The starting point is similar collection level in MMR. Bucky. Ha! Well, I was gonna snap them assuming they're an AI, but that actually makes my hand really bad. I guess we're probably fine. We like Black Swan on 5 and go. Probably good enough to beat a typical bot. Holy forking shirt balls. Like, it's a human I have to leave every time. I guess I could do this. I'll see one more card and see what they do. I'm confident enough that I want to play for all of it here. If I Black Swan here, next turn I have 3, 4 guaranteed. But over here, I'm only going to end up at +4. It's a 7, and then 5, 6, 7. That's a 7, 12. I'll say because it's a bot. This might be wrong.
Avengers! Assemble.
How's the bot beat me here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 11, 14, 16 over here. They're never getting more than +1 in the middle. Cool. All right. I mean, I don't know that it's particularly cool, but we're winning. I guess I could have snapped them back as well. I just wasn't quite sure what to expect. We definitely could have gotten another 5 million out of them, I think.
Victory.
We are now 2-0 into the AIs and at 44 million. Yeah, I'm gonna be... Alright. I guess if we're gonna hit all AIs, I should move up to the next table as soon as I can, yeah? Just so I can keep the rocket going up. This location actually isn't very good for me. Well, I could Nocturne it, I suppose, though. Maybe we go Bishop into Nocturne on it. Although, honestly, with what they've done, and they're in AI, like, against a real deck, I would want to get rid of Sinister London. But that is not currently what's happening here on the screen. If I do this, and then this, and we could probably send it to Tanya across next turn. I'm not breaking a draw here. Yeah, this is fine. This, yeah. And then next turn we go Hit Monkey, Rocket Demon. Kick Titania across to restrain them. Bounce is actually a genuinely very good deck for farming bots because you're very good at making them snap you because you're behind going into the last turn. So let's say they play something really big here, right? And on the off chance they make this bigger too, my Hitmonkey is 9. Each of these are netting 19, 22 over here, and we're pulling the Titania back, so very good to go. In theory, we're adding 4 in the center as well. That's another 40 million. We're up to 85. Let's, I guess let's see if we get humans here. If we don't get humans in here, it's just gonna be double up most matches we play, except in catastrophic location variance failure scenarios. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. We're conquering. If you're just joining us, I don't have my chats open because I didn't want to be distracted, but if we keep AIing, maybe I'll toggle it back on. I think I had heard someone mention cheater bots in part of this, which I guess if we hit those, it could be more challenging. This queue time makes me feel like we're AI bound here at the top table as well. This is one of those locations that could result in that catastrophic failure I was talking about. But here, we'll drop it here in the center once we falcon. I guess this could punish us if, like, I can't play bishop here, because I don't really want to play bishop here. But probably fine. This is the AI. We want them to not have our nocturne, because that could result in, like... That could result in them, I guess I want a swan next turn, though. I guess I can still swan if I do this, yeah? Playing this demon out is free. And then the hood will regenerate here, and I'll actually have an extra demon in hand on the last turn. So, the Daredevil here actually lets me predict with some precision where our opponent's going to be playing, so that way I can know deterministically to try and not have priority here. Because my hood's gonna come back and their sunspot's gonna come back, so they should be winning going into the last turn, so hopefully they snap me. Although I guess I don't need their snap to fully double up here, right? So they do this in brick, hood dies, gives me a demon, hood comes back here, gives me a demon, black swan triggers, I have nocturne, hit monkey, and all the ones on the last turn.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Yeah, and the opponent was winning in 2 lanes, they tried to snap. This is all the bubs we have here, though. Or maybe they have less bubs than we do. They might have less bubs than we do, actually. Another 85 and a half. Playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gain 12. We get a bunch over here. Kitty Pride Division. We have a win in all events. Alright, well, we're playing at the top table. if it's possible to farm our way out of bot MMR during this tournament. $171. Yeah, so that bot had less bubs than we had, is the TLDR, so it didn't double us up. Part of me wonders if I hit a human being quickly, if I'm supposed to just retreat and then try and get another bot. Cost me 6 million to play a hand. It might be statistically correct if we start getting humans at some point. Just retreat to them constantly to push our MMR down. And then make sure we get AIs to keep getting the 80 millions or whatever per game. We're about a half hour in at this point. It's taking us about 6 minutes per game or so. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If there's anybody new, you're not familiar with my content, welcome. I'm Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv with Marvel Snap being my primary game of choice. I am a bounce aficionado. I think this deck's well positioned, which is why I'm playing it today, even into humans. We play a lot of different decks on this stream regularly. Usually when we're not playing an event like this, you'll see me... Holy crap. You'll see me change decks every 60, 90 minutes throughout the course of the day. This looks like another beep boop. Farming these AIs successfully is a little bit different strategy than playing against humans. I'm going to want to try and not play cards that are going to be staying on the board into Nidavellir until the last turn, because the more points of power I have in play, the more likely the AI is to be leaving. You want to ideally let the AI have the most points of power in play, so that way it thinks it's winning the game currently. You can see here, this is the 100% confirmation that I'm playing against a bot. I pressed the snap button, and then it immediately ended the turn, and it didn't give them an extra weight. The only way to guaranteed know that you are playing against an AI is using that method. Honestly, in these AI games, I probably want to avoid moving Nocturne when I don't absolutely have to, because I want to try and ensure that I don't hit like a catastrophic failure on her. Our best draw next turn is Falcon. Our second best draws are Hood and Rocket, so we just want not Bishop.
Enough said, Bob.
Two X mode on Nico this turn was great. Let's get her up to 4 points of power. Winning in 2 of the 3 lanes and snapped predictably. They'll still be winning in 2 of the 3 lanes going into next turn. I think I'd rather save Nico for the Hit Monkey and the Bishop trigger. This bot has more bubs than the last one we played into, so. $2 million. They have 171, which actually might be our entire bub pool, yeah? really matters. So this is gain 15 over here up to 25. And then... So this is gain 15 up to 25 from the Nidavellir. And then this is 5, this is 5, this is 4. So I'm gaining 29 over here up to 39. So they have 5 for free on the Nidavellir. So they would have to put a 12 power thing here. And if they put a 12 power thing here, they're losing these 2 for sure, so... Alright, so they're double up. Yeah, I think the way these are going, if I hit a human on the next 1 or 2, we're just going to bounce and see if we can get back to hitting the bots. Seems to be the strategically optimal thing to be doing here.
Victory.
Just try to make sure we can keep doing this and getting a giant pile of them. Oh, someone else had mentioned this. When you win this many bubs in one go, it hangs a little bit at the end. Just trying to inject them into your thing. Such a mad pile of loot. Subscribers who are in the chat and anybody who's having a lot of time. I'm not looking at Twitch chat, but I wouldn't mind a ping in the subs Discord server. If anybody's fanning out and watching all the other streams, does anybody mind getting me a current bub total on how other people are doing? I assume most of us are just all farming similar amounts of bops. Are there people at the 340 million where I'm at right now? Are people at more? If you're bouncing around and looking at events, I wouldn't mind a tag, because there's not a running leaderboard for me to readily access. I know it's not easy to do either, because you gotta catch their streams when they're in between games and you can't see how many bubs they have on a spot like this. You really have to like check their VODs. So I assume at least the other experienced Marvel stat birds are having a similar experience to me where they keep doubling up on AIs or almost doubling up. For now.
Snap.
Snap. Because it's an AI and our hand is serviceable. Lovely. So we'll do this. I get to play all these back down. Falcon and Black Swan. This is like this deck's just like super ideal draw, and it's extra ideal into the AI here because it's going to let us it lets us mask perfectly how many stats my deck has access to. We'll get to play all 3 of these. This is this deck's best possible.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
To go this, I get to copy something now, so we'll copy the Rocket Raccoon.
systems go.
Oh, snap.
This would be a minimum of 25. They play something here. I get plus 10 up to 35. This is better than the Atlantis bonus here. This is 11, 19 here. Actually tied the middle, huh? Or we lost it? We lost it by a little bit. We went left to the right.
Victory.
Slag here. It looks like Dara is like half a match ahead of me or one match ahead of me. I wonder if me having to restart my client because of that bug ended up being the make or break here. We're only halfway in, so we'll see. Actually kind of problematic. I guess I could start black swatting on 5 or on 3 with the clones. Do this? Question mark? I think so. hoping to draw one there. Maybe I should have put the Nico into here so I had a copy of her. We might end up scaring the bot off here. Because I have to play out due to the Mindscape. Giving them Swan, Nocturne, Titania.
Avengers!
Assemble.
I think I play around them adding +5 in 2 places. I only got 100 million out of them that time because I put so many points on the board. So I've been getting them to give us more than that when we've been getting more than that when we queue into them when we are able to throw priority, but because of Mindscape, throwing priority wasn't an option here. I couldn't do Black Swan stuff. Five minutes in, 43 minutes in. I don't know why head, shoulders, knees, and toes is stuck in my head today. That's where my humming is going. Something to be cognizant of is some of these AI decks are playing Iron Man. So Onslaught Citadel could be relevant from that perspective. Floating Vats for the second game in a row. Location's okay for us. Not amazing, but okay. They played Uatu right, chat. They know something. I think it's just here. I think it's just here. Bonus on this rocket. Unlucky.
Got him.
One, two, three, four back in my hand. This should likely mean I don't have priority, and it gives me 3 rockets, Kitty, Titania back in my hand. The unfortunate part here is I have priority now. Being ahead on board also makes it less likely that the AI is willing to stay. This ties here if they play nothing and they move vision. Does this beat Iron Man over here? Iron Man over here would be 28. And I'm gaining 7, 8, 9. This does not beat Iron Man here. They put a bunch of cards into Lichikoglia. Feel like this is beating most singular cards they can play here in the middle. We were beating like a Shag, right? Because these are both Rocket Raccoons. And again, because I failed to manage priority, I only get 100 million out of this game instead of 200. I really need to get them to snap me, is the thing.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
Let our bubs roll in. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while this queue goes for the next one. I'll still have my headphones on, so if it pops right away, I'll hear it. But I assume we're just gonna sit here for a minute. Hear me. Live up to our username and stand up here for a little while. This is a little bit less stressful than I would have expected with all human beings, but very, very different. It's a generically good location for us. Good starting hand. I feel like Kitty Pride makes it more likely that we get a big pile of bubs. since she helps us keep power not on the board. Again, the goal here is to try and make it so the AI is winning 2 of the 3 lanes on turns 5 and 6, so that makes them more likely to press the snap button. Been an absolute ninja at dodging my rocket raccoons. What if I'm supposed to change this card because of the AI matchups? I guess we're winning enough that it probably doesn't matter either way, but... should hopefully be able to get them to snap us here. They will never give us a rocket trigger, huh?
Opponent snapped.
Hit monkey is going to be 2, 4, 6, 8. So 11 is big enough here. And then... and 17 on the left. These are the ones we need to try and break away from the pack. We need these 200 million wins, not 100 million wins.
Victory.
The 52 minutes in. Got about half the time to go here. We have about 800 million on hand, or is it 900 million? 950. Oh wait, our total, we haven't really lost any, so our total is just what we've earned is the same. Oh, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate the new followers coming in. Appreciate you and your Twitch drops here with us and hanging out while we crush our way up the bub ladder for Conquerors. If you're familiar with me, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I'm a longtime streamer here on Twitch for over a decade. Been doing this as a full-time job for over almost 7 years now. Marvel Snap has been my primary game of choice since it released, but I played a lot of other card games and turn-based strategy games before this. You'll typically find me here during the week, Monday through Friday, from about 9 a.m. until about 4 or 5 p.m. Cornfield Standard Time. Of course, when drops are going on and we've got a ton of awesome people in here like we do today, I stream a good bit longer than that. In a previous life before as a full-time content creator, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find my stream tends to have a very analytical focus. We're always trying to learn and improve and do better at what we're playing and what we're playing with. I'm someone who really enjoys the deck optimization process in Marvel Snap, so we're often brewing and playing with off-meta things, trying to do our best to make those decks the best that they can be. If you're someone who's enjoying the vibes of the channel and you haven't tapped that follow button yet, be sure to do so and come back again sometime. Today's content this afternoon especially is obviously a good bit different than what I'm usually doing since we're playing on this special account that's new for the Conquerors event. We're going to be streaming all evening here. If you're just joining us and you're starting your drops now, you're going to be able to get all 6 hours of them here today in Hoaglandia, if that's your choice. This is another AI, it looks like. This is an interesting set of locations for trying to min-max getting 200 million out of the bot. Because if I'm winning Crown City, I'm probably winning the other two. But I also don't have a good spot to play Angela otherwise.
Is always changing.
Weird World actually makes this a lot more challenging. In terms of winning all of the bugs. Weird World makes it much more likely that this is gonna be a 100 million game as opposed to more than that. This. So the Ant-Man's the first one to get eaten here with this sequencing, so it'll count as 5 for Quintar, is my understanding. So we should get a 14 power thing there. And them playing Khazar and Crown City should be good for us here. Oh, I didn't. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, and they snap me back. I'll put this here, I think. Oh, the Crown City bonus is what this was. I got the Ant-Man bonus like I expected. Do I lose to a Gamora? I lose to a Gamora, yeah? Gamora here would be plus 12 up to 21. I'm gaining 4. 8 is 12. 18, I'm going up to 22. Now I beat Gamora. Oh, and I have Blue Marble bonus on everything. And they just snap me, so they can't leave. So that's what we need. We need the 200 million wins to get up, out, and ahead. We've crossed the 1 billion bubs threshold. 1 billion bubs. It sounds like some of the other competitors are starting to get human things clicking around on coverage in between games. It's interesting that it's still I've only hit AI so far. We're coming up on the 1 hour mark now. Based on this queue time, I assume that's what we're gonna keep hitting here. This is not a location we want to play into an AI with, so we're gonna nocturne the crap out of that one. Take that bit of variance and tap it down. Bishop going first here. Well, do I actually do this? I think this is better. It's close though. We'll go this, into this, into this. This does mean that I'm not going to be able to get rid of this, but they'll have priority going to the last turn, so we should be able to get 200 million here. Okay, and they're locked on the right now, so because of the location. So I don't have to play for there at all. Just got Angela hit monkey stuff on the left. Come on, Alex. You're winning. Press the button. Sad Alex is only giving me 100. Guess they weren't winning by enough. 1 and 4 was not quite enough. Q times, baby, Q times. Yeah. Are at 105 minutes playing. Puts the Q on the skin and then it gets the bot again. That one's a little sad, but is what it is. It's a different bot deck at least. Continuing dodging my Rocket Raccoons now and forever. The Necrosha with the Nova is gonna make it challenging to get meaningful bubs out of this. I don't think it matters. I think they're just always dodging my rockets so far.
Snap. Snap.
This here, I put these two here. Does this lose to a Gamora on the left and a little thing on the right? I don't think so. I'm gaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 over here up to 21. That's beating Gamora there. I guess I could lose a Gamora in the middle. I'm only gaining 8, 13, 15 here. Million.
Victory.
So I assume basically the entire deciding factor of this event for who gets the variant for their voters is going to be decided by who ends up getting in a position where they can get more 200 millions out of the bots versus getting 100 millions. Maybe I need to be playing to that a little bit harder here. Looks like me, keeping an eye on the leaderboards, me, Nina, and Dara are all kind of neck and neck. So I assume the make or break is going to come down to, can we Who among us can get more 200 millions in this last 50 minutes? It's a shame we can't queue into each other. Allowed us to have an actual shift, a little bit of agency. Had a couple of subs only been going, by the way. Sorry I'm not catching them in real time. The Real Armadillo only here for the Jeff Bio monologue during drops. Appreciate the 14 months. Sergeant, thank you for the 21 months if you're still hanging out. And Mace Blade, thank you for the 23. Waiting. Do 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 do. I suppose that could be bad for us. Either of these would be good in the middle. And Demon would also be fine. Black Swan. Black Swan would be detrimental. It would make it harder to get more cubes at the end. Black Swan does a really good job of letting us mask our output range, which is good against humans and bots. Especially the AIs, though. Demon's fine. If we pick up Falcon or whatever, we'll be happy for that. Three Claw's a little scary. Yeah, it's atrocious for us. It actually means I break 2 draws here now. Because Kitty's gonna come back to my hand next turn. I think I am playing Bucky here because I want to get as many cards out of my hand as possible, so that way I can try and get this hood back up. That's freaking crazy. Ghost Rider from Triskelion comboed with the Scarf. They're at a virtual 9 in the center. Put 2 cards over the next 2 turns. Staying. This is one of those because of the Triskelion. It could be a little bit scuffed though. Okay, so they locked themselves center. I could do this, and I'll get +1 here, and then over here, I'm getting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up to 23, and I'm kicking this out, and they're going down to 13. I guess this loses to Gamora. Not Blue Marvel. Not Blue Marvel. Alright, let's do a million win. 45 minutes, video gamers. How many more 200 millions can we rack up in the time frame? Shit, everybody hanging out while we're dropping and playing in Conquerors today. You're someone looking to clear all your drops on this wonderful Friday afternoon, you're going to be able to do that while we hang out here in Hogalandia. I'm planning to stream for many, many more hours today. We've got this event going for another 45 minutes. We'll be playing some good old regular Marvel Snap afterwards. Probably do some viewer deck submissions, I think, this evening. Again, the only 100% confirmation you're playing against an AI in Marvel Snap currently. Press the snap button, end of the turn. If it ends instantaneously, it is an AI. Any human gets their timer extended when that happens. Ideally, I want this to be a favorable location for Bishop. Technically.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We do this, and then next turn is like Swan Falcon. Or is it, do I want extra kitty pride? I probably want extra kitty pride, yeah. This will put 2 cats back in my hand. I'll draw for the turn. I'll play these 2 out. I'll have rock. Yeah, that's fine.
Avengers! Assemble. Assemble.
I guess there's a world where a Gamora is bad for me. I think I'm supposed to avoid the Vibranium Mines. So I would like to try and draw Hitmonkey here. It means I'm putting non-ones into Lake Kellis though, which is a little sad. This here, I do this here, I do this here, I do this here. It's over 200 million. That's what we count as a success in this business. Farm and Marvel Snap AIs. That ain't much, but it's honest work.
Victory.
Slim Sheedius, we're the real Sheedy. Do 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 do. Playing the priority game A-okay. Slow and steady. Climbing the mountain of bubs. Great bub diddly. Big, bad, glorious bubs. Queuing. 38-ish minutes left by my timer. I told us they're going to give us warnings at 30, 15, 10, and 5, so... Bradley! My AI overlord. I think actually getting a demon with Nico is probably a mistake. I don't have anything that I want to demon, and I would like to just, like, make sure... Bradley bins an apocalypse! So we're gonna write that one down, just so we can think about it. Makes things messier. I think I have to skip on this, unfortunately. I want to get Bishop down. 14 power apocalypse. Demon, Kitty, 2 draws. Falcon, Swan next turn. Gosh.
I am Apocalypse.
Alright, well, we're gonna need to make sure we play for all 3 on the last turn, huh? Actually, I kind of don't want to rocket this turn because I usually avoid it, yeah? I think it is just this. Okay, so if they play Apocalypse, they can't get Strong Guy active, which is ideal. I need to make sure I beat 17 over here. This is 18 over here. There's enough over here. So hit monkey in the middle. This is 5, 6, 7, 12. Speeds an Apocalypse played to any one location, as well as their biggest power thing on board moved into here. Minutes to the start of this. I've got 32 now, continuing to take 5 to 6 minutes per match with queue time. I've got about 6 to 7 more games in me, give or take. Sounds like we're floating right around 2 billion, just under where the other person is. Honestly, at this rate, if we all just keep getting the same average queue times, I don't know if there's much we're gonna be able to do. We're gonna keep queuing and doing our best, but that was another 90 seconds in queue to hit AI. Hopefully we can hit what we need to hit. For us, we'll do this, then we'll pick them up next turn. obviously lovely. I think I need to play this out for the sake of not capping my hand. We draw Falcon. I'd obviously love to play Falcon. I think I'm black swatting here for the sake of trying to make sure they have priority.
All systems go.
That. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 full cards out. So this is plus 12. So this would be 14 over here. So it's 14, 21 over here. Up to a bunch. And then this. And then this, yeah, seems fine.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Got a 30-minute warning. That matches my timer. Another 200 million, but I assume most of the people are cranking them up at the same rate we are.
Victory.
Hi-ho. It's off the bubs we go. Enough boosties to upgrade. Monkey. Monkey, monkey. My funky monkey. Waiting for the queue times. Waiting for the queue times. It's a abomination avatar, but the username is weird. We perked up a little bit here because we might need to be on watch for real human alert. We'll see what cards they play. Maybe not. Could go either way. It's our first one in a little bit where it's been like, ooh. No, never mind. We're cool.
Oh, snap.
tuck this under here. And that next turn we'll bounce to the beast.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Not that I've, yeah, this also bluffs the bot, having this here. I assume Rocket continues to miss, because that's what he does. What? My Rocket can hit? I told you this opponent was built different, chat. None of the other AIs will let Rocket hit. Ooh, they copied my Kitty Pride. They have 1-3 Kitty. What's our best draw next turn? Bishop? No, Falcon, so I can repeat my bounce.
Oh, snap.
Do I wanna... Yeah, my Brigadium's similar to my average draw, so we'll take it. This is fine. Ah, yes! The classic claw right strategy here. Executed by Kiddage. They're attempting to throw us off, but don't be lulled into a false sense of it, gamers. Kiddage is a mastermind. They know exactly what they're doing. Alright, so I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is gonna be 7. We'll go Rocket. We'll play these. We'll do this. We'll do this. I could count more here, but I just need to get the game over. Oh god. This is the type of way we could lose these games. Okay, that doesn't matter. Although funny that Black Swan was being weird with it. Unless there's a surprise killmonger from the AI, I imagine we're good here. Yeah. Animals are good. Pew, 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 pew.
Victory.
That puts us to 2.4. Maybe? In a second? Once the lag's done? It feels like an eternity waiting for these to claim, and then almost 2.4. 2.38. 2.39? According to the rounding there. Back into the queue. 20-ish minutes left here. I appreciate the primers today, by the way. Wild the Kid, Solja, Tijos, the real Armadillo. Thank you for the support. Will be my normal chat attentive interactive self when we're done with this. I know we're hitting AIs, but I think it's just Twitch chat's distracting, and I just want to be as focused as possible for the entirety of this event. I feel like I owe that to the people who voted for me. In a perfect world, I get 4 more games in. In a less than perfect world, depending on the queue times, we only get 3. 20 minute timer. We're going to like 6-ish minutes per. It's 100% going to come down to how long we sit here and look at the screen, I think, whether we get 3 or 4. So far, we're running pretty well. We've avoided any catastrophic locations that have forced us to retreat to AIs, so... We've also had a pretty good streak here these last few of making sure we're hitting 200 millions. It's been fortunate. Yep. This is actually a stellar location for us, because if we can play off of here, we will be able to make sure they're winning by a lot. It makes it a lot more likely that we get that 200 million at the end. That is really bad for us. Have to play 4. Drawing a bounce card now. Oh, you know what? I should probably put my 2x here, actually, so I can beast all of these at once. It beasts the bounce card I draw. No, I'm not going to be able to beast the hood. Hopefully Falcon's the one we redraw, but definitely a small missequence here for me. I also put too many in Mojo World after talking about it. It is sloppy.
Opponent snapped.
Through here just means they think they're winning by enough, so that's nice. Why don't I... Would I rather redraw this or redraw this? Alternatively, I could also do this. No, I don't think I need the Angela. I think I want the extra demon, yeah? I don't have any other stats is the thing.
Snap.
Okay, so like, that feels bad to a degree, but having it happen now, as opposed to at the very end of the game, is actually very good for us. And then we drew Hit Monkey, that's great. And then we are actually at a point where Vibranium is better than my average draw, so I'm going to play all of these into here. I'm gonna get a demon back to my hand, and then 1, 2, 3, and we'll draw next turn. Holy forking shirt balls! The AI has a leech in their deck. I think we're still okay. I think we're still okay. This gives me 14 over here up to 16. They're at a virtual 11 in the middle, so I did beat 15 here comfortably. This is 6, 12. They probably just have Vibranium after playing into here. I'll play like this. This is enough, right? Yeah, this is 20. Cool.
Victory.
Alright, run to the bathroom one more time while this queue goes, huh? "13 minutes left. Can I get 3 games? Can I get 3 games?" Two. We'll see. Maybe I need to try and play a little bit faster. I don't know if the AI's timing on their plays vary based on mine. Maybe if I play quicker, they'll play quicker. I don't actually know. Well, this could be catastrophic for us, but we have Beast, we have Black Swan, and I have Nocturne. That was a really weird hang. This is one of those could be a catastrophic failure, yeah? Let's see how it goes.
Avengers! Assemble.
Behold my mighty hand.
Snap me now because they're 105 is the question. 2. If they high roll the vortex, it could be in trouble.
We are the future.
That is a little bit of a diff, but not a huge one.
Opponent snapped.
This gives me the ability to put 11 points of stats into the left. I kinda need Hit Monkey here, yeah? This is 5, 12, 17 here. And then I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going up 10 here. The bots having leech is wild. Victory. That's the new one in these last couple. All right, 8 minutes left. With the queue time, could be the last one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you choosing to do your drops here with us. Conquerors is almost done, but this stream is far from over. If you're just getting started on your 6 hours of Twitch drops, you're going to be able to get your mystery variant and your credits just hanging out here today in Hoaglandia. I really appreciate all the subs and resubs we've had today. This is my full-time job, and you folks are a big part of why that is possible. If you're not familiar with me, welcome. I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade. Been doing it as a full-time job for almost 7 years now. Marvel Snap's been my primary focus since it released in the fall of 22, but before that, I played a lot of other turn-based and strategy card games in a former life. Before I was a full-time content producer, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, so I spent time teaching at the high school and college level. I also played a lot of tournament Magic: The Gathering. You'll find my streams tend to have a very analytical focus when we're playing during a non-event. We're always trying to optimize our plays, and I love brewing and working on new deck lists. During normal times, we do a lot of viewer-submitted deck lists and also just rotate through lots of different things. So if you enjoy seeing a lot of variety in your Marvel Snap content, this is a great place for you to be. We have approximately 6 minutes left in the event at this point. So I think with this queue, unless this game is exceptionally fast and then the next queue is exceptionally fast, I think this is our last one. I'm gonna wait to snap the AI here and make sure we don't get, like, diffed horrendously by this expansion of the 3rd location. This is actually pretty mediocre for us, but with Beast we could probably persevere. I guess it makes filling for the wizards easier. Make sure the expansion doesn't, you know, Modoc us or whatever. I guess if it Modocs us, we get to leave for 6.4 million and then go to one more. All right, it hit the Ant-Man at least, but that was not ideal for us. This bricks my draw next turn. I think I'm doing this because I want the chance to draw Hit Monkey. The 1-drops returned to my hand in the order they were played. So in this instance here, when I Falcon, they're going to return Squirrel, Squirrel, and then Titania. this, demon. Puts a demon back in my hand. And then a bunch of these. So I'm gonna end up with Squirrel, Squirrel, Titania, Demon in my hand here. Oh, I miscounted. Oh, I needed to demon before I found.
Opponent snapped.
This should be fine, though. This is overkill in the middle. They're gonna go -4 down to 6, and they can get +2 from a Mr. Fantastic up to 8. So putting this to these here sounds fine. I'll put this here. I'll put these over here. Almost messed up by Titania. That would be a horrible way to lose. 2-minute warning. I need dispatch to Ed so I can get another cube.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Oh, I guess the way I put Titania initially, if they had played nothing, it would have sent turret center back with the other two, so actually fine. Alright, we're at like a minute and a half here. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to grab another match with the wait time here at the end, and then the wait time to actually find that opponent. I think I'm good at 3, yeah? Do I even need to find that other one? I think we're good. I'm just gonna chill. We got 60 seconds left. I don't think there's any reason to play it, like, randomly hit some bad variants and lose some. We got a nice, clean 3 billion here. Let's open Twitch chat and my YouTube chat back up. I think we did it. I think we did it. And by did it, I mean we didn't play a single human being for the 2 hours, and we got a little bit lucky. I mean, I said it was gonna be high variance. I played bounce because it's good against human beings, but it's good at farming priority against AIs. All right. Did we win? I think we won based on the leaderboard. When I signed off with the 60 seconds, I was like, we don't need another one. This was it. So I think we're good. Dara got egoed. Yep, that'll do it. It'll do it. They also lost to a bot and tied a bot. Yep. We won every game we played. We won every game we played for 2 hours, yep. Max said, thank you for the biddies. Readiness, thank you for the 14 months. Let me make sure I didn't miss any of the subs that happened in here. Junery, thank you for the 2 months. Tanuki Hero, thank you for the baker's dozen. No matter the outcome and the bots played, you're providing a service with the explanations for your plays. I did try. Honestly, this bounce deck was probably one of the better ones to play AIs into, right? Because, like, hopefully you all learned something at least past, like, there were sequencing choices in those games, right? There were some things that were educational. Exomotive, thank you for the 10 months. Iwina, thank you for the brand new Prime. iMark, thank you for the 5 months. Charlie E and Wild the Kid, thank you for the brand new primers a little bit ago. Dab on the bots. Prothean, thank you for the biddies. Dab on the bots. I'm over 30, chat, so you're gonna have to, what is that? Is that this? It's like a bow, right? Is this it? Did I do that right? Oh, I hurt my back a little bit. I hope we did that right. Sun Gotti, thank you for, let's stand, actually, you know what, chat? If that dab hurts your back to look at, you should stand up too. Drink some water. Stand up, drink some water, stretch. Mars Shadow, thank you for the Prime, I appreciate it. Do we play Cerebro 2 so we can play the Electra variant? When we get the Electra variant, we will do that. It usually takes, past Conquerors events have taken a couple of days to send them out. It's not instantaneous. But yes, we will play. I think Cerebro 2 is probably the best Electra deck. It's a low bar, but it clears it. We'll make sure we do some of that. Strongish Avenger, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To the people who are new subscribers, either gifted or the new primes and otherwise, you should make sure to pop on in. You should make sure to pop on into the Discord server and check out the other offline part of the Hooglandia community. But don't go anywhere today. We're going to be streaming for a good long time. I'm going to double check with the people and find out. I think I can switch over to my regular account. We can play regular games. Just find out if they need us for anything. Sherman Crossstar, T's and dotted our eyes. Sloth Guru, thanks for the quarter of a year. Sardakar, thank you for the third of a year. Corinne, thank you for the 2.5. Did I bet on myself? Of course I bet on myself, chat. See all the new folks coming in? How many followers have we had today? And almost 200 new followers today. Awesome to see new people coming in. Hopefully I'll hang out for some drops and come back again sometime. Let's while we're waiting, I'm waiting to double check if we need anything. For Brooklyn boy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Papuli, thanks for staying. If you're a subscriber to the channel and you want to submit a deck for us to play, let's build a queue up. We're gonna be streaming for a while today. Skajolic, thank you for the primer. As soon as I get the A-OK that we're clear to stream regular, we'll play some viewer submitted piles of cards. Hey, thanks, Limp. Somethino, thanks for the half a year. We bounced it up. If you want to see me play more of this bounce deck, just to plug this, by the way, for people that want to see some me versus human content, I got the 500 million reward spending 0 gold on my main account on the live server. I cleared this entire thing while spending 0 gold. And if you want to watch me clear the entire event spending 0 gold playing that bounce deck, check out my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. There's a run up over there of the last segment and some other bits. I think the bounce deck, I did a best decks video roundup this morning talking about decks I think are good right now. And I think the three big decks in the format are obviously Erishim and then Thena kitty decks, and I think this bounce deck is the third best one, because it's good into Thena and it's reasonable into Erisham. It's also my personal favorite thing. For people that are newer here, we've been playing a lot of bounce for a long time. Undead Superhero. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. This was the pile of cards. Like I said, Jen, it was destined. I opened a random variant on this account, and we got this Kitty Pride. This is my favorite Kitty Pride variant. And now we'll have our favorite Electro variant. The blue borders were the true key to... That's a good question. Did any of the other competitors make their borders uniform? Or did everybody just play... The thing, I wasn't going to upgrade anything, but then when I got the account, there were a bunch of random, like, green and purple and white border, or a bunch of green borders on the account when I logged into it. I was like, I'm not playing mismatched green and white borders. Obviously we couldn't, obviously we couldn't have that. White Widow still doesn't make the cut and bounce. No, this list is really tight. So if you're looking to play this list, I think these first 11 cards are really important and good, and I wouldn't change them. This Nocturne is a flex slot. I'm playing Nocturne because Nocturne is good against Doc Ock in your Erisham matchup when you're playing against humans. But this slot can also be Sage or Sasquatch or even like a Wolfsbane or a Collector if you need to budget it a little bit. But I think Black Swan and Hitmonkey are really important, and Kitty's really important if you want to play these three. What's the best Nico ability? Draw, Demon, and 2X are your best Nico abilities. How does this deck deal with Blob? You just go bigger than Blob. Like, the average Blob is somewhere between 16 and 18 points. So your Hitmonkey is generally larger than that. Could you play Cassandra? So the problem with Cassandra is that she's good on curve, I guess. Yeah, honestly, if you have Cassandra, Cassandra sounds fine in this slot. She's gonna help you have priority though, which can be tough. One of the things this deck really excels at, and this is important for Titania, is you want to make sure you don't have priority going into the last turn. Because if you don't have priority going into the last turn, you control where Titania ends up. Day9 says that was sick. Sean, if you're still watching, hope you feel better soon, because I know you are sick. I follow you on Twitter. Hope your recovery is swift. Thanks for vibing today. We are free to hop off and go back to my main. Perfect. All right. Well, let's pull up the big webcam while I relog here real quick. Have $10 to play a bad deck in the meantime. Note him. Claims our first viewer deck submission. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, this is a right pile of cards. There's some stuff going on here. Actually, chat, we actually got through. I didn't have to run ads for that chunk, but we're gonna have an ad break auto run soon. While I get this first viewer deck loaded up, we're gonna hit the ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're gonna start rotating through lots of sweet decks here. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, my login might be hung here too, actually. We are no longer doing sponsored stuff, so I can take this down. I can put my very human background back up. Border around my camera. Size it on the screen. The one time I didn't bet on Jeff, he takes the gold. I would like the record to reflect, chat. I know this is the first time I've taken exactly first in one of these things, but I am consistently top 2, top 4, etc. It is very rare that I don't finish in the top 25% of these little tournaments that I play in. Getting exactly first in any of these things is incredibly unlikely and takes good luck. That's just the truth. Regardless of what the format is, card games like Marvel Snap, good players are going to have, you know, 55, 60% win rates. You got to get a little bit lucky to take exactly first. I am easily one of the most consistent players in the game. I'm also one of the most consistent streamers on Twitch. I'd be here 5 days a week. For people who aren't familiar with my background, someone asked me if I was nervous going into this. I played Tournament Magic the Gathering for half a decade. I've lost single card game matches for half a, you know, low 5 figures playing Magic the Gathering. So like playing an event like this from the comfort of my basement with a guaranteed appearance fee is the least stressful thing I've done in a long time. Someone asked, why is there Jeff 8 in other channels? So if you're new here and you click through, you might have noticed the chat rules said, don't be a fascist, and there's the tag progressive politics in the stream description. KM Best, speaking of progressive politics, one of my favorite other very progressive Marvel Snap streamers. Let's give them a shout out. So, in addition to playing a lot of Marvel Snap here, we talk about important non-Marvel Snap stuff on occasion, and that riles the fascists up. I'll be good. All right. Oh, and Giggity cheered bits. Giggity cheered bits for me to do some splitting because we're missing gold on Casanova. So let's buy before we dive into this. Oh, there's a Deadpool album. Look at that. Oh, this is really easy for people to miss, by the way. There's bonus variants in these because these are exclusive variants people don't have access to anymore. So if you're looking at this and wondering, how do I have 7 out of 9? I only have 4 of these. I have 3 of the exclusive ones underneath. It's not super obvious that this can scroll if you're not paying close attention. I literally didn't hit a human in 2 hours, Cam. I didn't lose a game and I didn't hit a human. And for the last 45 minutes, I successfully manipulated priority so every game was 200 million. And I mean, like, yeah, it is what it is. I have Deadpool and Inked and Gold, so let's go ahead and take a look at that real quick. That's a quality gold variant. Like, I like to tweet the new variants when I have them in gold and ink so other people can see them in the finishes. That's a nice looking one. The hearts outside the frame are a lovely touch. I agree. Okay, then let's get this. Just classic infinity split nothing. Extreme! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's super generous. Saka, thank you for the raid. Storm Raven, thank you for the entire year. Should we tweet something about winning? We came. Maybe that's the wrong. I was gonna say we came, we battled, we conquered, but that one is not probably the appropriate one. We did it. Phrasing. I'm gonna attach the Electro variant. Chris's, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. We defeated Skynet. I might put that in my tweet actually. We did it. Skynet was defeated. Hoaglandia believers have a fresh new variant incoming soon. We did it! Skynet was defeated. Hoaglandia believers have a fresh new variant incoming soon. Alright, we're gonna leave this in gold, because I like my cards in gold. Gold. Does our shop have in it? Any new bundles in the shop? Dog pool! Oh, well, we're buying that one too. There's so many bundles in the shop, chat. I'm gonna go give Ben Brown money here in a second. Ooh, a Black Knight split as well? Can we hit gold on Black Knight? Alright, hold on. I promise we're gonna play games eventually, but I gotta do money spending stuff here. Real quick first.
Infinity.
I owe Giggity 4 splits. Most top 8s without a first in SCG to our history. That's true, you know. Play the least brain intensive deck you want after playing Bounce for 2 hours. Thanks, Bannon. The collector bundle is pretty good. There's a lot of people here to hear me say this. This is a lot of money to spend on a mobile game. But if you're someone who's spending money on Marvel Snap, this is one of the better rate bundles for progress. Hey, Cold Potato, thanks for the prime. So, the 50 USD for 6,000 tokens is one of the best base rates you get sometimes, and this is basically that with 4,000 gold for 25 bucks. So, if you are someone who is thoroughly harpooned by Benjamin Brode, this is a fine one to catch a spear with. All right, let me go buy these. I should put that we're the winner in the title, right? Actually, they always do that, right? I don't win tournaments yet. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Conquerors winner. Deeper decks, long stream. All right. I am loading Marvel Snap to buy some things. The variant usually takes a couple days to get out. When I voted for myself. So you gotta understand, these tournaments are community-focused events. Everybody gets some credits. Some people get a variant. All the people participating get appearance stipends or fees or whatever you want to call it. So my being here to do my job payout was the same regardless of my performance, which is good. Takes a little bit of pressure off of people that are jamming in the event. Do I have gold Electra already? Of course we have gold Electra already. I think I have inked Electra too, so when the variant comes out, we'll get to show that off in both. We are buying Dog Pool. Video gamers, we did not lose a game for 2 hours. We finished with 3 million bubs. Sorry, 3 billion. Yeah, 3 billion. I'm not used to ones with that perspective. With that scale. Alright, we gotta restart my client here so the things I purchase show up. For people that are new here, I do my copious amounts of Marvel Snap spending on my mobile phone, so I get Google Play Store points. Gotta maintain my diamond club status. When's the trickle down gonna reach us? My trickle down services only extend to tier 3 subscribers. Cozy Gamer, thank you. I hope your main broadcast was great. Thanks for the variant. I'd like to try out Bounce, but I'm missing Nico as our preferred sub for that. Hawkeye is my recommendation if you're missing Nico in the Bounce deck. Why is my Conquest lit up? So weird. All right, let's check out Dog Pool. If you're looking for the Bounce deck I played today, it is in my best decks roundup on the YouTube side. Would people like to see Dog Pool really quick in Golden Inked? I would like to see Dog Pool really quick in Golden Inked. I don't feel about that one. I feel like I could take or leave it. I think I am definitely a long-haired Hearts and Dryer. All right, we have a Black Knight split. Can we get gold? 240? For those of you that haven't seen my actual account before, we probably have the most gold splits that is known among Marvel Snap collectors. We have gold splits on 200. I have gold splits on 239 unique cards. We were the winner, Fortune. Hogalandia rises on today of days. Infinity. How many cards were there? A little over, like 285? Another one! There's the real prize, gamers. Purple is solid on here, too. Alright, claim that one. Lock that into the custom card. Holy. Looking good. We did not get gold on Copycat yet, but that's our next target. I owe 3 splits on Copycat. Surely you can't get 2 golds back to back. Chat, it's been 3 days since our last gold split. We're due, okay? Of course we're gonna get 2 back to back. I saw the crackle and I was so excited. It's fine. It's fine. We have two more. We have 2 more courtesy of Giggity. Infinity. That is my 3rd inked with Crackle and definitely the worst of them. We have inked white Crackle. And we have, no, it's my 4th. We have inked white, inked red, and inked blue Crackle. All 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, bro, give me a gold. Infinity. What's the best voice line? I'm pretty sure all of Korg's voice lines are the best voice line. Thanks for the free variant. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take one more spin. We had a ton of support for winning the thing. Where Copycat is going gold. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Infinity. Give me the gold. She's going for the Mysterio title. For those that are new here, Mysterio holds my record. He took 27 splits to hit gold. See, chat? 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. You just gotta keep going till you're a believer. 240, 241. Nailed it. I love gold. The rainbow glimmer flares, honestly, I think they look good on basically every card. All right, since I bought the dog pool. Oh, does dog pool not count? Does anybody know? Is the dog pool gonna get added to here? It feels like he should be in the bonuses, right? It counts, but it's not edited yet. Okay, cool. That means I'll have to keep an eye out for one of these, and maybe I'll dump 1,200 gold to buy the reactions at some point. I bought dog pool, chat, and I've relogged since I bought it. Oh, do I have one in the shop? I do, don't I? There's another Deadpool coming up for free. Oh, I'll wait then. I don't need to spend 20 bucks on it. We get it. Oh, are they the login rewards? Will this one count? This one's gotta count, right? Head pool? Okay, oh wait, I can wait 6 days to not spend $20. This variant is horrible. It is not my personal preference. Art is very subjective, and that's not one that I am. That's not what I'll use. It's a very, very specific style. It's like a zombie head with a helicopter blade. All right, let's queue up with our viewer submitted pile, huh? Ooh, Cassandra Nova in a Subterranea game? Don't mind if it does. Oh my gosh, they're airship deck too. That's funny.
Victory.
Who is the submitter on this one? Noam. Noam, why is there a Hulkbuster in this deck? I understand the rest. Oh! Hulkbuster's kind of cute with Gwenpool, I guess. Is that the idea? It's kind of cute with Gwenpool. I feel like I would like a Nico Minaru in here. We might shove her in. She's good with Hood and Bucky. Yeah, I might change a couple of small details. I always forget we have this beggar Lady Deathstrike split. It's so good. Oh no! Not Teenage Warhead! Lady Deathstrike and Gwen do not have synergy anymore, no. How greedy is this? They have 5 energy? I think I want Nova in the middle. This might be greedy, but... Out of my game.
Victory.
They haven't even seen Cass yet, chat. For those of you that are new here, when we play Proving Grounds in Silver, I mostly just auto-snap on the first turn so we can get up to gold tickets as quickly as possible. And then we take the gold tickets a little bit more deliberate and intentional. Do you think they're playing Loki? Hard to tell. I always snap turn 1 even in gold coins. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Find your joy. So long as you aren't sweating me in the Proving Grounds, you should play however you want. If you're sweating in the Proving Grounds, I would implore you, please consider others and don't do that. How do we not have a gold split on Bucky? Bucky's one of those cards that I, like, have almost 1,000 boosters on, but I just, like, don't play it enough to have ever split it.
This just in.
Hopefully we can dodge them getting our Gwen, huh? Why would I want a Goose middle? They already have a big thing there. Two hammers and 20 cards here. This is why chat is off during the tournaments. That is exactly correct. Mood. I think it's just this. And then we like Carnage Buster Demon next turn, or if we peel Cassandra, we'll like Demon Carnage Cassandra. I guess I could Carnage now to see how that's gonna go. I think it's this. We could lose here depending on how they spread their stuff, but this is beating a Nocturne move right. We're getting like 10-ish here in theory. It comes down to if they hit either their 10%ers or their 2 draws to find Beta Ray Bill. If they have a hammer, they probably get us, so make sure they're muted before we stay. At Silver Conquest, so we stay usually. It's gonna be our first loss the last 3 hours, it is. Classic run the rope all the way down while they do it. You boomer snapped this? Seriously? This was your play? Oh, I miscounted. Oh, how did I miscount? Why did I think I had 12 here? I even said we're beating the Nocturne move. Rip. This is why we muted them before we stayed. In my brain and what I said out loud, we're beating Nocturne here, but we weren't actually. Counting not even once. We spent the last 2 hours bounce counting. But I'm gonna put Nico in our deck. Looks like we need to run some ads. I'm gonna put Nico in this deck. We'll play some games with Nico. We'll catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I like that I said we were beating. Yeah, for the record, I said we're beating Nocturne left, and no one corrected me. Not a one caught it. Our Conquerors tweet is blowing up. I think it was a 3-5 baby. No, I very clearly said 7. My brain just did 4 plus 7 and got 12. Doctor was supposed to roll in case it reduces power. Yeah, exactly. Or give me Monster Island. One of the two. For anybody who's new here and you have an ad blocker or Twitch Turbo, or you live in a country that doesn't get Twitch ads served typically, and you wonder why I was just vibing and eating a snack there real quick, I always make sure we take a break from gameplay on this channel when my ads need to roll. Because obviously this is my job and I need to eat and feed my kids and all that. So we're gonna run ads periodically, but the least we can do is take a quick break while that happens. So you don't miss any of the actual gameplay. I come into Goose Strange Academy. The average Yondu deck is mill, so I would prefer they can't Doc-Ock me into the academy. Bucky Gwenpool's got a little bit of attention. It's important that I get him down first, obviously. Looking like mill. Nocturne looking good into limbo here. What's going on, Duck? I see your message here just now. I got greedy. Getting a little bit punished here. Well, I have a good amount of points on the right here, but because I didn't use Nico, we don't have the option to get rid of Limbo now. Might be an okay-ish spot to win. Gonna depend on if they have their Red Hulk as a follow-up here. Looks like it, unfortunately. Did you hear that brief sound effect, chat? That means they have a Copycat in their hand, and their Copycat is Cassandra Nova. This gives me minus, this is 9, or this is 10, this is 3. So this gives me minus 7 here, down to... Minus 7 is down to, 17. Their Copycat is 7 up to 14. Who's the two things middle? We're basically flipping a coin on whether or not they're playing their things left or center here. You have 17 points that don't die to Shank here. So have a decent shot. Nailed it. Is Copycat even good in building? I think Copycat is a generically good Marvel Snap card that's really freaking awkward into Airship being everywhere. I expect if/when Airship eventually gets tapped down, we will, Copycat will have a good home. I think Copycat's very comparable to something like Red Guardian, where she's never going to be the card you build your deck around, but you can slot her into almost anything as just a solid 3. He's a relatively high floor into normal decks. Win with Copycat, win with Baron Zemo. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of mill this weekend then. Weekend streams and all. I, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, I have plans to have another family out to the camper to hang out this weekend, so I will not be live tomorrow or Sunday. Did you have splits today? Yes, we had gold on Copycat and Kest today. I plan to be back. We're gonna do nice long big stream today. We'll do nice long big stream on Monday, but I'm gonna be off tomorrow and Sunday. Family time. For people who are new to the channel, I have 3 small children. They're 10, 9, and 4.
Escape.
Hey Maul, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So my typical schedule is just here during the week. You love camping too. My family is big on periodically tent camping as well, but this weekend I did explicitly say camper because it's more glamping. We have a park model RV at a permanent campsite where it stays, so I don't have to tow it. But it's good. We enjoy the outdoors. It's nice to touch grass on occasion. Have a deck lined up after this one? I do not, Xanthias. Afternoon. Well, shit. Do I do this because Goose is just equally disruptive when it's on their side? I think so. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Cool, and now their Darkhawk just can't play anywhere. Yeah, with the Goose. The free pump deck minus Fastos, 100% Delius.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh my god, their Copycat took my Gwenpool. That's so good. Before anybody asks, Nocturne will not change Deep Space when she moves into it. So yes, she can move there. No, she will not give cards their text back. This interaction. So this is my Copycatted card. When they rock slided me, they moved this back into my deck into a different spot. So the reason this was drawn, it isn't my bottom card, there's still 4 cards in my deck, is that Copycat is a soft combo with things that shuffle the opponent's deck. So only Nico can change Deep Space. Legion can change Deep Space, and Snowguard can, like, turn it off for a turn. 3 ways to interface with that one currently in Marvel Snap. Oh, did I miss Not My Dance?
Victory.
Use whatever cards you would like for 8 cards and then let autofill do the rest. Sure, that's a fun one. We're gonna be live for a while. Well, plenty of time to get to all of them. Ooh, Novon Cloning Vats is real good. So Cloning Vats gives you the card back to your hand after all modifiers are applied. So Castle have her bonus when she pops back up for us here. Do you want a goose? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Lock them out of playing their big things. We did win, Sloth. I hope your surgery, everything went as expected. Your recovery is swift. Hey, Crazy a lot. Thank you for the deck submission. Oh god, I see Celine. Oh, Galactus. It's been a little while since we've Galactus some nerds. Yeah, that sounds great. I'd love to try this with New Viper.
I found a rock.
For those who weren't here earlier when we talked about it, okay, so like that's funny because now this doesn't get bigger, but also like LOL, their deck is gone. It ain't the whole thing because Nova weakened them. Copycat is my Nocturne. So that can move around here. That's 8. Sage could get us. Rogue ties, and we win the breaker by 1 point.
Victory.
Got him by this much. So when you're tied in one location, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel's Snap is total power. So we're up 16 here, and they're up 15 here. Get them by 1. Not bad considering what? Actually, an interesting philosophical discussion there is, did we get diffed? Did we get diffed on the Black Vortex? Because we got a null and they got a 10 power thing, but their deck also disappeared? So it's like 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other type situation? Cass did make their blob many points weaker, yeah. Finding gold next. Black Knight's probably at the top of the list. He's close. He's at 6 splits, I think. I think it's a Goose. Actually, I think it's a Goose New York angle, because I want a Goose wherever I don't want them to Doc-Ock me. And if they Doc-Ock me in either of these, I can move into New York after the fact. Is Goose a well-positioned card again? Into our current Doc-Ock Overlords? That might be, huh? That's a little unfortunate. Now we're gonna wanna Jeff the right to make sure when they Doc-Ock us here we don't get full locked. And actually, let's cast on curve. Honey. Oh, they have, they're gonna get rid of Eternal's Arc. That makes sense. Flip a coin on whether or not Doc moves, or whether I'm supposed to move U.S. agent. Doc-Ock, not on New York, is certainly a choice. I have Goose on New York, gamers. Yeah, Bucky! Thanks, Glad. Appreciate you. So there, Red Hulk is 6, yeah? $16? Gang plus something else could get me here, but they already played Gladiator, yeah? Name is Jeff. Hey, thanks, Ligma.
Victory.
Thanks for repopularizing Bounce. It's the most fun I've had in a while, probably since the last time Bounce was good. I think, truly, Bounce is one of the best types of decks to have be good in Marvel Snap. It highlights everything that is good and fun about this game. Hey, what's going on, Shadow? No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. It's unfortunately a lie some of the streamers in the Snap category use to mislead people during these high viewership times. You gotta watch 6 hours total, some combination of my channel or other channels to get all your drops in. There's no way to shortcut that or fast track it. Hey, El Cabraz, thanks for the brand new Prime. I know there's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Direct support from folks like you is a big part of why this is able to be my job. Squirrels! You saw the brief pause on my draw, and if you were listening, you heard the noise. They drew a copycat. Hey, Yamp, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. How you doing the event? We won the event. We won every game we played for 2 hours. Which that sounds way more impressive than saying I played against nothing but bots for 2 hours, so I'm gonna go with that, okay? Is the copycat noise a feature or a bug? Confirmed bug. Alright, Carnage, can I win a coin flip here? Lucky! Our lack of Nocturne and Nico is sad. Wow, gorgeous magic in so many ways. No, I think they should fix the bug and your opponent should not know when you drew Copycat. The Theta Hawk deck is everywhere in the diner. It makes Aeroship bad because I never draw Rogue or Shay. Yes, I think Aeroship has been appropriately metagamed out at this point. It's still seeing play, but I've definitely played against way more Thetas and Kitties than I have Aeroshims in the last 3 or 4 days. Spraggle, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Squeakers, thank you for the tier 1. Jeff! Is it crazy to just play this? Probably. But I'd be sad when they... I'd be sad when they Doc-Ock me, though. Yeah, should've done it. Alright, we're gonna draw Nico, and she's gonna be on reroll location mode. On Lukey. The only thing that I think is currently broken inside of Aeroshim is this card. This card is the best. I think in basically every deck playing it, Dr. Octopus is the best card by a wide margin. So results, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it.
Oh, snap.
Whenever you Doc Ock, you pull Shang-Chi. That's fine. The thing that makes Doc Ock good is it takes away agency from your opponent choosing where and how they get to sequence their cards. It means they don't get to Shang-Chi you somewhere else. I think Dr. Octopus has been one of the best cards of the game for a long while, and people are finally getting pushed to figure it out. I think this mill deck has always been aggressively mediocre as a whole, and it basically only wins games because of Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi being really pushed cards. I think the Yondu, Cable, Baron, Zemo part of this deck is real mid. But Dr. Octopus is really, really good. And he's able to carry games. Yes, I think right now, I think a lot of people are playing this deck just because it is the deck for the quest. 100%. I think I want to play this here because I think they're most likely to Doc Ock here. Although I guess they're not Doc Ocking this turn. I'm going to get rid of Limbo this turn and then we'll play her here next turn, I think. It's weird that Electro Doc Ock and Corvus Glaive Doc were never powerhouses. That's because the Electro decks tend to be bad. Like the rest of what they're doing is just really mediocre. Gladiator absolutely loves Bucky Barnes, chat. His favorite thing he's ever played against. Actually, we do this. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. If I put one of these here, maybe I put one of these here. That's a good take, Sarek. If I couldn't play Dr. Delay Deathstrike together, maybe we should leave Demon in hand in case we had some buffs. Yeah, I didn't have any 3s left in my deck either. That's a good call out. We should wait on the Demon. I'm gonna vibe on this for now, because it's gonna destroy draw mode.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Isn't she adorable with her little McLean County Democrats pin? The county fair is going on this weekend in town. Christy's over there with the kiddos. They've got wristbands for rides this afternoon. You're any pushback in Central Illinois. So I live in a mid-sized town. Like, my backyard is a cornfield, but my town has like 100,000 plus people in it on average. There's a lot of real human beings that live here, so it's my way of saying no. There's plenty of Democrats in the area. Yeah, we have two universities and a community college. The headquarters of 2 major insurance companies are here. Like, I think I'm still just vibing. So if I can avoid eating Agent, I have plenty of energy. Nothing in Illinois but Chicago matters. That's not true. There are plenty of porous, dense. You're correct that the cornfield voting in Illinois doesn't matter because corn doesn't vote, people vote. it near Urbana-Champaign? I am 45 minutes northwest of Urbana-Champaign. Nico's so good. It's not Allstate. It is State Farm and Country Insurance have their headquarters here. I think they're most likely to Doc be here. I get rid of this before they can. Oh, Copycat by Gwenpool's been brutal in some of these games. Probably dead, but they're all in, so I guess we're staying. I don't want a lady to strike the middle because it'll kill their hood. Only +9 on them here, so they could easily get us. Thanks, Hannah. I always like to call out other excellent Marvel Snap creators and gamers when they're in chat. If you're looking for someone fantastic to follow, please tap the heart above the chat there to give Hannah a follow. Yeah, Red Hulk got us in the middle. Let's see him with the assist there. Did he win? Oh, you're asking for the event. Yeah, we won Conquerors. If you were a Hoaglandia believer, you'll have an Electro variant coming soon. Past events took them a couple days to get out, so not instantaneous, but soon TM. I learned that both Illinois and Indiana have adult use cannabis. Oh, I didn't realize Indiana passed it too. That's good. I know when Illinois did their bill, they did it very correct, and they even expunged records for non-violent offenders. Which is great to see. Never forget, chat, that the war on drugs was never actually about the drugs. It was always an excuse for law enforcement to push their way into very specific communities, often for deeply racist reasons, and harass and arrest people. Yeah, we wanted Jeff right so we don't get Doc-ocked there. I want to vibe on the Nico because she could roll location reroll mode to get rid of Limbo here. Game's gonna come down to if Nico rolls location reroll next turn, I think. Isn't there a recording of a president admitting that? Yeah, was that Nixon or Reagan? It was Nixon, right? I forget. They're both such shit. I forget. Easy to mix up. Thoughts on Harris? I would have crawled across broken glass to cast my ballot for Joe Biden. I am incredibly excited to not need to do that. I think Harris has had one of the most progressive voting records in the Senate in my lifetime. And she is an excellent candidate who will hopefully push for lots of excellent policies. She believes in lots of really far left things, like healthcare being affordable and addressing the gun violence epidemic the United States faces. What do you think of the current metagame of Snap? I think the current metagame of Snap is really close to being good. I think Aeroship's finally coming down a little bit. I think Dokok is my primary card that I would say I would like this card to be adjusted a little bit. Everything else feels pretty reasonable. MS, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you have any thoughts on who you'd like to see Harris pick as her VP? Either Waltz from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Minnesota's the state. Or is it Roy Cooper from North Carolina? I think those would be my top two. Waltz interviews, Wentz, not Wentz, Waltz. It's Waltz, right? Yeah, Waltz from Minnesota. Be my number one. Waltz and the Minnesota Democrats took a 1-seat majority in their Congress and have implemented like paid family leave, paid free school lunches, like just run the entire gauntlet with a single seat lead in their state house. It's just like so many great things that are good and actually help people. Any love for Pete Buttigieg? I think Pete Buttigieg is the most talented political speaker we have seen since Obama, maybe even better than Obama. But I also, as much as I hate to say it out loud, I don't think a woman and a gay man is a ticket that can win in the United States. I also don't think Pete helps bring the Midwest vote or North Carolina like Waltz or Cooper could, but I think there's just too many bigots and sexists that ticket probably is not competitive in spots where the Democrats need to be competitive. And I hate that is a thing I have to acknowledge as reality, because it's awful and it just like shouldn't matter, but it does matter because there's a lot of hate in the world when there shouldn't be. Yeah, he's a very, very fantastic orator, speaker, whatever you want to call him. Speaking of things that are awesome, chat, have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds with our next pile of viewer cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Croak, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I think Mark Kelly's no vote on the PRO Act makes him a non-starter, and he would be a bad pick because of that. Yeah, Shapiro's okay. I don't know that I love a double cop background ticket. His stance, what's his name stance, his position on school vouchers also isn't great. We did win the Conquerors event, Rob. Tips towards earning Cassandra. Just play good Marvel stat. Constantly ask yourself the question, hey, am I ahead here or should I be retreating? I think Buttigieg as a important position inside of the cabinet would be great. Harris was a prosecutor, not a cop. That's fair. That's a fair distinction. All right, we have a request for the hand pump deck up next. I will say my favorite thing about Biden no longer being on the ticket, though, is that I simply actively get to discuss possible good things that candidates have done instead of explicitly just being like, he's less bad. I promise you he's less bad. Please, please, for the love of God, don't vote for the fascist. Biden is less, I just like, it's nice to just like be just pointedly positive and talk about the good things. Because Trump is awful, but we all know Trump is awful and old. It's nice to like not have to talk about that and just talk about, hey, these are good people who have passed good things. And so it's so demoralizing to just be like, he sucks shit, vote for the person that doesn't suck shit. It's nice to be like, hey, these people are good and have done good things. Vote for people that are gonna do more good things. All right, let me find the hand buff deck here. We played Bounce in the event today. Felt really solid. Yeah, I think I like these. I like these 12 cards. Let's do it. Good luck, have fun. Thanks for dropping your Prime support off. Appreciate it. Support like that is why I'm able to do this to the job. Thanks for keeping me around. How we do? We won for Existential. We did it. I think Kelly vocally changed his position on the PRO Act after it became apparent that he was in contention for being considered for VP and realized that it was potentially problematic that he was opposing it. And maybe that's not the reason he did it, but it looks like an opportunistic pivot from the outside. Governor from KY. Bashir has been really good. I've enjoyed listening to him talk into interviews. And he's really young. He's under 50, which is great. He's probably not a good strategic pick because he probably can't deliver KY for the presidential ticket. So someone like Waltz or Cooper that come from states that tend to be close is a better strategic choice. I'm gonna leave here. Their destroy deck is popping and Bar Sinister is much better for them than us. We'll try the next game here. I might Chavez into Grandmaster. We'll see what we draw. It's funny to have to say under 50, but it shouldn't be. I mean, well, like, obviously 75 to 80 is, like, ancient, and, like, is ancient, no doubt about it. I think somewhere in, like, the 45 to 55 range is probably pretty ideal for a presidential and VP candidate. I think I'm, even if I had a politics background, which I don't, other than yelling things on the internet, I think I'm too young to have experience in situations like that. With this, I'm just gonna Grandmaster this now, because we'll go Gwenpool into Absorbing Man, I think. And there's notably still Mysterio, Mr. Sinister, and Shaw in my deck right now. So, we have lots of good hits for Chavez. I don't know enough about Newsom to have an opinion on what I think about him. Out of Fastos and US Agent to complete collection, who do I pick first? Congrats on the win. Agent definitely sees more play than Fastos. Was it even close? Yeah, Dara and I were neck and neck, but he ended up losing to a bot and drawing with a bot, and I won every game that I played.
Opponent snapped.
As someone who's unfamiliar with American politics, do you not have primaries for incumbent administration? It depends on the success of the incumbent administration. And there was, well, technically they still hold a primary, but like no one that could realistically beat Biden ran in our primary. This is the TLDR. Dara got ego. He lost a game where he didn't get egoed too, someone said. I don't know, I didn't watch him myself. But I heard someone say he lost a game where he didn't get egoed also. If I get Venomed, I lose here. Oh, we're getting, I'm getting, Zola, and we're dead. Yeah. I realized as soon as I clicked OK. As soon as I clicked OK, I was like, yep. Ben Grimm, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, that's why I think Waltz is a really good pick, Duck Doolittle. He has like fun grandpa who gives a shit vibes, which I think has a lot of appeal. Have a good one, Irby. Thanks for hanging out here. Snap Nico draw, sounds lovely. Am I allowed to show Nico eating Chavez on screen? Am I gonna get TOS tier if I do this? I'm gonna hide my screen just so we don't get TOS'd. Hey, sorry about that. We should get an NSFW scramble. That's a good idea, Hit Streak, rather than just hiding the whole screen. That's a good shout. So, if they have Nico location reroll, they could get rid of this. But I think statistically, I guess it's only turn 4. Do I do this? And then, like, just Mysterio Shaw next turn and pass them Gwenpool? I think that's the line. I think I just assume Mindscape is happening. So the way Mysterio works with hand pumps is my clones get the buffs as well, so we'll have a 6-power Mysterio and 2 2-power Mysterio clones. That's how this works out. The previous Conquerors variants took them a couple of days to send out. So I expect this one will be similar. It's Friday, so probably like Wednesday or so next week. Just any political podcast? No podcast at all, really. I'm currently watching The Boys off and on. I'm halfway through season 4, so almost done. And then my wife and I are finally almost done with James Spader's The Blacklist. I'm gonna leave. They have Deadpool and Aunt May's. Yeah, Gen V's on my list for after The Boys, for sure. It's honestly depressing how often the foreign language messages are ones I just need to instantly ban. The Italian Marvel Snap community is so atrocious. For reference, yeah, you should report that account, by the way. That one I just banned there in chat. It should be, please report for self-harm. The O canons there. And that is not a new account. That person has had that account for over 2 years, so they will probably miss it. Please click, I'm gonna click the report button here real quick too. So, stamp them.
Victory.
For people who aren't familiar, by the way, Atrix is one of the largest Marvel Snap streamers from the Italian community. He had previously used the N-word with a 1 instead of an I as his username until he was forced to change it by second dinner. And he also uses other ableist slurs and things like that as jokes in his content and on his stream. I was pretty disappointed to see he was invited to this Conquerors tournament. Yeah, it's real not okay.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Think there are any cards that are must-haves? No, not really. I think the current metagame is pretty varied, and you could win with a bunch of different stuff. Who was that? Atrix, the large Italian community streamer. Did you play a single game against a human? I did not. All beeps and boops, all the way down. Do I give up the white hot room? My hand is so good. I don't need the extra energy really, right? I just want to Gwenpool and then Grandmaster the Gwenpool. Is Nico or Nocturne more worth the tokens? Well, Nico is going to be in the upcoming Spotlight Cache next week. So if you have keys, you should use keys to get Nico here starting on Tuesday. Two things that go hand in hand together are your Spotlight keys and your tokens. This video here, I review the July, August, and September Spotlight caches, and then I go in and talk about which cards are good tokens purchases based on which ones are missing from that list, basically. Gotta think about those together. That is a big Shaw. Oh my god, they have copy mode on Venom. Alright, we're probably torched because their draw's insane. Our draw's good, theirs is insane. I would like to draw anything but Absorbing Man. Yikes. Yikes! I wanted to be able to play another cheap thing to have Grandmaster target Shaw and American Chavez more consistently. I think I'm just doing this. I'm the unluckiest son of a bitch on this platform. Lord Odin, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. That's fine. Their draw's so good it probably doesn't matter. But all three of those going on Absorbing Man is kind of unreal. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. I think we beat Deadpool, right? Yeah. Oh, they're probably no, they're not soloing me because they play. Oh, they have 9 energy. They have Deadpool. I was thinking they can't play Deadpool and Doll, but they have the energy for Whiteout Room. I think this matchup's pretty hard for us. Their deck list has we're both very linear decks, meaning we don't interact with each other, and I think their good linear draws are probably a little bit better than our good linear draws. You know, a highlight where you play the Theta Darkhawk deck. I don't think so offhand. At least not super recent. Usually I don't hammer like the stock top meta decks on this channel. I think KM Best has hammered that a lot. He's usually KM Best or Woody are usually my recommendations for stock good meta deck gamers. For people who are looking. Oh, you know what? If I do this, Grandmaster gets demoned over here next turn, yeah? That's how this works. You did miss Conquerors. Yeah, I wrapped up about 2 hours ago. Oglandia won! What if I'm gonna be honest, I've never been here. I don't watch snap streams or anything. I got to vote for Conquerors for the free credits and saw you there and said, this dude's winning for sure. What's going on, Matt? Thanks for the Prime support as well. Puts a couple of bucks in my pocket. I appreciate it. What if I, with this here, I want to fill over here now. So I think I'm going to Mr. Sinister center and then absorbing Man Sinister the left here. I think there's a chance they punt the middle and think I can't win here. So they just play hard for the right. Welcome to Oglandia, by the way, Matt. I stream full time here on Twitch. Always doing Marvel Snap stuff Monday through Friday during the week. You'll typically find me here for 5 to 7 hours most days, and then on drops days where we have high viewer counts like this will go much longer than that. I was playing a lot of different decks. Typically, we rotate decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so. There's always a lot of variety here. Some good reads like this one. And by good read, I meant I can't fucking count. We're still losing the left. That's so funny. Talking and clicking is a dangerous combination, chat. I think I told you look like Sean Strickland. I don't know that that's the name I've ever heard brought up before. Not familiar with that. I assume he's just another balding white dude who wears glasses. An actor, okay. For people that are new here, I'm only 33. But for those of you that don't have children, you probably don't know that every child you have ages you by at least 5 years. So physically, mentally, I'm closing in on 60.
Opponent snapped.
Been seeing Juggernaut is played in the Kitty Angela deck. What's it for? Juggernaut's just a high cube equity card. It's very good at stealing points from your opponent. Very good at stealing points from your opponent on the last turn of the game when they're already trying to put their things into play. Juggernaut wins a lot of turn 6s that no other card can. The good news is, I don't think either of us are a Shang-Chi deck. We also just, like, don't have anything meaningful to play this turn. I even should have fulfilled the left too. Yeah, I guess without... We have big wrong half problems here. Nakia, Gwenpool, Grandmaster, all our bottom cards. I assume they're about to beast the center and we're gonna get torched here. Let's take one more. Try once or twice more. This one is not it today. We did win Conquerors also. 46 and 48. 46 and 48, you're a good company. All of my age demographics show that 25 to 34 is my biggest age group in my content, and then 35 to 44, 54. I forgot the next age bracket is up. I have a big stats background, so mucking around in numbers like that is always amusing to me. I want to recall them off the cuff though. Let me look. Analytics, audience. Yeah, it's funny. Under 18 is actually my lowest age demographic. We are not a 4 children stream. Very much adult gamers here. Wait, one more turn on this. Oh, one more turn on it. So then we go ahead and pull here next turn. I might have been right to get rid of Deep Space. Turn 38 on Sunday. Happy early birthday, S'mores. That is a lovely draw. We'll get to go Grandmaster into Nakia and pump these up nice and big. Nocturne does not change Deep Space. I assume my opponent just learned. Would like Makari to run to the left, please. Not middle, Makari. Not middle. Lovely. Gorgeous. Thanks, kid. Oh my god. They took our Shaw with Copycat? Or who in the breaker, right? I was about to be really tilted if they won the game because they took my Shaw with Copycat. More total power to swap Absorbing Man and Mr. Sinister. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because even if I put Mr. Sinister left, he wouldn't copy himself there, but Absorbing Man would still copy him because his text doesn't work, but it still has the text. Is that right? Would that work that way? I actually don't know. What does Deep Space say? Hard text is disabled here. It does work that way. Okay, interesting. Are we sure? I'm doubting. I'm doubting. I'm having doubts. I just learned that if you move a multiple Phoenix Force into deep space, it doesn't copy. Yes, but if you Heimdall it out of deep space, it'll copy back into it. Hey, non-pixel drop variant, you're the real winner. Solid pickup. Oh, Doc Ock's probably bad for us. I get rid of the lab. It's good for the Doc Ock. They get the Twitch drop. She's gonna watch this channel or other channels here on twitch.tv for a total of 6 hours between now and the 5th. Twitch drops went up today, a new round for the first time. An unfortunate series of locations here. Come on, give me a Deathlock or a Carnage or a Venom, huh? Punisher. I guess we dipped them a little bit.
Escaped.
Was it all bots? We did not lose a game or play against a human being for 2 hours during Conquerors. Sure, I guess. Wait, how? I played like 5 bots over the week. So, they gave all of us fresh, clean accounts to have all the competitors on a level playing field for the Conquerors event because there were some non-Snap gamers playing it. That people that don't main Snap as their game, I mean. But then we all had like dumpster new MMR. And when you're new to Snap, it gives you AI opponents to start. To help build your confidence and teach you the ropes. Grandmaster, good luck, Godspeed. Yeah, I was,
I see the way.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think that getting all your cards to blue borders made it so you had a unique MMR not matching you into anybody else. What the fuck do you think the letters MMR stand for? If you think putting my cards to blue borders impacted it? Please, dear Twitch chatter, enlighten me.
Victory.
Easel's Bumster Bell. MMR stands for matchmaking rating. And no, we should have all been the same because they're all fresh accounts. I will say it was some of the competitors ended up hitting human beings during their run, right? There were some people ended up playing each other or humans. It's weird that some of the accounts ended up hitting humans and others did not. How do they have a fresh account with all the cards unlocked? Because Second Dinner is the one that provided the accounts for the event. The table they picked were a big part of it. Oh, were people not just all playing the top table? Oh, actually, that's a good thought. That was a thing. That was a thing previously. Maybe you were more likely to hit humans if you lost games because beginning players tend to lose games to bots periodically.
Opponent snapped.
That's actually that's probably what it is, actually. That was the tournament. I bested my AI overlords appropriately. Alright, Nico on location change mode. Dexter got a 15-minute penalty. I did not hear that. Anybody know what's up with that? He bought Bubs, apparently. Oh, there was an announcement in our Discord server at one point about only buying the appropriate amount of Bubs. So yeah, that tracks. I'm gonna play both of these out this turn to keep their Red Hulk as small as possible. Oh no, got me. I will say, today's tournament also reminded me how silly it is. Other content creators have done Race to Infinite style streams before. And it always makes me chuckle when they're like, this is like something crazy. It's like, well, you just like farm bots to Infinite for like 8 hours on your stream or whatever, right? Because that's what happens when you have a fresh account with MMR and you know what you're doing. Where do you equip reactions at? Reactions are equipped per deck, just like card backs and other things. Mysterio will be a 0. No, it's a 2/5. That doesn't make clones. And obviously there's no space on this board for it to make clones, but it would never make clones. I'm just betting they can't put 18 in the middle here. Mashang on the right. Leaves with how much? 14? Out of here. I don't know that I'm gonna publish a VOD of me beating bots for 2 hours. I don't know, maybe winning Conquerors is good clickbait, but I don't know that it was particularly, like, mesmerizing content. I think the watch time will be bad. I think it would probably get a lot of clicks and not a lot of watch time. I think if you wanna watch me play Deadpool's Diner, you should watch the highlight from Tuesday where it showed me climbing, or Wednesday where I showed me climbing for the Casanova variant with bounce without spending any gold. I think that was good content, and you'll learn a lot, and you'll learn how to leverage Deadpool's Diner well. If you're someone that's like, I'm struggling with Deadpool's Diner, I need to get better, my Wednesday video on the Jeff Hoagland channel is a good way to help you with that. Yeah, the only thing my run highlighted really well was just how different the game is when you're trying to maximize beating up the AI. I definitely did that. Underrated card in Marvel Snap, Quake. Legion's a good answer too. Come on, Gladiator me into a Gwenpool. I believe in you, opponent. You can do it. I do not think Shang-Chi is remotely a problematic card at the moment, and I do not think it needs any changes. Hope is underrated. No, I think Hope regularly sees play in lots of good decks and is very appropriately rated. Learning to farm the AI has the additional effect of teaching a player to manage priority, which can be a useful skill. That is true. Just a very different type of skill. Valkyrie is under... I think Valkyrie is very appropriately rated. She's a card that's all right in the right situation, but she takes so much specific setup and deck building leverage. The knockoff here is actually annoying because it means that I... Well, that's kind of fun. It means that I... That's what I'm searching for. That I can't stop a Red Hulk from growing. If I put this here, I have 14, 16. I lose to a Shang-Chi by 1. That's so sad. We know they have another Gladiator, so... Damn, if they have Shang, we lose to Shang right Gladiator mid. This matchup's bad for us. Our deck is not good into Limbo decks and Doc. I really like this deck at the start of the season, but I feel like as the season's gone on, it's become less good. And a game is very... A lot of matchups where I queue into that I'm like, yep, that's very bad for us. That being said, even with this being a bad matchup, we got 3 more shots to take their last 2 cubes here, so. It's the best replacement for Nocturne. Sasquatch, Sage, Wolfsbane, some stat stick would be ideal. Something that helps you make Noombars. Unfortunately, I think Surfer Discard has a lot of the same problems this deck does. I like that one a lot at the start of the season too, and it just has such a bad Doc Ock matchup. You know, it might actually be wrong to use Deco here. It might be right to save Deco for location reroll since she hadn't hit that yet. We did not glitch. But we also won the tournament, so, you know, glass half full. Does Black Knight Sarah have a good Doc Ock matchup? Yeah, I think it's fine. You have a lot of things that are big numbers. I'm drawing Shaw this turn in my last card. Really? They play grabby hands over there. Are you gonna play more of the bounce deck from the event? Probably not tonight. I played like double-digit hours of that deck this month, or this week. Man, I forgot to play around Black Bolt. Rip. I almost played them all out on 6 to play around Red Hulk. And with Red Hulk and Black Bolt, I definitely should have played them all out. I think the hype in Doc Ock is warranted. Yeah, I think it's the best 5-drop in Marvel Snap right now by a wide margin. I'm gonna draw 2 cards, so I need to play Wasp out here so I don't overfill my hand. More so than Keg. I genuinely can't tell if the Keg comment is genuine or a troll. Twitch chat has hurt me too much. Ah, we drew Nakia, but she's textless. Rip. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Gwenpool. I'm gonna absorb a big Gwenpool. I do this, and then I Gwenpool. I try and Grandmaster Gwenpool on the 50-50 here. And again, just like we eat shit outright if they unfortunately have Doc Ock. We did, Aztec. Be able to contribute to a solo 401k as a sure. Oh my god, if we win this 50-50, this is incredible for us. God damn it! Oh my god, it would have been so good. I have a Hoaglandia LLC that I have a 401k set up between. Last year, with Marvel Snap popping off, was actually my best year ever, and the first year I was able to fully fund that thing. That was nice. Maybe we'll retire someday instead of just dying of old age. Any preferences on top Snap card? I say Visa, friend argues Amex. I'm more of a Discover man myself. Jamming my match to the 401k equivalent for the last decade and cracked the $500,000 threshold. Oh, nice. The ripe old age of 40. My wife and I have been maxing Roth IRAs, which is considerably less money. Those are only like $6,000 or $6,500 per person for like the last decade or so. Only recently have we been in a position to do more than that. Playing this here guarantees the Grandmaster hit, but it also means that if I draw Gwenpool, I can't Grandmaster Gwenpool guaranteed. I mean this with all the love in my heart in the world, but the boomer viewership stats are checking out right now. Big true, big true. My wife actually works for a company that still gives them, well, they actually don't anymore for new employees at our company, but my wife actually has a pension. I don't know. exactly how that works, but okay, so they killed Nico, which means Cable drew them a wasp. Enjoy, buddy. Using Conquerors. I played the bounce deck. Yikes. Okay, that's a good beat. Doing this to play around Black Bolt. It's worse than the Red Hulk though. This beats Red Hulk. Yeah, I'm +9 here and I'm +23 over here. Lose to Shang center plus Gladiator left. But they could Gladiator right, thinking they're more ahead there, so it's kind of a coin flip. Hey, Crash Pad, thank you for the 3 months in advance and the quarter of a year total. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. The final coin flip, gamers. Our long grind has come to this. You get the Mr. Sinister variant as your drop. Nice. Oh, someone asked me if this was a bundle one. It is a 700 gold, isn't it? Yeah, I think that one's best in slot. Oh, we crushed this. Out of my video game. It's honestly super impressive for this deck to beat this one. We have both a bad Dr. Octopus and a bad Limbo matchup. Our deck's very good at filling the board by turn 6, and getting our sequencing ordering disrupted is very detrimental. It was a slog, but we did it. Alright, what's our next viewer pile of cards? Pick 8 cards, plus then use autofill for the last 4. Sure. All right, I'm gonna tap and add roll. We're gonna start playing a different deck when we get back. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Appreciate you dropping here in Oaklandia this weekend. I have a fun story for the parents in the audience that you'll be able to relate to, I'm sure. Last night, my toddler picked a snack out of the fridge, and it was one of those 3 snack packs that has like cheese, and this one has chocolate raisins and little cookies as a third. And I looked at my toddler and I said, "You're gonna eat all of that, right? Not just one of the things? You're not gonna eat just the cookies?" And she looked me right in the eye and said, yes, I'm going to eat all of it. So anyways, this is the story of about how I have a snack pack that's missing cookies and has cheese and chocolate raisins in it. I gotta say, oh, ads aren't done yet. One of the actual hardest struggles of my weight loss this year, for people that are new, I'm down about 40 pounds since February, has been the simple act of not eating all of the leftovers the children don't eat right away. Putting this in a Ziploc bag and putting it in the fridge to eat today when I'm actually hungry and need the calories is. Because there's no deep, dark secret to weight loss, chat. It's literally just calories in, calories out. I'm down 40 pounds because I'm consuming less calories this year. Helmsy, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Are you playing Marvel Rivals? So I wasn't sure if I was going to boot the Marvel Rivals beta back up. And then they announced that Jeff the Baby Land Shark was coming to it, so now I think I'm legally obligated to. Helmsy, thank you for the prime, welcome back. And he's conveniently a strategist, which was the type of character I'd been enjoying the most. Draw some cards. So, fun fact, when you put your Nico Eats into Vormir, you trigger Vormir and still get to draw your cards. Any tips on eating less? Yeah, you know what my number one tip on eating less is, chat? Go to bed. When it's 11 o'clock and you feel hungry again, don't put food in your mouth. Stop it. Go to sleep. You probably don't sleep at 11 p.m. Whatever. You don't sleep enough either. Don't sleep for dinner, but like sleep for second dinner. You do not need to consume things for another time at 11 o'clock or midnight or whatever it is. Drink more water is a good one too. Don't drink your calories. The only non-water things I drink these days are these Bai waters and unsweetened tea. And the Bai waters have 10 calories per bottle. Wasp before Nikia. Yes, I'm Gwen pulling here, so I want to make sure Gwen pull gets onto these. If somebody in chat is about to tell me my Bai waters are secretly terrible for me and that's why they only have 10 calories in them, fuck you, you keep your mouth shut. I don't want to hear it. They're actually incredibly good for you. All right. Chat, some of chat is gonna think different of me after this. Some of chat already knows what I'm about to share. But I feel like I have something of a confession to make. A shame. I feel eventually sharing this and talking about it's gonna get me to clean it out. But this is This is immediately off to my right. This stream is not sponsored or endorsed by Bywater, but listen, By, if you wanted to send me a couple cases a month, we could work something out, okay? You'd save me a trip to the store or two. In my defense, I was going to clean them out the other day. My wife came into my office and we were talking about it. And Christy says to me, well, you have enough of them at this point. We should just wash all of them and we can do a scout project with them because they're all a uniform size and shape. And I was like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So I was gonna clean it up and she talked me down. So I'm firmly blaming her at this point. Why do they snap Legion White Hot Room? I do not know. You got Cassandra Nova. Congrats, Nicola.
Victory.
You know what, chap? I actually need to apologize. Because I was so caught up in talking about my drink and bringing my stack down to the dad story. I totally said we were going to play a new deck when I came back down from my break. And then I just like autopiloted queued in while I was stuffing my face. So we'll finish this. Looks like we're going to go get a gold ticket with this one and then we'll build the new deck here. This deck's fun at least. Did you buy Makari? I feel like if you have to ask the question, should I buy Makari, the answer is probably no. But I'd like to issue a follow-up question. How big of a dragon are you? How many tokens are you currently sitting on? Any particular opinions about the bug pull? What am I? Are you a poker guy? I feel like you've talked about poker before. Genuinely, Deadpool's Diner is the most poker game mode Marvel Snap has ever had, and I absolutely love it. When you're playing against human beings, it is the most interesting and skill-testing way to play this game, and I don't think it's particularly close. I think they got a couple of the details wrong, like letting people buy bubs with gold to skip ahead is kind of silly. But in general, I think the mode has way more good than bad, and I'm excited to see how it develops more in the future. Wow, that is a crazy sequence. I think I do this and play for all three, yeah? Do I do this here? So my Mysterio clones are dying here and here. So I'm gonna be 10, 9, and 15. Grandmaster left could be... Oh! If my Grandmaster left, I tie here. And then I have a bunch here. I actually don't know... I think it's this. I just play a little bit bigger here. It's close though. It's just a coin flip a little bit at the end. Alright, we got him.
Victory.
I just lost 100 million bubs to a Patriot Sandman deck. Wait, I'm playing that deck and I just won 100 million. Violence in the Twitch chat. What's my least favorite card? Probably Leech. Leech or Sandman, one of the two. It was Professor X, but he's been appropriately whacked. All right, so this build around submission was put 8 cards in my deck. I think Doc Ock is really powerful, but I don't hate him like I hate the others. This viewer request is put 8 cards in my deck and then autocomplete fill the last 4. We do some surfer stuff. What breeze do I want? Oh, you know, I think Goose is kind of good right now. I mean, like Goose and Cosmo. I have a lot of on reveals for Cosmo. Hey, look at that. It gave us a real deck. Lovely. We got this today, by the way, if anybody missed it earlier. Isn't she gorgeous? Gorgeous. Perfect timing, not my dance. This is it. Yours was the 8 cards plus autofill, yep.
Snapped. Opponent snapped.
I'm saving your low brain power deck submission for later in the stream, Patton. I will need it more later. That is a 3/5 Cassandra Nova here. Bethesda and WoW workers unionized. Love it. Seize the means, comrades. Now that's hilarious. They also had Copycat Steel Nova. I will not be uploading my Conquerors run to YouTube. I didn't lose a game in 2 hours, but I also didn't play against a human being in 2 hours, so I don't know that it's particularly good content. Everyone in the tournament against bots are just you. Some people hit actual humans. I did not. Didn't play for the right at all. We probably beat the middle with the Shaw. Well, I guess Nina's gonna go still 2 here, yeah? So they're at 22. I'm getting 6 more. Yeah, I beat him by 1. Sick.
Victory.
A 3-5 Nico! But still my heart, chat. Oh, it's so sad we missed 2x mode. That would have been freaking sweet. Apologies, I'm trying to make a point not to crunch my baby carrots while the microphone is on, but I'm missing a couple here and there. This probably pulls Nico out of their deck, right? Which is not great. I guess it's just a 3-5 still. Interesting combination of cards here for the opponent. I guess we're just not killmongering then, yeah? Only the people who voted for me get the Electra variant. The participation voting award was 250 credits. Do I also get the variant? Of course I voted for myself, chat. Not now. Maybe I am killmongering here, actually. I can't decide. Probably. I think I do this so that I get to close on Forge or Brood getting forged and Surfered. Oh, they're the Drac dump deck. I was like racking my brain, like what on earth is this pile of cards? It's Drac dump. Okay. I think I want to keep them honest by putting points on the left. Obviously, their Dracula might be huge, but I'm gaining 8 here, a bunch here. Oh no! Oh no! I lost here by 1! Rip. Always an infinite. What does Drac Dump do? It's a bunch of 1 energy cards and Dracula, and then it discards infinite. Or a Red Skull sometimes. Game. Does that, yep. Ooh. 3/5 white Weedo. Pretty impressive showing for their deck, huh? We killmongered them for a bunch and it didn't matter.
Snap.
The way cloning vats and cards like Cassandra Nova work is I'll get a Cassandra Nova back to my hand with the bonus, so I'll get a 3/7 back to my hand. But it's also noteworthy that cloning match makes it problematic for them to get their hand empty, so their Dracula is worse and my Nova is better, so easy snappier. I love with Copycat chat, she's so good. She's like a Red Guardian level card. Just like, the only spot she's really bad is like one specific matchup at Aeroshim, and she's just like good enough everywhere else. I don't think she's a must-have card, but I think you can play her plenty if you end up picking her up. Do I want another one of these? I think I don't. I think I'm gonna do this, and then I'll go Forge into Shaw here, and then we'll go Shaw Surfer on the last turn. Man, I was really expecting them to beat 12 in the middle. That's unfortunate. They have another Titania in hand from Nico. Do I win this game playing for a breaker? They temporarily disabled the Nova animation due to a bug. The Titania is zeroed. Yeah, these ones don't have the animation, but she's zeroed. So this puts me to 23 here. It's plus 8. And it puts me to 22, 28 over here. I think I like playing for a breaker. Ah, gonna be a little bit short, yeah? No, wait. We get him by 1? Clutch. That was a, that's a Cassandra Nova win, huh? Cassandra Nova took 2 points off of here, 2 points off of here, 2 points off of here. So in addition to being massive, she took 6 away from them. Pretty sweet. This is the highest cost card in my opponent's hand right now. Got a couple of 1-drops, I'd wager. I think this is worse for me than them. So I'm going to play to Nocturne to get rid of it. We have a room for another session. 100%, Duck. I've got at least I'd have one that's ahead of you. We're gonna be streaming for a while. We still have 3,000 people in here. On Conquerors today, we're riding high. Well then. How many golds do I have? 241.
Victory.
And importable, if you're sending me like a deck code via DM. Ideally a URL though. Oh, wow. Wow, is that good? Holy. Holy Vidya gamers. Much longer am I gonna stream for? Probably another 6 or 7 hours, maybe more? We'll see. Good long while. The Electro variant will be automatically sent to your inbox at some point in the next week. Nah, it's no problem, Duck. I'm back over to YouTube. Thanks for the drops. Thanks, David. I guess Copycat Sasquatch text actually doesn't matter in our deck that we're playing. We're just ever playing multiple cards out. Especially not in the Dream Dimension world. Maybe it would have been useful if we would have gotten Hope down. Yeah, Squatch Cat actually wasn't relevant at all. So they're at a virtual +4 in the center, giving them at least 13. Because assuming they put any card here, Ant-Man triggers. If I put Copycat plus Silver Surfer here, I'm going to 8, 15, 17. So they have to have a 5 power thing here to beat us. You have Black Swan. They have 4 cards in their hand, and they only played 2 cards last turn. No, 1 card last turn. They might not be able to get their hand empty for Dracula. It could be right to punt the center and just play for the Dracula flip. I guess they could play 3 1-drops though. It's close. I think it's this or leave. Black Swan center beats us though. Yeah, they got their hand down to 1, so not playing for the Dracula flip was correct. Let's see if they beat us first one in the middle. We're beating White Widow, gamers. We're beating White Widow. Havoc. That's a spicy one. They must have a small card in their hand then, yeah? Oh, I guess Widow is technically bigger than Havoc if I don't fill him in. The Nova Absorbing Man curve really feels gross. And like, it's unbeatable into Erishim. It's strong into everything else. They're sweating. Oh, this is Gold Conquest. I don't fault people grinding out Gold Conquest by any means. You spent some time to get here. Let's play the game. The proving ground sweats will annoy me, and I'll be the first to complain about it, but hey, this is more than reasonable. Left is really good for them. Dracula, yep. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them for sure. Was Cassandra left better for Surfer? Oh, that's a good call. It still would have been 9 and 9, but this would get 2 bigger. That's a great catch. You are correct. That was a better play. What are we? We're hoping to draw Brood next turn, so I could go Thing, Brood, Surfer. Someone else earlier had a really good suggestion that I fully agree with. I think they should reduce the frequency of Savage Lands and Central Park. I think there's a strong argument to be made for doing that. Or probably did here, but they're all in, so we'll make them have it. This is, you know, it's not luck that the opponent keeps having a 421 Dracula, right? Like, that's what this deck is designed to do. They're getting their hand empty every single game. I genuinely can't wrap my head around Reddit molding so hard about Deadpool's Diner saying only whales will get Cassandra. the Reddit rallying against Deadpool's Diner is because most people refuse to take a second and learn more information about establishing an opinion on something. And on the very first day the diner was active, even people like me said, I don't know how this is gonna play out or if we're really going to get there. And then it very quickly became abundantly apparent that Second Dinner was being honest and that everyone was going to get to complete it. But, like, it wasn't abundantly clear on day one that that was the case. And it's honestly a testament that even someone like myself, who has a lot of experience with numbers, I was like, I'm not 100% sure what the exponential stuff here ends up looking like. Oh my god, they just got hugely diffed. Okay, and now I put Surfer here because Copycat... Is Copycat copying Surfer a flavor win or what, video gamers? Yes, exactly. I am someone who's very much willing to change my opinion in the face of evidence to the contrary. Yeah, Second Dinner was 100% correct. I think legitimately my only complaint / thing I wish was different about the diner is that I do not think you should be allowed to spend gold to get fucking Gigantowrath. I do not think you should be able to spend gold to get more bubs than you've had. I think that part of the mode currently is silly, and I think the mode would be better if you couldn't spend gold to get extra bubs past what you've earned. I think spending gold to skip waiting to refill is good and fine. I think they shouldn't monetize skipping the actual gameplay. I can promise you from talking with Second Dinner people that it's almost assuredly something similar to the diner with changes will eventually be back at some point in the future. They are industry professionals who are very much used to understanding that negative people are the loudest and that there's plenty of people who like the stuff that aren't nearly as loud. Well, unless they have a tech card we haven't seen yet, they should be very torched here. So, I've talked about this before. Hey, Vivictus, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Something I've talked about at length before is that live service games like Marvel Snap that are predatory, Marvel Snap uses psychological hooks to get people to keep playing past the point where they're having fun. And it's important to understand that a lot of the people on places like Reddit that endlessly complain about Marvel Snap are complaining and not leaving because they feel trapped. They are worried that the game could be something they like at some point in the future, so they keep playing it despite not enjoying it because maybe at some point they're going to change or it's going to change. My number one piece of advice for Marvel Snap or any live service game is when it stops being fun, if you're ever logging in and doing daily missions and they feel like a chore, you should uninstall that game and take a break. And after you uninstall the game and take a break, if it's been a couple of weeks and you feel like you missed it, go back and play it again. It'll still be there. But if you uninstall it and you don't miss it after a couple of weeks, that's great. You're out. Don't think about it again. Move on. It's very difficult for... No, you should uninstall. You should uninstall because you're human and you're weak and you're going to open it back up if you just have to press a button to launch it. And if you have to reinstall it, you're gonna actually take a break. If you're bitter and frustrated and constantly mad at the game you're playing, that's not good for you. You're not gonna be happy, and like you'll be better. Either way, you'll be better off. If you missed it, you'll come back and you'll be refreshed and be happy. And if you don't miss it, you move on to the next thing. And I know this piece of advice sounds counterintuitive, but I actually think the number one thing you can do to enjoy a live service game like Marvel Snap more is also play other games. Every live service game, even some of the best balanced games out there like Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is genuinely one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played. They hit a bad meta. They hit a bad meta or a patch you don't enjoy or something that you don't like. And the problem is, if Marvel Snap is the only game you play and then it gets bad for you, suddenly the only game and thing that gives you joy is all bad and you hate it and you don't have something to go to have fun with. Even me, I don't stream games that aren't Marvel Snap, but I play Genshin Impact. I'm working through Dad of Boy, the latest one right now. I have a show I'm watching, stuff like that. Don't put all of your joy in a single basket for a live service game. Because they're all going to have their ups and downs, and you don't want to have all your joy in one spot when eventually you hit a down. Speaking of things that are downs, chat, we've got some adverts that we got to get down with here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to see if this surfer deck can close us out another infinite ticket when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate people dropping here in Hooglandia with us. BRB, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subscribers. I hope Marvel Snap lasts a long time, so I love this game. Chat, Marvel Snap made like over $100 million its first 2 years each year. Marvel Snap's gonna be here a long time. Second Dinner is good at what they do. The game is well balanced. The software is reasonable. They're making plenty of money. That's not going anywhere. I'm going to the bathroom though, BRB. Are you liking Dad of Boy 2? It seems very reasonable. I'm not that far into it. It's been, I drag the PS5 out to the camper with me on the weekend, so I've been playing like an hour or two in the evening after the kids are asleep out there when we're out there on the weekend, so it's slow going, but it's deliberately slow going. Do you see Marvel Boy being a staple in Thanos? Maybe. I feel like he's probably more of a Khazar card than a Thanos card. And a lot of the Thanos decks don't tend to have other one energy cards in them. Figuring out what the optimal number of 1-drops is for Marvel Boy will be the first puzzle to solve. The Genshin Summer Patch is so good. The fairy tale world for Genshin 4.8 is lovely. Christy 100%'d it already, my wife. It's actually just crazy how much time, like, Genshin's time-limited worlds inside of, it's so crazy to me that it just goes away. Like, the fact that people that come in later won't have access to it is sad, because it's so good. I loved you so much before today. You cannot only mainstream one game and shit on that whole demographic. What demographic do you think I'm being hostile to? If you're not good at Marvel Snap, just don't play. That's not what I said. I feel like you're confused about what we were just talking about. I said if you're not enjoying Marvel Snap and not having fun with it, you should uninstall. I said nothing about playability. I think you were half listening and then decided to try and get angry about something you didn't actually hear. Typical peak internet engagement. Yeah, I'm also, what I said doesn't just apply to Marvel Snap. I was talking about something that applies to every live service game out there. I actually applied it myself recently. I dumped about $1,200 into AFK Journey, and then I burned out on it, and I uninstalled it, and I didn't miss it, so I'm out. I will not be sunk cost. I think we're bouncing. These locations suck. My name is Blade. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Took my kids to the ice cream parlor, and Jeff is still streaming. What's going on, Hot Carl? Yeah, nice long one for the first day of drops today. Not even just live service games, multiplayer and single player games too. I mean, I think most, well, I guess I got excited about Sinister Linda, but it's probably better for their deck than ours, but Cast Nova is kind of sweet. I spend money and tell people not to spend money. What? If you've ever gone somewhere on the internet, chat, and you've heard people complain that they dislike me, there's people like that. Where, like, they came in here and they posted weird stuff like that, and we gave them a chance or a timeout, and they come back and do more weird stuff. We're like, you know what? We're just gonna remove you from the channel. Not a good culture fit for here. Go somewhere else. But you do a weekend stream this time it drops. No, unfortunately I had weekend plans set up for this weekend a while in advance, so we're gonna go super late tonight, but then I'm gonna be spending time with the family tomorrow. Copycat is Killmonger, so unfortunately not super useful. Their Reddit post will say, I was just trying to have a healthy discussion. That is usually how those go, huh? Self, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm sad. We're gonna lose Asgard. What if I kill the X-23s? Is that crazy, Call Me Baby? Kick him out of Asgard? I feel like we're about to regret this play I made. Go right, Venom! Go right!
I definitely change my underwear.
What a game!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Clear for takeoff.
What deck do you find the most fun these days? The bounce deck I was playing for Conquerors. I really enjoy. We played Hearthstone or Magic before. So Magic the Gathering was the game that I played on stream full-time that made my content go full-time. Played a lot of competitive tournament Magic, among other things. I think I'm staying for 8 here. They can't null me left or right. I'm adding 8 on the right up to 30. Holy forking shirt balls, Nico! Come on! Are you kidding me?
What a game!
What a way to lose an 8-cuber. They drew Nico. I would have actually won this, yeah? They would have had 33. Would I have won? They would have had 33 here. And I would have had, this was 8, 10, so 21. And then Surfer gives me 6. And then Surfer gives me 8. So 27. Yeah, I would have won if they hadn't had Nico. I would have won here and here. Brutal. Tough set. I did win the Conquerors tournament today, yeah. Nico is the best card destroyed, it's not close. She definitely gives you some of the most cube equity. Hey, I got both my weekend missions done with this one though, so that's nice. Got 300 collector's tokens, that's great. We're running low on those. I've got 83,750 now. Instead of 83,450. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Alright, what's our next pile of cards? I know! It's embarrassing that I have less than 6 figures. Please forgive me. I have less than 6-figure collector's tokens. This deck has a card that's missing a gold background in it. I'd like to apologize to everyone with whom I've disappointed today. I know there are many of you. Time to go on an ultimate variant buying spree. I actually own every ultimate variant I want. I have so many tokens, I just started buying all the ones I want. I just don't want any of the ones I'm missing. We might have to restart my client here. When we get that bug with the deck, usually at full desyncs. Yeah, get the black screen. There's my viewer demographics. If you weren't here, we were talking about it earlier. We're talking about how this is probably one of the older age slanted channels on twitch.tv. If you're in the 25 to 44 category, you're in good company here. Our sub 18, actually the lowest percentage. You didn't expect that. I think Marvel Snap as a game probably skews older than a lot of games on Twitch, and I think the way I manage myself and and my channel on Twitch skews towards people who are more mature being more likely to be here. I think card games definitely trend older than stuff like Fortnite in general. And then on top of that, the way I manage and moderate things here has a further skew. The emoting in this game had me guessing the crowd was younger. I promise you that every time you run into someone who's emoting you like a dickhead, it is a miserable 20 or 30 something who's obnoxious and gets off on it. Children, generally speaking, are well-mannered and mean well. Most people on the internet who are being miserable are not children. They are just adults who are miserable, so they're being miserable to other people to try and make up for it. They are just unhappy individuals. I actually think it's incredibly rude to children how frequently miserable adults get called children on the internet. Ooh, piece of candy.
Avengers! Assemble.
I was like, Captain America, airship. They're actually, I'm gonna be really curious to see what the airship stats look like in a little bit here. Because anecdotally, on my channel, the airship has died down a lot in the games I've been playing personally. Oh, Gamora on Abby is gross. It's this local man about to Shang-Chi someone. Got him. I'm uncertain if this is the right play, but I think it's the fun play, so we're gonna make it. Let's take a quick do-over here. Kneel before Poppy.
Kneel before Galactus.
Watch him have, like, airship armor here or something crazy. My unironic hot take is kids nowadays are way better adjusted than back in the day. That's hilarious. Gamer of culture over here. Something I've talked about before is I think the generation of children who are children of people like me and the children of millennials, I think are likely going to be, and some Gen Xers, are likely going to be a lot better adjusted to the social media world in which we live because they have parents who can help them understand the landscape to a degree. Like those of us that grew up on Facebook and Twitter as they were coming of age, like our experience is gonna be drastically different. Like we just had parents that had no fucking clue, right? Like it was nobody had any clue. It was all brand new. They were still optimizing it and making it as predatory and manipulative as possible as we were coming up. And a lot of us didn't understand how inherently bad it was. And the information about that is now available, and we can help the kids deal with it as they grow up with it. When you play on an iPhone with your login as Apple ID, is there a way to log in on PC as well? Yes, yeah, when you launch Marvel Snap on Steam, you'll have options to log in with Google or Apple login at the loading screen. So many kids these days have parental controls on their phones. Yeah, my children all have Android devices, and when it hits 8 p.m. in my house, the screen turns off and it says go to bed, and they put themselves to bed. Yep, it's bedtime. And we had to appropriately make sure that they unlocked at a reasonable hour on the other side, because I definitely, like, woke up a couple of times at like 2 or 3 a.m. and like my 7-year-old was like on the couch downstairs back cruising a game or something. I'm like, dude, you need to go back to sleep. So now they don't unlock until I think it's 5:30 or 6 in the morning. Just like, nope, none of that, please. And soon they work for emergency calls. Maybe they don't. My kids' Android devices don't have SIM chips in them, so they just have like my wife and mine's old phones. Philip Fry, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Friday. No, they just have like my wife and I are the type of people who we buy our cell phones outright. We don't trade them in. So every time I or my wife buy a new phone, we rotate all the phones down through the household. My oldest has been eyeing my my foldable phone for the last little bit. He's like, yeah, Dad, I get your next upgrade, right? It's like, yeah, bud, you do. You do. How is the foldable phone to carry around? Truly, genuinely, after having my foldable phone for almost 2 years, I will never go back to a non-foldable. Gotta be heavy. It's not. I guess it's nominally heavier. I'd look at what the weights are. I don't know. I'm a grown adult. It's not noticeably different in my hand. What's so great about it? Multitasking. Can walk around the neighborhood and use Discord or scroll Twitter at the same time. I can play Marvel Snap and browse the social media. It's lovely. I like it a lot. I don't think I'd buy another Samsung though. Before my Samsung foldable, I have a Z Fold 4 right now, and I think One Plus will probably be my next foldable. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess I could move Jeff into the center. What did I give them? I gave them an Alliath and what else? An Alliath Shang Sentry. So they're gonna lose 4 on each of these, and I'm gonna gain 4. So I'm gonna be at 11 and they're gonna be at 9. And they're gonna be at 4 and I'm gonna be at 3. dumpster fleeing with this one.
Victory.
All right, we're gonna do some more of this when we get back, but it is time to run some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. You're not gonna miss any gameplay while we're gone. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You bounced off Zenless Zone Zero pretty quick, right? I enjoyed the Zenless Zone Zero. I played as the sponsored segment, but I just do not currently have the time or the brain capacity to figure out systems in a new gacha game. I think there's a non-zero chance at some point I'll dig into Zenless in the future, but it's probably far off, if at all. Genshin is familiar and safe, and I enjoy it. And I know how it all works. I know its systems are similar, but I also only have so much time for like active have to be playing style games, and Genshin and whatever other single player game I'm playing tends to dominate that slot for me. Do you think they can make a version of the diner a permanent mode? I think I would prefer if they had some type of rotating third game mode like the diner that changed periodically. Like if there was a week or two every month or every other month where there was an extra way to play the game, that would be good. I don't know that we permanently need a third set of queues. I think Diner's great, and I'm excited to see them iterate on it, but I also hope if next time they add another queue to the game, I hope it doesn't overlap Infinite Conquest. I think it was a little bit of a miss that the Diner's gonna overlap Infinite Conquest for a week. I also hope that token, I think, if they're gonna have a mode where they add another card, I hope that's an additional card and they don't take one out of Spotlights like they did with Cass. You should definitely not expect draft mode to land this year. I appreciate you pausing the gameplay during the ads. Yeah, I'm someone who watches a lot of Twitch.tv too. And I absolutely hate it when, like, I'm watching a stream and, like, turn 6 is about to happen and then the ads roll. Just, like, makes me turn it off, so I figure if it makes me turn off a stream, it'll make people turn off my stream, and I don't want to do that to people. So, I was watching a stream one time, and 2 turn 6s in a row, they put up a game board blocker on turn 6. And then the third game, they were finally convinced they weren't being stream sniped, and the ads rolled over turn 5 and 6. I was just like, all right, fuck this, I'm done. It's like three games in a row, I missed the most important turn of the game for one reason or another. You've lost my interest. The famous Cookie or someone else. I think it's unfair to Dara to imply that he's the only person that constantly blocks his screen or has heads. It's definitely not a just him problem. Actually, with the Green Goblin draw, I'm gonna Hood on 1, and then I can Demon Celine on 2.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Kuden! Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Watch this be bar with no name. My opinion on stream sniping is that even if it does ever actually happen, which it's very rare if it does not happen constantly. Even if it ever did actually happen, the person who's stream sniping me must need the win way more than me and they can have it. Like, if you're in a spot where you need to gain an extra advantage over someone when you're playing a mode for effectively no prizes, like, you need that W real bad, bud. You can have it. I think it's, what's the word I'm searching for? I think it was interesting to me reading comments on people who talking about who they thought was advantaged to win Conquerors today. And like, I think Second Dinner does a pointedly good job of making it so the formats for these Conqueror style events are basically all high enough variance that anybody playing in the event can win them realistically.
Snap.
Like people were making a big deal about Darrow winning one of them, and so he's a good pick because he won one of them. But like the Conquerors that Darrow won was the one where he like spent a bunch of money on gold and rolled a bunch of infinite Conquest ones, right? And he just like played enough and spent enough money that he powered through and hit a good time on a high variance thing. And just like me, right? Like today, to even talk about what I did today, like I beat bots for 2 hours. Like that's great. We won and we were successful, but like let's not pretend it was something super special, right? And like even the format aside, card games in and of themselves tend to be higher variance endeavors. My deck choice was also good against bots. Yes, agree with that. I mean, I made a good deck choice given the format. I was aware that playing against a bunch of bots was something that could happen in this tournament, and my deck choice was not only a deck I liked against humans, but it was also good against AIs. Could get punished for this. Yeah, the first one was the one Binks and Darrow one split together. That was all about just like shipping aggressively. I had 3 billion bubs at the end of the event. They might be playing left tier, is what it is. Feels bad to get got, but, you know. Oh, wow. Good sap opponent. Just drained.
Escaped.
Damn, I'd have beat him if we played right, huh? I would have gotten to play Sentry over here, and then we'd win the tiebreaker, because this would be Space Throne. Unfortunate 50-50 to lose. There's still cheater bots in the game. There are not. At least not that I've seen in a long time. Still retreating bots. There actually haven't been retreat bots in the diner, which is nice. Yeah, I heard some people who are higher MMRs say that they were getting cheater bots inside of the diner, but I haven't experienced that myself. Thanks, Tara. Our hand's not great here, but the opponent's is also pretty bad, so we're just gonna limp along. They definitely changed something about the bots for the diner rollout. Our draw was bad, theirs was worse. The second nerd said anything about Deadpool dog not being in the album. I actually don't know the answer to that. Does anybody know if there's an official comment on that? I assume that it's unintended and it'll get fixed, but wouldn't find a first-hand source. If they want to play Celine out, they can go for it. Yeah, I definitely had never been leeched by a bot before today. That's 1000% true. Gaspen, thank you for the almost 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Ooh, that's a nice piece of candy too. Will there a way to find an alliance in the game? That's a good question. You're subscribed to the channel, Philip, so if you haven't popped to the Hooglandia Discord, we'll definitely have an alliance organizing channel in there for Tuesday when the alliance feature goes up. We'll create a sub-channel underneath the Marvel Stab section in there for sure. Hey, Sensei. Thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. I agree that the pile of AI opponents does not sell their content. Hello, baby girl. How was the fair? What did you get? Come here. You got a prize from the fair? Quack, quack. Is it ducky?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I love you.
Oh, you love your ducky? I love you, toddler.
Hey, Daddy, in the morning, is there going to be,
In the morning, we are going to the camp house. Yep.
Yeah, but is there supposed to be one sleep?
Supposed to be what?
One sleep?
One sleep. One sleep. When we wake up in the morning, we're gonna go to the camp house.
Yay.
Yay.
I don't want to wait much longer.
You don't want to wait much longer?
But Daddy, 2 minutes are not long.
All right. So they also have a Galactus here.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, mommy's making food.
For you.
She's making food for me.
Did you want it?
I did want food. Your daddy is hungry.
It's a secret.
Well, Selening them after they Loki's a little scuffed.
Daddy, do you want to see what else I made?
What else did you make?
I didn't swing it down, but I got this for the fin so I can prizes and do the fair one.
Yeah, you got prizes from the fair rides. What was your favorite ride at the fair?
Not from the ride. You have to play games.
Oh, you had to play games to get the duck.
But Daddy, I played the duck game.
Does my opponent not know how Annihilus...
Daddy, I made the duck. I have the duck.
You have did the ducky? Hey, Prototype, thank you for the 7 months.
I did the duck game.
The duck game?
That's because I got this.
Yeah. Crack, crack. She's on my head.
Yeah.
Oh no! I was gonna Galactus them next turn!
Did he kill him?
He did kill us.
Or did he got him?
He got us good.
Did he not get one out?
Did you say unlucky? Unlucky.
But did he not get one of them? Which one did he think is
So I didn't play Annihilus right.
Which one did he not get off?
They got us with this one. I didn't play Annihilus right last turn because I wanted to Galactus right this turn. Yes, Healy.
Which one did they didn't get up on?
They got this one from us, and he blew up the whole game board. Well, 2/3 of it.
But Daddy, which one did he didn't try? Which one did he didn't go?
Are we dead? I think we're
Hey,
dead.
Daddy, which one did he didn't got? Hey, which one did he didn't go? Daddy, who's his dad up there?
Thanks, Tidius.
Hey, which one did he didn't?
They blew us up with that one. That's okay. Sometimes you lose. Everybody loses sometimes.
But
You gotta be a good winner and a good loser.
But Dad,
But Haley,
when I'm here, you win.
oh, when you're here, I win. That's true. You are usually very lucky. But that's okay. Even your daddy loses sometimes.
But I'm.
Yeah, that's okay.
But yesterday we win.
Do you want to watch the show?
Yeah.
Why don't you go upstairs and take your ducky and go watch the show, okay? Cool.
I can't find my phone.
Okay, ask mommy or brothers and they'll help you out, okay?
My mom is cooking up.
Oh, she's cooking? Ask brothers to help you. And brothers should help with the TV too, okay? Those brothers are pretty smart.
But Daddy, what is it?
Daddy can't do it for a little bit. Can you go ask brothers?
Oh, snap.
They're good helpers.
But they can't.
We did spend 2 hours straight winning, that's true.
They can't hug you.
You may hug me, yes.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
when you go upstairs, you need to take a ball.
Oh, I need to take the bottles upstairs?
Daddy, don't stop here, but take
Here, you want to take these 2 bottles upstairs?
your.
Be a big helper, thank you.
But Daddy, the rest of them have to step here. But Daddy, the ones down the bottom, we can pick up.
For people who weren't here earlier, this is
See that picture of Mommy?
oh, mommy sent me a picture.
Yeah.
Should we so chat your picture? You were really cute. You had your button
Yeah, she took a picture of me with that.
with her button. There's a rainbow button. Haley likes rainbows.
It was a surprise.
It was a surprise button.
Yeah.
Mm,
Mom got the button for you.
we're doing this.
That's one to
Ducky wants to give me a hug. Okay, hi, hug for Ducky.
But Daddy.
Everything is but Daddy.
Before we have to take the bottles up.
Okay, we'll take the bottles up later. Okay.
Bottles out.
Okay.
Ah,
Rah.
Pikachu.
Bottles shouldn't live in my office. That's good advice. Okay. I assume we're done here then, yeah?
Cherry. I did.
Just really hammer it home. I did drink cherry.
Cherry's my favorite.
Cherries are your favorite?
I drank cherry lemonade.
Mmm.
More cherry.
Alright, baby girl. I need you to stop playing with the bottles, okay? And upstairs. I did drink a lot of them.
I don't know where the rest of the cherry. Daddy, only the ones that mommy was
Victory.
Okay, no.
Okay.
But the ones that just you like to drink have to stay down here, and I can help you tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Haley's 2 catchphrases are butt daddy and I have to tell you something. Those are probably the 2 most common phrases out of her mouth. Classic, fun, and interactive. I was really confused they played 2 low-cost cards. I was surprised they played 2 low-cost cards on the in the center of that last game when they could have played into the big house. Wongers! Yeah, I will take some extra energy for next turn. They could fill the right here, I suppose. I miss the talking tornado stage of their youth. You know, I've never heard it put that way, but that's such an excellent way to phrase it. The talking tornado stage. Punished here. Should have hobgoblin left. Unlucky. I was gonna say, so where do I try and fill this turn? But the answer to that question is just yes. Unlucky. Yikes. Yikes. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. But it's played really well around Dark Clutter stuff in these games. Differently. Kind of feel like a little bit of the age on this archetype, this deck. For people that started playing Marvel Snap recently, these 12 cards or close to it was a top meta deck for a long while. This old gal just ain't what she used to be. I'd prefer to Green Goblin here, but this'll do in a pinch. This play is a lot less good than when Viper was a 2-3. Or 2 negative is scary. Yeah, to a degree. We're gonna fill the right side though. In the middle. Celine's such an awkward Marvel Snap card. No targets by turn 4 is big sad. Only being good with 3 cards is not great. Yeah. Agree. All right.
Opponent snapped. Are ye worthy?
How do they put more points on the right? Are they a surfer deck? They must be surfer, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, weird 8 cube stay. Maybe they just had somewhere to be.
Victory.
We did win, Boot. Leah was victorious. We didn't lose a match for 2 hours. Oh my god, that was a proving grounds match. I just assumed because we change cues so much when we play Conquest. I lose track of them. The bald Lady Bruce. I think, did it go live already? I think there's a highlight on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel with the first Cassandra deck that I liked. But Cassandra's like kind of a tech card. Yeah, Cassandra Nova Darkhawk Midrange is up on the YouTube side. There's one that we brewed a little bit. But she's just like a pretty generically good card that's also good into Erishim. Like she's a 3-6 to 3-7 on turn 3 against normal decks. Okay. I wasn't going to, I normally I don't care about the Olympics, but someone shared a right-wing tweet in the politics channel that I just glanced at in the Discord saying that the Olympics have gone full-blown satanic. So I'm gonna need someone to take a second and explain what they're mad about. So I'm sure it's hilarious, but I would like to know. Now I want to watch him. I wasn't gonna watch this shit, but full-blown Satanism, sign me up. I'll look at this.
Escaped. Snap.
Kitty Bride is best art. You know what's funny? The Wedding Kitty, I think, is like the only Kitty Pride variant I really don't like. Wait, that might be my hottest art-related take in Marvel Snap, genuinely. I think Bride Kitty is just like a piece of art where I'm just like, nope, just doesn't do it for me. I like basically every Kitty Pride variant, and that was just like, nah, pass. Should I pull on this week or next week's Spotlight Caches? I don't have any of the cards. Thanks. 100% next week. Proxima, Hope, Nico Minaru are 3 incredibly powerful and good cards that you will play a lot of. Proxima is the least flexible among them, and she's still very, very good. I think we're dead, video gamers. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I also think Discard is one of the budget decks I highlighted that I think is excellent on a minimal budget. And I think Proxima's a really solid upgrade in that deck. Oh god. We're beating that, yeah? No, I guess we could jump middle. We're 50-50. Nocturne Violence almost got us.
Victory.
There isn't a new card next week, no. So originally Cassandra Nova was going to be the new card in the last week of the month, and then obviously they moved her to the diner. They didn't add a release. RIP opportunity to slot in Firestar. Gosh, I wish she would have released. Selfishly, no new card releasing next week works out really well for me personally, because I took a sponsored contract that the game company wants me to play at exactly 2 o'clock Central on Tuesday the 30th. So, didn't have to give up new card time to make that happen, which is lovely. What game is it? We're going to be playing, actually the game looks awesome. We're going to be playing Stormgate on Tuesday. The RTS from some of the original StarCraft 2 devs that forked out to do their own studio. It's a game I was interested in trying anyways. These are some of the best ones. Yeah, so we'll be playing that on stream Tuesday. Coming down the pipe. Christy is cooking one of her HelloFresh meals upstairs, and it smells incredible. You play a lot of StarCraft 2 when you were younger? Yeah, StarCraft 2 and Brood War, both. What are their last 2 cards? Maybe Mystique. Tech cards. We see Cassandra Nova, like Copycat, Sage. Probably not Ravona in the Darkhawk build. Yeah, Copycat's been popular, Sage has been popular, Juggernaut's been popular.
I found a rock.
The rock. I think they're going to punt the left and play for the center. I'm gonna put the rock here just in case they have our Viper on a Copycat. Or sorry, we already had our Viper, just in case they have... No, I guess they couldn't have anything from us. To be Iron Man Mystique. I think Iron Man and Mystique are unlikely given that we've seen Darkhawk. So again, I know we have priority here. I'm shagging the middle because I'm expecting their Nocturne to move middle. Oh wow, them playing 2 cards left is unexpected. You recommend going to the final plate as soon as you can afford it. It depends on what plate you're supposed to be playing. 100% depends on... Oh, Shag is one of their cards. Yeah, that tricks. 100% depends on how long you want your play session to be. If you're looking to play a lot more, you should not play at one that's going to bust you right away. But if you're looking for your session to almost to be done, playing more risky can be fine. My body is ready to play into Krakoa and have it go on a Goblin. Oh, I don't have priority, rip. That's fine. YOLO. Fucking got him. Although they have a 17 power Krakoa here, so maybe not. We'll see. They drew a Copycat. God, I hope their Copycat got Green Goblin or Hobgoblin. God, I hope their Copycat got Green Goblin or Hobgoblin. I just beat an Airship opponent by copycatting their deck and hitting Galactus for turn 3. That's hilarious. I hope they're like raging about their Copycat hitting a Goblin right now. Or Sentry, that's true. Since there's 3 hits in our deck that are just like absolutely atrocious. The Goblin I wanted for Christmas. This is a builder out request. No, this was a specific deck list. Do we do this so I can ally at them? Or am I supposed to leave one of my slots open in case their plus 17 Copycat's a Goblin? I think I'm passing. I think they're gonna bank on me filling my side, and I'm just not gonna do it. I refuse. Ooh, drawing that actually makes it less likely that it's a goblin though, right? It's only 1 in 3. That's fine, I believe. Yeah, buddy. Okay, so their plus 17 card was either Green Goblin or Sentry on Copycat. Either way, it wasn't tenable to play it, and they just didn't have a big thing. Because we blew away their hawk because they hawked into Krakoa. Nice card. We got some wins with this, but definitely not quite the powerhouse it once was. I will say, if you're someone that's playing this older deck and you want to optimize it a little bit, I've really never liked Celine in this archetype. Even when this deck was like a top meta choice, I think Celine was always kind of a trap. She is super de-duper clunky. Only works with a few of your cards. I would play something else. I don't know what else. I'm not a Galactus aficionado, but I would do something else with that slot that's gonna be good more consistently. All right, speaking of things that are good consistently, chat, these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Next viewer pile here. This looks pretty solid. They don't have to sell me particularly hard on playing Kitty Pride. I won Conquerors using the bounce deck. Just like kind of generically good stuff. I think Gwenpool. A little Angela package. It is almost bounceless bounce, yeah. One of the things that looks really good about this deck is it probably consistently plays its whole hand out on the last turn, right? So that way, like, Gwenpools, you're always gonna get bonuses from your Gwenpool, yeah?
Bonuses? What bonuses?
Food! Thank you for food, son. I appreciate you.
What are you doing today, Daddy?
This looks great.
Okay, so what we doing?
What are we doing today? Your dad does a bit where people who are watching the stream at home can send me their deck ideas. This is a deck idea that someone at home sent us.
Okay, so what? So what is
The strategy? The strategy is you've got this card called Hit Monkey, which is actually one of your dad's favorite cards.
Hit Monkey, mo.
It gets +2 power for every other cards you played in the same turn as it. So you play this on the last turn with a bunch of other cards, and he gets really, really big, and he blasts his guns out when he does it. I love the animation.
Wait.
Because I'm a simple man who enjoys simple things like a monkey with a gun.
Wait, I got an idea. You know, on the last turn, you get a lot of energy. And you get a lot of cards that give you energy, then...
We do actually have a card that gives us energy. That's a good idea. This one gives us extra energy.
One gives you extra...
Smart.
If it gives you extra energy, if you play a lot of cards that just give 1 power, but maybe give extra bonuses and stuff, so...
How was the fair?
Wait.
Were the rides were good?
Yeah, we went on this one, and it was... No!
Nice. Were the rides better than the Grundy County Fair? The other one we went to?
It didn't have the area induction, but it was still good.
That's still good? Good.
It had something for some people.
Good. Alright, my dude. I love you, but I'm gonna stuff food in my face because I'm hungry. So I'm gonna be done talking, okay?
Rest?
Yep, like that. Only with more fork involved, I think. Bounce deck I played today can be found in my best decks roundup. Over here. Geox, thank you. Oh, come on in. People are just joining us. We'll be streaming for a while. 6 hours drops this time around. We're going from now until August 5th, so you got about a week and a half.
Now that's a useful ability sometimes.
It is a very useful ability.
Yeah.
This is one of their cards your dad always says is underrated. She's very good.
Really good, but nobody really thinks it's good.
Yep, that's exactly right, my dude. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and pull Tarnax, I think. Average 4 is probably not bad.
Yeah, cards will literally switch out the whole type thing. Well, it's really good because if something gives more power, then when you switch it for something, it won't be useful. You know, you have to give a negative to it. What?
Close my door on your way out, dude. Thank you for bringing food down. Damn it, Super Scroll! Alright, well, I guess we're doing this and hoping for the best, huh? What's up? Oh, your phone's locked? It says they're unlocked. You're good. Should we Legion Brain the Tarnax? I don't think so.
I hope the meta will break. I hope it will be
Love you, bud. Fill the hands up here. Cut them off and dry, I think. Our hand is set.
I am Iron Man.
He trapped their kitty. That's so good. Is +7 enough to win here, though? No, I'm losing to Athena, yeah? Legion Tarnax. Like, that's probably bad. 19 wins it, though. Yeah, I could do... This probably wins, yeah? Yeah, I'll say that does it, I think.
Victory.
This is better for them than us. That's not terrible for us. We have plenty of cards to play into there.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Late stream. Yeah, we won Conquerors today. Drops are going on. We're having a good time.
Escaped.
This current opponent's archetype is definitely my pick for best known deck in this current format. like it. I like it a lot. Snap on one here. We have Nico into Eat White Widow. Not exactly a PG stream, but it's very powerful. I gotta play for here, right? Okay. It's a double Gwyn pull. What's for dinner tonight? We are eating roasted chickpea and kale salad. I really like kale. It's one of my favorite beds of green. And chickpeas are definitely up there for one of my favorite things to cook with. For people that are new to the channel, I'm a vegetarian, have been for a number of years. And if you're someone who enjoys what I do, to give them a little bit of a plug, if you're someone who's subscribed to my content or is thinking about subscribing and you've not tried HelloFresh before, I'd encourage you to give them a try for some wonderful meal options delivered right to your door. As a thank you for checking out our wonderful sponsor, I will happily gift you a sub to the channel. I get a little something when you subscribe to them, so I'd appreciate it if when you do. I can send thank you back to you. You'll get some delicious food, and I'll get some support either way. What about this gambit? What do we think of this? Where I guess there's a world. I think I'm gonna do this. If the Titania pops here. Oh wow, really? We got super punished.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Escaped.
That went about as bad as it could possibly go. Yes, the HelloFresh promo is only valid for first-time HelloFresh customers. So if you've tried them before, it is not applicable for you. Megan, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Is HelloFresh expensive for the entire family? It's cheaper than going out to eat. It tastes better. It's incredibly convenient. You're right that using a meal service kit like HelloFresh is more expensive than buying everything yourself and picking it all out and proportioning it yourself. But you're paying for the convenience. This into Kitty Gwen pull next turn, into Massive Monkey. Actually, do I do this? I actually don't need the extra energy next turn. What if I do this? Have they played Kitty yet this game? They haven't, right? No, they must have, because it didn't slide. So my wife and I, we've used HelloFresh since before the sponsorship. We use we get usually 2 to 3 meals a week at the 4-serving thing. 4 servings means there's enough for my kids to try, and then if they inevitably don't like it because they are small children who like nothing, I'm sure some parents can relate to that. We just have leftovers. Eat them for lunch the following day. This gives me plenty of energy here. I'll let Jeff shrink one more time, I think. How did Conquerors go? We won! It's part of the reason we're still streaming. So this puts me to 16 over here, which is bigger than their Athena growing, and then we have a giant hit monkey in the middle. Actually, it's probably this, yeah? And then next turn we'll go Hope Kitty over here on the left. I think I'm moving Jeff in an attempt to not have priority going into the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
This is one of those. So for people that are new, priority is something you have full control over. Whoever is currently winning on board has priority. So I moved Jeff so that way we weren't winning here anymore and then betting that they would put enough points out that they'd be winning the breaker here. Because now I can play Titania as effectively just a 1/5 who has no risk of switching sides so long as we play her as the last card in the lanes where we're playing her out. Wow, and then with 8 here, we actually just get to do this, yeah? That's super clean. Hope is sweet here, Duck. Seems great. There could be merit to switching these two, but then I risk Nocturne Violence, so this is going to be 4, 10, 15 over here. Oh, wow. They just abandoned the middle. Interesting. Good read from them.
I am Iron Man.
I found a rock.
Nice. Got him. Hopeless Gwen was where I started with this deck, and I really liked it. Yeah, it seems really solid. It's a good way to consistently get all the value from your Gwen. Free variant. Thanks for believing in me. How many tickets does it take for you to beat Infinite Conquest? Last season, I had like a 74% win rate in Infinite Conquest. I converted, I think, 30% of my tickets with a 74-ish% win rate. Not bad by any means. Ooh. Piece of candy. Nocturne! Nocturne! We're in trouble, gamers. Not getting knocked at least. Hazmat. I haven't heard in a while. Equal bounce. We're a Nico plus Nocturne deck. They're not going to have a lot of limbo games.
Escape.
You set a precedent now with the Conquerors tournament. You need 100% win rate or it's no good, Monka. Oh no. Oh no. I appreciate everybody hanging out this evening, by the way. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had over 300 new followers over the course of the stream today. If you're someone who's new to my channel and you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Chef Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch with Marvel Snap being my primary focus. I've been streaming for a long time, though, a little over a decade, with it being my full-time job for almost 7 years now. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, as well as Runeterra and some other turn-based and strategy card games. But Marvel Snap's been my primary focus since it released in the fall of 2022. Truly, genuinely, I think Marvel Snap is one of the best new card games to release in a long time. I'm gonna sit on Nico because I want to have the location change mode, so that way I can get rid of a limbo if they play it out. And now this turn is the turn they can play to create magic. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and we're gonna end on Nico's location change mode. So that way we can get rid of Limbo next turn. if they make it. And if they don't make Limbo, we should be in an okay spot. Ah, losing my Gwenpool trigger is really sad. Gaza B! Speaking of someone who streamed here on Twitch for a while, thank you for the 98-month resubscription. That is, that's a long time. I appreciate the incredible amount of support. Welcome back. Hello, toddler girl. Surprise, what do you got? You got your button in your bracelet?
This is it has hearts, but they wanted a wolf.
I can't decide if I'm supposed to play here or not. It says I Heart Farms. That sounds like something from the county fair in Central Illinois.
And it had cows, and they say we can pet them. Moo.
They had cows and you got to pet them?
Moo and pig. Some pigs that
We're probably supposed to leave here,
some pigs
but
that don't walk.
we're also mostly playing best of one.
Some pigs that don't walk. Some
Oh, lost the coin flip on the sewer system. Sad. Do you help turning on Paw Patrol? Well, you're in luck. Daddy, it's time to run an ad break anyways. We're gonna give this one some more try when we get back. But while the adverts are rolling, Dad's gonna come turn on Paw Patrol.
But Daddy, are you done with four?
Nope, Dad's gotta work a little bit more, but I'm gonna take a 2-minute break so these ads can run. And let's go turn on some Paw Patrol.
Hey Daddy, will you drinking this?
I am drinking that one right now. Don't touch it, you're gonna spill it. There's still some in it. Alright, come on.
But Daddy,
Let's roll!
when you drink all of it and you want the
Alright, Paw Patrol has been acquired. Adverts at 15-second left. Perfect. Perfect timing. Vash, thank you for the gifted subs, by the way. Appreciate that. Gaza B, thank you for the almost 100 months. That is an eternity in Twitch time. Math. 98 is 8 years? 98's 8 years, yeah? It's actually turning to dust as I think about it. I think I like this deck. I'm gonna try another gold ticket. Let's open a couple of reserves. Another gold ticket for this one. People always ask why I don't open all the stuff on my track. This is why it takes me like 5 to 7 seconds per thing. I walk several days a week, so like I'll have Snap open on my phone and I'll claim it for an hour or hour and a half while I'm out my walk, but there's always more. We split a lot of cards on this channel, so. Wagon. Thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Man, chat, genuinely, I am a little bit afraid for the Theta Kitty package next week. I am hoping they survive the OTA, but I feel like one of them's gotta get tapped.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm Cork. I was gonna get rid of Sinister London, but then I realized Sinister London Gwenpool is just like kinda cracked, so let's do it. My called shot is 2/3 Thena +2. Take her out of the Ravona package. Holy Mysterio, video gamers. So again, for those of you that hope that aren't familiar here, every clone to Mysterio here has 8 power, the way this works. Okay, can I afford to play this? No, I don't think so. Next turn, I'm gonna go this. I'll have a Mysterio here. We'll go clone, and then I'll play the Titania. So I'm playing nothing this turn, so my board's gonna fill next turn. Two, 3 +2 makes her slightly better at 1 trigger, the same at 2, and worse at 3. Even worse at 3 is debatable, because it would mean at 3, she doesn't die to Shang-Chi anymore. So obviously that's like not a strict thing, but like it's probably pretty reasonable. I think 2, 3 +3 is a downgrade on average, but still very, very solid. You have an 11 power Hawk? That's fucking adorable. Animals with guns. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. And this, genuinely, this is the power of Gwenpool. Is Gwenpool's not just a card that has crazy synergy with stuff like Mysterio, but she conceals from your opponent how big your last turn is going to be. They don't get to know if you're Gwenpooling things like Titania or if you're Gwenpooling things like Mysterio. They see your setup, but they don't know what your output is after seeing your setup. It's a very high cube equity card for sure. This location is atrocious for us. There's a good chance for leaving. So the opponent's deck is typically a Shang-Chi deck. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave before I talk myself into it. This is just been live for 11 hours, and he's gonna talk himself into staying here. Let's cope out. Let's get out before we cope in. Speaking of guaranteed chain deck, this location is not stellar for us.
Breaking news.
Daily Bungle's annoying. Although Cassandra Dome is hot. Now that we're far away from it, I think the beast change was healthy overall. I just wish they didn't hit it right at the start. Yeah. As one of Beast's biggest fans, He 100% got what he deserved, but also like my baby. Leave my fucking baby alone. Should have been more aggro about this. It's close though. Oh wait, their Jeff can still move, right? God damn it, Twitch chat. I've been live for 11 hours, Twitch chat. What's your excuse for telling me the wrong play? I would like to know. I'm bad at the game. I can honestly appreciate that. The own it up to it goes a long way on this channel. Does 14 ever win here? Probably not, right? They Gwen pulled and they hawked. I suppose. Does this ever win? This loses to something little. Wait, I have priority. Fuck! Wait, what? They didn't play for the right? Alright, well, all of my lines beat that.
Victory.
Obviously, I'm an idiot. We have priority, but... Okay. I think... this is actually kind of funny. I think they assumed that I saw the Jeff on the board, and they thought I had a plan to beat 3 power, but couldn't beat 4. So I think they talked themselves into that line by telling themselves I couldn't possibly be an idiot and miss the Jeff on the board. I think that's 100% what happened. I think they thought I was gonna do something cute to beat the Jeff in the middle, when the truth was I'm just an idiot and missed it. Chat secretly won us the game. Oh no! I have to take back some of the bad things I said about chat? No, screw you, you can't make me. I refuse. I feel like my worldview's been breaking lately. Chat's had a lot more hits than misses. Well, it's been a little disturbing. I will say, Duck, one thing that felt a little bit awkward is White Widow is a card that's good at helping us grab priority, and Titania wants not priority, right? One of these two might need to go. I was actually just gonna suggest Bob. Yeah, Hydra Bob could be okay. I could also see Captain Marvel's another expensive card, but I've really liked Captain Marvel with Gwen Cool, but 4 might be too much. Their Jeff can move, just like mine. I think I want to send them to Tanya over here. Because this way, if they play 1 card, she comes back. And if they play nothing, we're winning here anyways. Is that true? 12. I'm going to have 4. 7, 14. We lose to Jeff move, right? Play nothing. To give you the option to shit on chat more, I will say Hydra Bomb is perfect. It should definitely be swapped.
Victory.
Hey, thanks, Grimace. Titania's lockout potential is also less good right now with so much Kitty Pride in the meta. She's a card that's harder to lock people out with. I need to redeem the variant. The variant will be sent automatically to your inbox probably sometime early next week. Would be my expectation. Wrong card? Click the wrong button? You're high, chat. You're fucking high. I've been live for 11 hours! And I can click on the right thing still. Stop making me doubt myself. He's right there. I would never get rid of my animal with a gun. My animals with guns give me life, chat. Did you want to swap White Widow? No, I said White Widow was awkward with Titania, so we swapped Titania instead.
Snap.
We snap. Turn 2 Nico draw in this house. I will say Killed's kind of awkward for our deck, though. Although I suppose we have movers that can slide into it later. Oh god, do I need to think about saving my snaps to move Rocket Butt around? I do, don't I? Gross. Yeah, I agree, Duck. You need White Widow to eat with Nico. 100%. Ooh. Black Knight Enjoyer, eh?
Opponent snapped.
My god, this hand is so good. It's a shame that the kill is bad for us. Could be hella, yeah. Definitely hella. Actually, the Luke Cage makes hella less likely. Sarah's stuff is probably what's going on. the Cull Obsidian actually confirms that they're not hella. So this will be 8 energy for next turn. So I'll have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then thankfully here, Danger Room has never killed one of my cards before, and so I don't expect this to be the first time I lose something to Danger Room. So we can very, very comfortably just do this and expect an easy win here in the center. I like this list a lot, Duck. Playing a bunch of Marvel Snap cards that I enjoy. Safety dance. Safety dance. Oh my god, we actually won this even if Hitmonkey or Mysterio died. I'm actually really impressed. I thought we needed them both to live, but we actually didn't. Either of these could have died or both of these could have died. Nice! How much did you pay Danger Room? I have spent about $12,000 on Marvel Snap in the last calendar year. Danger Room would never kill one of my cards, chat. Everybody knows Marvel Snap is pay to win. Oh. How much of that money was laundered through Hoaglandia whales? I think basically all of it at this point. Or probably at least 8 or 9 of it. Hoaglandia's whales have gone hard in 2024. And getting the gold collection here has been a team effort.
Hey man, I'm cool.
This deck does what Bounce does, which is play a lot of things turn 6 without making me think nearly as much. Honestly, it's a good comparison. They didn't fill the raft. That's exciting. Good luck at the rest of your Conquest Seeker. Sub for Bob? Yeah, I think Bob's probably a Dom. He'd let you sub for him. Strikes me as that.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, maybe Winter No Crochet is better. It's close. I wanted to cluck up their Avengers compound a little bit, because they're like a bouncy deck, probably. Or maybe that's ideal. Well, if they're not a Falcon deck, they've lost the center. It's not the Gwenpool I wanted for Christmas. Not a bad draw, though. I just would have preferred Gwenpool this turn. Oh, for fuck's sake. They have a free 6 drop, but like... Oh, I guess this doesn't let me win the center. Besides that. Are they Annie Hawk? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't think I can play around in an Nihilus. They could. You're right. They could be an Nihilus. 100% we could have to get a Nihilus to get first. Oh wow, Cannonball. If I would have not filled here, we would have actually won. That's crazy. Crazy. Close game. Close game of Marvel snooping. Does this say I have a Shang-Chi stat? That's fine. What's the longer real life? I haven't decided yet. We did finally win a thing, AK. Get raccoon. I have a Shang-Chi snap.
Clear for takeoff.
That was the best draw on my deck, yeah? Solid version. But next turn I have 1-drops Mysterio. Nico is actually the best draw on our deck here on the last turn, too. Holy. You're on a heater. Let's take them to class. Okay, now that's funny. Now that's funny right there. All right, we were beating them regardless, but Nocturne letting Darkhawk shrink itself on live television is it's quite good. Thanks, Senpai. These games really feel like they're highlighting the power of Gwenpool. Like, we've had our opponents stay in these games and then won all 3 lanes a lot with this deck. Aww, I wanted turn 1 hope. Hurried. I think it's this into these 2 middle. They're snapping me. I'm not snapping back, but I'm staying. They're white widowing me center is my call, is why they're snapping me. Like a book. Oh, like a book. I think snapping here gives away the White Widow too much. So I'm not going to. What do we think of doing this so I could just, like, play Kitty plus whatever I draw next turn? Blazer on Doc to the best of my ability. I could maybe hold the Hit Monkey, but then if I draw a Nocturne or a Gwenpool, I feel pretty bad. We need to play around Cannonball. I can't play around Cannonball and play around Dr. Octopus. You just gotta accept that you're gonna eat shit to some of their cards. That was, I don't want to try and win 3 games in a row stay, because they knew they were dead in the center to Kitty.
Victory.
Going on, Hyper Time Hero, good evening. I think you cooked, Duck. This deck, I like this list a lot. It is. The person that called it Bounceless Bounce is like dead on. It's got like some of the good bits of Bounce that I really enjoy. I really, this is just a combination of cards I haven't seen anyone else play, but I think you nailed it that Hope Summers plus Gwenpool is a stellar 1-2. I don't think I've played that 1-2 in any other decks that I've played before. People at home, you should not ever spend resources on this card. Just don't. They're gonna make it Series 4 probably in the next downgrade, hopefully, and then you'll be able to get it incidentally in something at some point. Play Martyr. You're gonna fill all your locations. Martyr's probably fine most of the time. You also play Titania. Titania's okay. Priority managing was a little bit awkward sometimes, but Martyr or Titania, perfectly fine. Other higher series cards. Hope, Hitmonkey, Gwenpool, gotta have them. White Widow could definitely be Lizard or Medusa or Silk, some other cheap thing. And then Nocturne's a very good card, but I don't think she's super core here. I think you could play Spider-Man or Polaris or some other type of 3/5 is probably reasonable. Yeah, this one was like, it played a lot of cards that I liked, and it played them in a very unique mix of stuff. Is Makari good here? I think if I wanted to test a card that I could play for free to make Gwenpool better, Wasp is probably a better test here than Makari, because Wasp works better with Hope, and it works better with Hitmonkey. I do think maybe testing Wasp could be meaningful here. I don't know what I'd cut. I kind of like all the cards that we're playing. I guess Rocket could maybe trim. He's less good here than he is when you're not bouncing him. Write that one down. That one's definitely gonna get a highlight. All right, I am going to run to the restroom. I'll see you in... You know what, chat? I gotta do some YouTube editing before I can leave for the weekend. We're at 11 hours live. We had a solid day. We just finished on a sweet deck. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. You have until August 5th to finish your drops. So you got plenty of time to do that. You gotta watch 6 hours. If you started here, I'm gonna pull up another excellent Marvel Snap content creator and raid you into someone that's still streaming tonight. But if you also want to do them here with me, I'm gonna be off tomorrow, and Sunday is family time in the Hoagland household. I'll be live all day on Monday. We'll be doing lots of long streams next week as well, I am sure. Pawnee Pun was someone who played in Conquerors, and they are streaming, and we've rated them before, and they're good people, so let's go ahead and send you over their way. I'll be back on Monday. Catch you later, folks. Enjoy your weekend wherever you're at. Appreciate all the support today from the event.